Boston, you can say it. Born in the 85, and I'm in a 82. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
What's happening, man?
What up?
I'm okay, man. How are you, man?
Man, cool, man. I got a little time, man. Not much time, though.
Yeah. I got you.
Man, so tell me what happened on the other day when you made that post, man.
Yeah. Yeah, no. So for the people in the comments who don't know, if an uncensored if fifth know this, man, I just randomly there's that what do you call it, that picture with Romo, Dak, and Aikman or whatever, like the three of them together. So there was this cowboy fucking post or whatever on the Cowboy Facebook page, and I just made a fucking bullshit troll comment saying that the three of the and only one of them has, because the caption was like what did it say, something like 3 championships amongst the three of them, and I'm like, one of them has 3 championships, the other 2 haven't made it out of the divisional round. And yo, man, the people in the
lost
comments
their mind.
Hoo-wee, they ripped my motherfucking head off, man. Yo, and I swear to God, guys, I made this just as a troll comment. The whole point of the fucking post is it's a joke. I know that. Man, people was calling me retard. People was going racist. People were like, you haven't played football in your life? What are you talking about? No
they
shit.
said racist stuff?
Oh, I'm talking like, oh yeah. One dude came at me and he said some racist things that I won't say on live, and he tied that to me not playing football, all kinds of different things. So I messaged this to Fifth and Uncensored, man. You guys can pull up the text, that you can put it on the screen if you want to show it. I don't really give a fuck, but it's fucking funny, man. This fan base is hilarious. This fan base is crazy, man. I just made this as a fucking bullshit comment, and all of a sudden people are like, I didn't think it would get traction. It blew up on that. That post fucking blew up. So I was like, you know what? Like, man, it was crazy, man. People get so sensitive about this shit, man. But that's essentially what happened, and it literally just happened yesterday. And I was like, okay, man, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, they I miss the days growing up where we could have civil conversations about the flaws of this team. You can no longer have those conversations.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. I mean, people are coming at my head over what? Like, I didn't I like it. On a serious note, I think it's sad how low this fan base has gotten, to where a fan like me just makes a troll comment, and all of a sudden people are like taking personal shots at me. I don't really give a fuck, but I'm just like, they've lost sight of what matters. Everyone is trying to make take personal shots and shit, and it's like, my comment or your comment or you being racist to me or whatever has nothing to do with this team winning or losing games. So I just think it's sad, man. Like, I laughed at the stuff that people said to me. I didn't really care, but I just think it goes to show how low we are as a fan base, man. This team is awful, and this fan base is just lunatic. Is not even the right word, I don't think.
They've gotten so tribal with it. Like, you can't have a disagreement with anybody without them like just fucking trying to snap your head off.
It's crazy, man. I'm like,
like my opinion and what I see is invalidated because you got a different opinion. That shit crazy.
That shit's crazy, man. It's like, man, I never would. And I mean, again, I made that post, and it's, to me, it's less about the post and the comment that I made, and more about a bigger problem with our fan base. That I just think that people are focused on all the wrong things, and it's me. Some motherfucker in the comments said that Dak and Aikman are the same person. So
I read that.
So some fucking moron was, I'm telling you, bro. At some point,
dude crazy, man.
I'm telling you, man. So this, I'll send it to you uncensored, but I sent it to Phil. That one you
Oh
didn't see
my
uncensored.
god.
He said this was the comment. I don't remember the exact comment, but it was something along the lines of Dak and Aikman both have talented teams. They're the same person.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, I don't know what you're smoking. He's not even smoking some good stuff, man. That's
You
just
you can't see my thing is I can
yeah,
have common sense debates with
dog.
anybody. But when you just say shit to say it,
Yeah.
I gotta tune you out.
Man. And another dude was going at me saying that Romo's better than Aikman and all this kind of stuff. And in the post, I took my man Uncensored's famous line that stats are for losers, and I just said it. And I'm like, I care about Super Bowl rings, and just because, first of all, Romo played in a different era, and I made all these debates and all that stuff. And this dude's like, oh, if stats are for losers, then how are so many people in the Hall of Fame who have good stats? And I was like, okay, man, like that. I'm like, did I care about Super Bowl rings? I would say, and then another dude, when I said I care about Super Bowl rings, he came out my throat saying, oh, people like you make me laugh, man. Casual fans who've never played the game and you care about Super Bowl rings. I was like, okay, man. God bless you, man. Like I laugh at all this stuff. It doesn't bother me, but like people just got so personal over what, and it's crazy, man. You cannot have a normal debate with people.
They defend these players like they're their brothers, their sisters, and their father. I mean,
But what's crazy,
it's
man, is
insane to
that.
me.
But what's crazy about it is like I don't even treat my family like this. Like the level of attachment that these guys have to Dak, to whomever, to Roma or whoever, fucking like I don't even have that much attachment to my family. Like it's
He
goddamn.
missed off-season workouts.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Parsons missed off-season workouts.
Oh,
Volunteer.
They shouldn't even started any off-season workouts. I don't understand.
It's in April, I thought, right?
Well,
Well, he went
the first
last
workout of the year is rookie mini camp, and then
Right.
you have the full mini camp. You have voluntary OTAs, and you have OTAs
Yeah.
and training camp. So I don't know what workout he could have missed.
I mean, if he is, I mean, it doesn't really. I mean, if he misses training camp, I think that would be a bigger story than this shit right now. So, but yeah, man, shit's just crazy, man. This fan base is full of fucking crazy motherfuckers, man. I can't believe, I can't believe some of the stuff that I read. That
Do you guys think we're in a bubble and this is just a problem with fan bases across the NFL? Because I don't watch any of the other
I
fan
don't see
bases
the
because
other
I
fan
get
bases.
No, man, listen, bro. Fans crucify Lamar for not winning the title.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
beat Josh Allen neck. They don't. These fans, they vocal about wanting to win. It's just us.
yeah.
The thing is, I mean, and it is me looking at it from afar. I don't follow the other fan bases either, but just me observing stuff. It's people don't take personal shots at each other in other people's fan bases. That's where our fan base gets fucking crazy. It's they can have debates.
Philly didn't care about Carson Wentz after they was like, get him out of here. So
Nah,
what?
they were done with him.
They was done with him, bro. First round, they was over him.
Mm-hmm.
They're a disgusting fan base, but they don't play when it comes to players not being impactful on their team. They will get you up out of that.
Hey, Philly wanted to fire their head coach in the middle of
They
Super Bowl.
did. They wanted to fire. Bro, Philly will pack you up. We're in a bubble.
We're in such a bubble, and this team is in a bubble, and the fan base in turn is in a bubble. And we recognize it, we know it, but they are 100% in such a bubble that it's just so far removed from reality that I think these kinds of things just go to show us that there's a reason that people like D-Law can say after a Thanksgiving game, hey, go enjoy your Thanksgiving with your family if you don't care about us. And Dak can get up there and say, the shit that he said. It's because they're in such a vacuum of thinking that we're the star, we're America's team, so we're on this high pedestal when we haven't won nothing.
Jerry Jones worked very hard to get all his players on the same accord of winning don't matter. Just come here, entertain, get your paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem is that whole Dallas Fort Worth area that they live in, they're treated like superstars already.
Yeah.
So that whole area is a big bubble for them.
Yeah,
everybody wants a piece of a Dallas Cowboy player because they want access.
Mm-hmm.
That entire area is like that.
They want the autographs and all that stuff. Yeah, that's crazy because the team being that way, then it trickles down to the fan base. I mean, 80,000 people in a fucking preseason game should go to show us that. So after we lose to the Packer playoff game, it's crazy, man. I don't know. I'm at the point where it's just like I don't know what to say to half of these fans, man. It's not worth the debate. Like I was texting both of you guys like offline. I was like, I'm at the point where I'm laughing at it, like the level of stupidity that some people have. Just so small-minded, fucking childish shit. It's crazy, man.
Well, and I've been saying it for months. There's people watch football and think they know football. They don't know football.
Yeah.
You got people out there talking about, man, we got to get T. Higgins. Do you see the amount of fucking money T. Higgins just signed for?
Yeah.
You never had a chance. That's why I didn't even entertain it. These people don't understand that every player can't come play for the Cowboys. Every single time there's a free agent, what they do, they link them to Dallas. The Dallas Cowboy fan base get in the fucking tizzy. They had the fucking Dallas Cowboy players dragging Odell Beckham sorry ass all over the fucking city, knowing he was never coming. But it kept Dallas in the news for an entire fucking week.
Mm-hmm.
And they sent Trayvon Diggs ass out there and Micah Parsons ass out there like they was fucking girls recruiting football players for college.
Yeah.
That's the first thing you do when you're a superstar on campus. What they do, they make sure they got a bunch of hot ass girls lined up for you, so you know, hey, when you come here, this is what's gonna be surrounding you. That's what they did. They used them like girls on college campus to parade him around town.
They sure did. They sure did.
Yo, I did just real quick. I want to I want to read some of the shit that was said to me. I'm not gonna go into like some of the racial stuff, but so the picture says it's Romo, Dak, and Aikman. It's the caption of the picture says 3 Super Bowl rings in 1 photo, and my comment was literally just this. This is verbatim. And one player has those 3. The other 2 have no business being next to Troy, especially Dak. This is what some of the motherfuckers told me, man. Just so you can get context. Not true. He has every reason to be in Troy's company. That's one dude. Next, Romo has pretty good stats. Good job, retard. Is the next fucking morons, man. And then it's like, then there were a couple of people who were like, it ain't Dak, it's the coaching and Jerry Jones karma. Troy Aikman wouldn't win a Super Bowl in this era. And then it just keeps going on and on and on and on. Man, these dudes are crazy, man.
People have no idea how much of a leader Troy Aikman was.
Man.
Troy Aikman drugged that 1995 team to the Super Bowl despite coaching.
Mm-hmm.
We knew they had bad coaching. And Troy said, to hell with that. We can't let happen what happened last year. We're going to do it despite coaching.
Mm-hmm.
That's leadership.
Yeah. And
you want to tell me the highest paid player in the league is failing at his job because of coaching? Well, why make him the highest player in the league?
Right. But
you got quarterbacks that got signed this year that make less money than Dak. Dak is going to be, for the history of the NFL, the highest paid player in consecutive seasons. That never fucking happens.
That never happens, man. You know what's my favorite comment of all this stuff? This is one of my favorite comment. Troy and Dak, same people. Both of them had teams where the talent around them was way better. Fucking morons, man. That shit is so stupid, man.
That great job retard threw me, boy. God.
Man, that shit is crazy, man. And people said some stuff that I can't even say on YouTube.
Outside of Troy's rookie year, can y'all think of very many games where you were like, man, Troy cost us this game?
No. Man, shit crazy, man.
And people don't even realize when Troy Aikman was playing, he was considered, I think he was the most accurate quarterback in the history of the league at the time when he played.
at the time.
I think his accuracy was like 74.9 or something like that. And they acting like he was loaded up with all these wide receivers. Just like Savage say, name some outside of Harper, name another wide receiver that played beside Michael Irvin.
Right. No, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And it's more than just, it's how you throw the ball. You can throw to a spot, but is it a catchable ball? Are you throwing it a line drive? Is it a rainbow pass? Is it on an arc, inside shoulder, outside shoulder? All of that matters.
Yeah, shit crazy, man. I don't know.
You should have said what I told you. One of these things is not like the others.
No, I told you, man. I laughed at it, and I basically was like, okay, you guys are taking personal shots at me. You can kiss me where the sun doesn't shine. I don't really give a fuck. But no, I mean,
sit up there and say Troy Aikman is in the same league as Dak, who can barely win playoff games, and this dude got 3 Super Bowls.
It's just crazy, man. I don't know. And
if you stack all of Dak's wins together, he don't even reach the Super Bowl.
No,
if he got all his wins in one season, he still don't get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, I mean, I swear I never intended that post to be something, whatever on that page, but it fucking blew the fuck up. And that's when I messaged both of you immediately. I'm like, people are like losing their mind over this.
They was going crazy. I was on West Junkie channel the other day.
I watched it.
Oh Lord, what happened on the show, man?
They were crazy. They was mad because I said we are comparing. They was talking about Diggs, Cup, and these other receivers that are free agents. And I told them they are comparing them guys' success with better quarterbacks.
Right.
Because they were talking about the productivity them guys can have. And I said, well, you're comparing them to the quarterback that they had. And I said, Dak isn't any of those guys. Chat was like, get this guy out of here. They did not like that I said that. They was like, and I was just telling them, like, look, y'all talking about their past success with better quarterbacks. I said that those guys, you got to think about it. When we did get Burners, what happened? He overthrew him or underthrew him.
Yeah.
So you're talking about guys. I said this is the first time in Brandon Cook's career that he doesn't have 1,000 yards.
Hey, you know what, Fifth? I was kind of critical of y'all jumping on the other channels. I'm like, why would y'all waste y'all time? But in a year, you're gonna be able to go back on that channel, and all those people that was telling you to get out of there, gonna be like, hey man, he was right.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen.
That's what's gonna happen.
Because listen, you will never catch me on anybody else trying to butt him because that's my dog. And I'll go over there to be the voice of reason because I know the stuff that he's spitting to those people. And I'm going to go over there and let them know. I don't care how they hate me. I'm still going to tell them he ain't the guy. Like I told him, get this guy out of here. You let a Philly fan come on your channel and tell you what's wrong with our team?
Yeah,
man, get this guy out of here, bro.
Oh, he let a Philly fan on?
Oh, the Philly fan, he got more time than 50.
He did. It was a Philly fan telling him what's wrong with us. I said, man, get this guy out of here, man. You let this man come in here and tell him what's wrong with our team, bro?
What? That's crazy.
I let people come on my channel, but you're not finna get up here and tell me because see, he started out trying to be humble. He started out, but then towards the end of it, that's when he started to try to flex a little bit because Junkie was like, your team is stacked. And I was like, Philly not stacked.
No, they're not.
What you see in this Philly, what you saw with the Cowboys when we went 12-5 those 3 years.
We ain't talking about Dallas. We talking about Philly.
That's what he said. He switched it. He said, man, I wish Dak had a stacked team like that. I said, we did 3 times, 12-5. Guess what he said? We ain't talking about Dak, man. We ain't talking about that. Channel. I'm like, okay, wow.
I watched the whole feed, and he does that a lot. That when you get him on a point, he flips the subject. Or he doesn't acknowledge it. Like all he had to do is acknowledge Fifth and say, "Man, you right. We had the 12-5 teams, and Dak didn't get it done." That's all you had to say. And then you can move on to the next point. But to say we ain't talking about Dak right now, it's just basically throwing away his comment out into the Ethernet and not addressing it.
He was telling the chat, I don't want to ask Fifth that question because Fifth hate Dak. I'm like, bro, I don't hate that man.
You see that comment? Therein lies the problem right there, bro. You see what Fifth hates Dak. That's my entire problem with this entire all of these people. They act like we have agendas against the quarterback of the team we root for. Fucking pisses me off, man.
He was mad because his own co-host gave our offensive line a 4, and Junkie was like, a 4? We was better than a 4, and everybody's like, no, we wasn't.
Everybody said 4.
Everybody was like 4. I said 3.
Fitz said 3.
No, because I told him why, and he tried to tell me Tyler. I'm like, bro. He was like, well, Tyler got in the rookie. I said, brother, I'm not criticizing that. I'm just telling you why I think there were 3. Solari, Zach Martin step back, Terrence Steele step back, rookie Cooper Beebe, rookie left tackle. I said that's why I'm giving them a 3. I'm not saying that production was down because of who they are. I'm just saying with what we had rookies, we had guys taking a step back, and the coach is terrible. That's why I'm giving them a 3. Not off potential, but because of what they put on the field. That's what I was trying to explain to him. But Junkie, if you don't agree with him, he will cut you off and reiterate his point. He talks louder than you to get back on his side. And I'd be like, man.
No, that's the thing, man. I don't understand some things about these guys. I don't understand, first of all, why is it such a bad thing to be constructively critical to a player? We can do it with everybody but Dak. Fucking stupid shit. I don't get it, man.
But I don't know how he thinks that an offensive line that had a 40% was a rookie. Yeah. And 40% was playing bad is Zach Martin and Steele.
Yeah.
How do you think that you got a high-end offensive line?
Right.
80% of your offensive line is bad.
Yeah.
He was like, nah, man, we want no 4, man. We want no 4. He was like, how we was a 4 when Rico Dowdle got 1,000 yards? And I said, well, a lot of Rico Dowdle yards came because he was a quick guy that just slipped through the cracks. Yeah. I said, but when he went head up, when our O-line went head over the other guy, Rico didn't get nothing. I said, a lot of it is because he was real shifty and quick. And I related to the same reason why Parsons had double-digit sacks, because most of the time he just got by the guy quick enough, but they get their hands on him. Right. He's done. But Junkie, he wants you to agree with him. That's why he switched it to, man, I tell y'all what, chat, put a fire emoji, man, and I'll flame filth about Dak. I was like, bro, you know good and well.
See, but when people go to that shit, that's how you know that they know that they've lost. You know what I mean? He knew he got cooked.
He can't do nothing. Eshan to kill him when it comes to Dak. That's easy. Like, bro, it ain't even that the beat, bro. Bro, the dude just ain't it. And I just telling Junkie, like, bro, and that's why I'm trying to explain something about the receiver thing. I'm like, dog, you think you're going to get Cooper Kupp that he had with his quarterback?
Think again, keep living.
Dak ain't got I was trying to explain to them, man.
This is the thing, Steph. This is how you rate an offensive line. Yards before contact. The Cowboys ranked 31st in the NFL with yards before contact with 1.05 yards before the running back had to break a tackle.
Oh, I wish I had you on there with. Woo! I wish I had y'all on there with me.
I keep telling you to text me.
Man, I didn't know. I just saw him live, bro. I just hopped in there, bro. God, I wish I would. That's okay, though.
Your offensive line was ranked 30th in rushing yards per game at 81.7 yards a game.
Man, shit crazy.
With 1.05 yards before contact. That's a bad offensive line.
Yeah. I finally got to use that one MVP vote, boy. I was so happy to use it. He brought Dak up, boy, and I was like, yes, I finally get to use it.
Yo, man, that argument is the one MVP vote kills me every time.
Bro, I finally
makes me laugh. I love it.
Well, I was that's that old Colt 1911 you've been ready to use. Well, I finally
he brushed right over that.
He did. He didn't even when he brought it up and I said he had one vote, he started talking. He did. He sure did.
Yeah,
he
man.
Sure did. Yeah. Junkie don't be want to hear it, man. Junkie got his crowd. I'm not saying he like Law and Order. I'm not saying that, but he got his crowd.
He ain't as bad as Law.
He's not that bad, but Junkie let me tell you what Junkie will do. Junkie will bring somebody up there from his crew, and if they disagree with him, he'll scream at them too. That's the only Junkie will buck at anybody that agree. Man, you crazy. You tripping, man. Man, I'm going to get you out of here, man. You tripping, bro. What? Yeah. And he will flame anybody that ain't agreeing with him, boy. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
That's exactly man. He will flame you. He do not play.
He's a vibes guy. He's a vibes. I feel this way because this is the thing. When I go, I think it's this, and then I go in and I want to research the data and statistics about it. I'm like, I feel like the Cowboys got a bad offensive line, but let me go in here and look and see what they did. And then I go in there and I'm like, yeah, I thought they were bad. You know, I just had
Yeah.
to. You're not in the group chat anymore, but we just going back and forth with OG in the group chat about Trey Lance.
Oh
I'm,
Lord.
I'm like Trey Lance. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like,
OG's thing with Trey Lance in the group
what is so special about Trey Lance that got you hooked on this dude? He's like, he can run and throw. I'm like, he can't run and he can't throw.
The thing with OG and Lance is that just because Dak is completely stationary and Lance happened to be on the team and was a dual threat, so to speak, he's like, oh, he automatically thinks that Lance is going to be the solution. I don't know, man. I mean,
look, Trey Lance scared nobody. I asked him.
No one.
I asked him. Esharon, you can look in the chat. Fifth, I'll send you a screenshot. I asked him, I said, if Dak goes down week 1 on the first play, how many games do you think the Cowboys win? He told me 10.
What? Shit,
he told me Trey Lance can win 10 games next year.
Man. That's crazy, man. I didn't know. I'm gonna look back at it. I fucking muted that chat a long time ago. But I mean, I'll look at it, man, because I muted that because the amount of text that OG sends is just insane. But I'll look at it, man. That shit's crazy.
I blame Champ for getting it started because he texted saying, who would you rather have, Ewers or Lance? And I'm like, Ewers. You're going to lock down. Ewers is going to sign a contract that's going to be about 4 years. So you got him on a rookie contract for 4 years to develop. Trey Lance is going to be more expensive, and their play style is similar. He thinks that he keeps saying Trey Lance plays the same way that Jalen and Daniels play. And I'm like, those two dudes are drastically better than Trey Lance.
Yeah. I mean, but he said that even on live, Fifth, man.
I'm like, play action bootleg.
But every play action bootleg quarterback is not the same caliber.
Right. Right. Exactly. Right.
Then that's what I kept trying to tell him. Just because they run a similar, Trey Lance can run a similar offense doesn't mean he's going to get similar production.
Yeah.
Look, Lamar Jackson plays play action bootleg. He plays it completely different than Daniels. Daniels can stand in the pocket if he wants to and throw that ball all over the field. That dude got a fucking cannon for an arm, and he's very fucking accurate. Jalen is not as accurate, but his play action run is a bigger threat than Daniels is. They got different styles of the same offense.
Yeah.
That's why nobody can do the tush push, because everybody ain't built like Jalen.
Yeah.
Daniels is not going to be able to do that.
I brought up dang, I forgot what I brought up and he overlooked it. Oh my God, it was something funny. I brought up the fact that he said we was going to make the playoff. Boy, he cut.
Oh yeah,
man.
He denied it. He denied it. He denied that. He said that.
He denied it? Like, what did he say to deny it?
Yeah, I forget what he said. He said, I didn't say that.
What?
And then
that's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was.
He said it like 5 times on the show. What the fuck's he talking about?
He never told us when they didn't make the playoffs, what he was gonna get for us. We all had to get him a cake, but he didn't tell us.
Yeah.
It's about put some fire emojis in the chat. I'm gonna flame this dude on live, y'all. On his channel, my channel, we're gonna go live. Bro, we're gonna set the rules. I'm gonna like, look, you have your people backstage, I'm gonna have mine backstage.
But when you have to go to the comments section saying, "Oh, put fire," and I'm gonna flame him, that's how you already know you lost at that.
His show is about vibes and feels, man.
Yeah, that's true. That is
when you get on there. When we start talking about stuff, somebody say something, and I go, we pull that up so that if somebody pull it up later, they're gonna go, yeah, they talked about being 31st in yards before contact and being dead last, and like. That context comes into our chat at some point in time. They never talk about that. Like when they say, well, Dak played good in the 49ers game. That's all they say. They don't bring up the statistics. They don't bring up in the Green Bay game that it was 28-0 and Dak threw an interception for a touchdown before he threw a pass for a touchdown. They don't talk about that stuff.
Yeah.
It's just all based off of feels.
He brought the Green Bay game up the other day.
Man,
he was like that. He was like Dak was bringing them back. It was the defense. I was like, what?
But they don't put the context. Dak didn't start coming back in that game until they pulled starters.
Dude, whenever because Fifth, you know this, and Uncensored, you know this too. He brought up that Dak almost came back even on this show like a couple shows ago when I was on when he came on the show. And immediately I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? He had 2 picks at the half. He didn't even have 100 yards passing. I'm just like, the thing is, we know this. They cherry pick the stats that they want to put out.
He kept cutting me off because he
he knows that you're right.
He won't let you talk, but he kept cutting me off. But he kept telling that Philly fan, man, you lucky, man. Jalen can have a bad game and win. Dak can't do that. I want to say, bro, you know how many games we won because of the defense and Dak stunk it up?
Yeah.
But he wouldn't let me talk. He kept cutting me off. He kept telling that Philly fan, hey, can Dak have a bad game and win? No. All right, then. Jalen can have a bad game and win. Dak can't do that. Dak ain't got that privilege.
But
I want to say, bro, what?
You know why he's cutting you off, Fifth? Because he knows you're right, man.
Dude, I was about to flame him on that game when Dak had like 155, 160-yard pass and we still won.
Yeah,
but the difference is Dak can have a bad game, but Dak is always the reason you lose.
That's the problem.
Jalen Hurts will have a bad game, but he won't end up being the reason why you lost.
Right.
He can be the reason why you didn't win, but he's not the reason why you lost. Dak Prescott is directly the reason why you lose these games.
100%.
Jalen Hurts can have 0 touchdowns and 186 yards, but then he's not going to make the critical interception that costs you the game.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah,
that's the difference. Dak Prescott makes the critical fuck-ups that cost you the game.
Yeah. And it drives me out of my mind when people only blame the defense and stuff as if to say that Dak is off the hook. It's like, okay, with the Packer game, no shit the defense played bad. Yes, this year the defense played bad. Okay, but you're allowed to put up points last time I checked. So, and you're allowed to not throw picks last time I checked. So, man, we run in circles with these arguments, man. It's a waste of time, bro. Fucking, it's stupid.
Yeah, it's just like that the last Green Bay game, playoff game, Dez Cotted game.
Yeah,
Romo didn't cost you that game.
Mm-hmm.
DeMarco Murray cost you that game when he fumbled the ball on the next possession.
Oh,
that's what cost the game.
That fumble, it hurt my boy. My heart dropped, bro. Oh,
but see, Romo played that game. He lost, but he was not the reason that team lost that game.
Yeah.
The defense couldn't stop a fucking nosebleed, so it was a shootout. And DeMarco Murray fumbling that ball at a critical point in time cost the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the one thing I want to know from all of these guys, is there ever going to be one game where we can definitively say Dak saved us? Dak won us that game. You cannot name me one. Name me one. I'll wait. It doesn't exist. Man.
Nate Dogg's right with that comment right there from Junkie. Because
the team scores 0 points, I'm going to blame the defense.
What? Because in his mind, it doesn't matter what the offense does. The defense should never allow a point. And the problem is, again, he don't put in context that Dak Prescott will give you points with pick 6.
Yeah. So in other words, we have to shut teams out, but we can't score. Fucking crazy.
With the highest paid player in the history of the NFL.
Right. And they're trying to make his life easy now with everything that they're doing. God damn, man.
Y'all understand that you can't talk to Junkie about that 19-12 game. He do not want to talk about it, that 12-19 game.
But here's the thing, Fifth, man. Okay, that's one game. Fine. It would be one thing if that one game existed in a vacuum. There's multiple games like that.
The Kansas City Chiefs regular season game where the defense held the Kansas City Chiefs to 19 points and they couldn't score a touchdown.
Look, this is just the facts of the matter. Dak he's 2-5 in the playoffs. That's 7 playoff games. He's showed up in 2 games, 2 big games in his career, Seattle and Tampa Bay. Every other one he played bad in. It's not that. And these past 4 seasons, when we went 12-5, 3 straight seasons, and we made the playoffs, the games we lost, like Uncensored said, Dak was the main reason why we lost. Yes, the defense played bad against the Packers, But last I checked, Dak threw 2 picks in that game. Is he not responsible for that? Come on, man.
Nate,
That's the thing.
Say this, Nate, dog. This is Junkie' favorite line.
But but y'all don't want. Oh,
Tom Brady damn near needed a walker to get on the field that year, man.
See, and that's the thing. When we was going out and fixing me with Junkie, when he told, because he first said on this show that he almost came back in the Packer game, and I'm like, dude, he didn't even have 80 yards at the half, and he was trying to debate me, saying, and I said, because I said, listen, I'll give him the Seahawks game. I think he played really well in that Seattle Seahawks playoff game. I'll even give him the first Packer playoff game. I don't think he played well, but for the sake of discussion, I'll give that to you. Then he immediately jumps to, oh, but what about the Rams game? Oh, what about this other playoff game? So you see what I mean? It's personal with him, with Dak.
Oh yeah.
And he's trying to jump the gun. He's like, oh, but you're not giving him credit for this. Meanwhile, I'm giving him credit for what he deserves credit for. And I'm like, man, fucking crazy, man. I don't know, man.
Say, man, during that the Rams game, Dak sucked in that too.
Yeah, he wasn't good. And I said, for the sake of discussion with him, I was like, okay, man, he played okay in that Rams game. I'll give you that. I'll even give you that one. What about both 49ers playoff games? What about this recent Packer game? Fuck, he lost to Carson Wentz in the last game of the season when we went 8-8 with Garrett. Carson Wentz is a backup now for the Chiefs. He wasn't even in the league the past 2 years, I don't think.
He's a free agent now.
Well, there you go. That's you know what I mean? It's like he lost to Jimmy Garoppolo in a playoff game. Like, come on.
Bad part is Carson Wentz got 2 rings on his hand. He got the Shady McCoy ring, the backup ring.
Yeah, man. But it's the same thing with Junkie, with the people who was coming at my throat on Facebook. It's like we can no longer have healthy debates with this team, man. And I just don't get it. Just drives me crazy, man. I don't know.
It's the fan base. You got to separate the ones that talk and can talk about the data, the games, and things like that, and the ones that talk about their feelings and how they feel. Yeah. If you listen to Sports Junkie, he'll say this, man, I just feel, I just think, I just feel,
Yep.
He does that a lot.
Nate Dogg says 0 points in the second quarter in that Rams playoff game.
See, that's the thing. We can blame the defense. We can blame not having a number 2. We can blame everyone underneath the earth, the sun, and the moon, except for Dak Prescott. And fuck all that shit.
You know
this is the thing that's a fact. Every time the defense has scored, they kick the ball off to the offense.
That's what
You get the ball back, and what you do with it.
What you do with it was
you're allowed to score points. Last I checked.
I love body at any moment. See, in this chat, it ain't just people that just listen to get their ego stroked about Dak. In this chat, people will bring you real stats. These ain't fanboys over here. Most time we don't even have to say nothing. Nate Dogg or Brando or anybody to come through with some stats that we might need in the moment. See, this is what it's about, bro. It ain't people just listening to us to hear that Dak is gonna be all right. It ain't Dak's fault. We're gonna be better next year. Junkie out of his mind. That's my dog saying we're going to the playoffs next year.
Bit crazy, man.
That's insane to say.
Man, I don't know, man.
He just, I ain't even cook him how I wanted to like the last one, bro, because he wouldn't let me talk for real. He let the Philly fan talk super long, and then he brought some other dude on there that was just rambling.
Yeah.
About
with the one with the kid, that was I would have
not him, the other cat that looked like John B.
the one with the kids, he should have put him in the back room and
he acted like he was about to come up there and say something.
No, that's the thing. Fifth man, it's very because he even cuts you off. He cuts all of us off on this show too. He knows that we're right. He just doesn't want to admit it, and his feelings are tied to Dak. He likes Dak.
House. What up?
Oh, what's up, baby?
Yeah.
What's up, 80?
Yeah, he didn't like, and then he was he said he was talking about how we complained about the moves, but he excited for them doing so. I'm like, bro, that's like a man that he forgot what he was talking about.
The man said that we picked up 2 wide receivers so that he felt like we didn't need to draft a wide receiver in the
Yes.
first 2 rounds.
Right.
Yes.
That's crazy, man. I don't know what to say.
And I keep telling people, this team has to just stop drafting a position just to draft a position. If you don't think that that's a good enough player, draft somebody else that you think is a good player, and just you can lack in that one position for a year and address it next year when you got better talent, or go out and get a free agent that can fill the hole. They're going to draft a quarterback this year just for the sake of saying they drafted the quarterback. They're not going to have any faith in that quarterback to be confident and able to lead this team. But they just, we got to draft a quarterback. Go out and get the free agents then.
That comment right there, Vaughn, is one of the realest I've ever seen.
But that's the thing. I was the same. Fifth, you've known me for a minute now. I used to be the same exact way. 80 used to be the same exact way with Dak. But at a point, you got to just call it the way you see it, man. I used to rock with Dak. His first, I think, 4 or 5 years in the league. But then at a point, I'm just like, dude, he's just, I got to call it the way I see it, man. That's just what it is, right? You know what I mean? So.
Oh, you know how I go 80, man. You know, I had to go over the Sports Junkie live screen the other night and shake up a few things. It wasn't that. He ain't let me get off like I normally do. This time he was cutting me off a lot. Like, he was cutting me off a lot. He actually let a Philly fan come on there and tell him what's wrong with our team, you know?
Yeah. And
that's like me working at Chevrolet, and I'll come to the Ford dealership and tell you, well, this is why you ain't selling no cars.
Yeah. I don't know if y'all remember the very first time Dak Prescott took a snap in a Cowboy uniform was in a Hall of Fame game against the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there watching it with my wife, and I'm like, yo, this dude got something. And I supported Dak up until 2020. After 2020, he came back 2021. I'm like, this ain't the same dude before that ankle snap.
No, it's not. Yeah,
it's not the same dude. He looked timid. He was second guessing himself. Should I run? Should I not? Am I doing this right? People coming around him, he was scared. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna give him a year, because that was career ender, 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna sit. And then he just never got back into that form that he was playing with before that leg break.
Yeah. And I think it's also, and I agree, because where I switched with Dak was the first season he got his big payday. And that was actually the first time I even joined this show too. It was at the time, the Redskins, when we played them and Dak threw a pick 6 to almost lose us. That was the very first show I joined on the show. Like, feels like an eternity ago. But the moment that he got Cooper, his ego got big, because he started throwing for 400 yards a game the moment he gets Amari Cooper. And people in the media was saying, oh, like in the 2020 season, the one you're talking about, he was throwing for 400, 500 a game, but we'd be losing with that Mike Nolan defense and stuff. And the people in the media would constantly keep saying, Dak is playing well. The defense sucks. No one held him accountable from that point for that season. And so I think his head got big off of that.
The other day he was live. He was on the talking some mumbo jumbo, and I asked for the link. I wasn't even gonna ask for it, but he asked his chat. Well, first he asked his co-host Angry, what did he give our offensive line? And Angry said a 4, and he was like, "What, a 4?" And then he asked the chat, and the chat was saying 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, and I was like a 3. And and when I gave him my explanation, it wasn't even crapping on our O-line. He was like, you can't do that to guy in the rookie. I said, that's part of why I'm giving them a 3.
Yeah.
That's part of why. I said, bro, you got to listen. Don't be so ready to jump, bro. Just listen.
Yeah.
I'm telling you why. Solari, our coach that shouldn't have been there, who was there in the 70s and 80s or whatever, shouldn't have been our offensive line coach. Zach Martin, clearly injured, clearly taking a step back. Tired, still acting like he never played football. Cooper Beebe still getting his feet under him. The best guy on the offensive line last year was Tyler Smith. He was a better guard than Zach Martin last year.
Hey, Phil.
Like Central said, you're functioning at 40% at best. That's why I gave them a 3. You think I'm always crapping on the team, but I'm not. I'm just being honest, and that's something you won't do, bro. that like y'all be so oblivious to what his team is. To say this team is going to the playoff when they didn't win 10 games last year, and they're probably going to be worse this year. It's just ridiculous to tell people.
It's crazy, man. Man. And 80 man people, and I said this earlier in the show, 80, that people, if you know this photo that I'm talking about, there's a photo with Dak, Aikman, and Romo together, and some dude on this Cowboy Facebook post made this caption saying 3 rings in 1 photo. I made a throwaway comment, fucking trolling, saying that only one of them has 3 Super Bowl rings, and man, it blew up on that thing. People was coming at my head, man. It was fucking hilarious.
I didn't understand that with Nate, dog. That's still on. He still uses this too. It makes no sense to me.
If you're not gonna
like, you still don't need good players on the team,
right?
Or a different quarterback.
It makes no sense. I don't understand it.
You know what's my favorite junkie quote, man? It's, but Trent Dilfer won the Super Bowl ring. Fucking Joe Flacco ran a Super Bowl ring. Whenever he brings up other quarterbacks, and hey, by your logic, they should get rid of Lamar and Josh Allen.
Yeah, he uses that too.
He uses and I'm like, God damn.
I wasn't 80, but I had to, man. The way I told Ishan we was gonna go live, if I got the chance, they was coming at him so crazy. It's just sad, bro. And like I say, I went live on Junkie Joint the other day, and it just never stops. The oblivious, the blind loyalty, the crazy, like I said, he's not as like Uncensored say. His channel is a vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Catch the vibe that he wants you to catch it to go smoothly. If not, he's gonna scream over you. He's gonna let you talk for me. All right, man. I'm bringing somebody else on, man. You tripping, man.
But that's how you know.
Phil.
What's up, champ?
What's up, man?
Sorry. I want to make a rebuttal what you just said about what's that offensive line coach they had?
Go ahead.
Reason why he sucks so bad. Still, his best attribute is the Cowboys running the ball, not passing.
Mm.
And
I don't know about that, brother.
No. That's the reason why the Cowboys signed that contract. His thing is a running. No, when the Cowboys run the ball, not pass block. And when you pass the ball 60% of the time versus run, of course, that's going to expose a lot of his flaws.
I can't play it, Nate, dog, because I'm not at home in front of my computer.
Yeah, I don't know, champ. I mean, this offensive line across the board is bad at blocking right now.
No, yeah,
And,
we're not.
and the fact that Guyton can't get his shit together when he's playing next to an All-Pro. Literally, Tyler Smith is like, "Yo, take care of your guy. I got this.
Yeah,
Just take care of your guy." And he got benched week 16. 16 weeks in, he got benched halfway through the game.
Yeah.
Nice. What's up, brother?
How you doing, man?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Y'all, everybody good?
Yes.
Are you feeling better, man?
Yeah, I'm almost back at full power. Not quite, but almost.
How you doing, 80?
Good, man.
What's going on, champs? Uncensored. What's up, y'all?
Good, man.
You still got that lingering cough? That's what I got. Like, I feel better, but the cough is still there.
The cough is going away. I still got a little mucus in my lungs, and I'm trying to cough up a little bit. That's the only thing that's kind of lingering a little bit. I cough every now and then, but it's actually a lot better than it was.
Yeah.
But
I caught whatever's going around, and it took me down for about a week, but the cough is here for about 2 weeks after.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it took you down. It almost took me out.
Well, no, I'm glad you're better, man.
Yeah, I'm starting to get back in the rhythm of things.
But yeah, 80, man, I just want to. Every time I catch Junkie live, man, I always try to go over there and just shake up his fan because they hate me over there. They do.
Oh,
His
man.
chat do not like to see me coming. Hey, look, I was in the chat. I said, "What a link?" They said, "You ain't getting the link."
Whoa.
And then I kept asking, and they finally sent it to me. I kept asking, like his moderator finally sent it to me. Everyone, they don't like me, man. And look, he do it though. He was like, "Fifth to come on." He hate Dak though. I was like, "Bro, I don't hate Dak, man."
He always pre-preference before he get the crowd riled up before he bring you on.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, look, before I got off his channel, I said, "Yeah, we can go at it." I said, "But I'm telling you right now, I'm letting you know, Lamar, they all lose. He like, don't try to put that in there. Don't try to put that in there. I said they are because I know that's gonna be one of your selling points. You're gonna bring Lamar and Josh Allen. I'm gonna tell you they losers too. But yeah, pretty much it kicked off because he asked his chat and his co-host what he think our O-line was last year, and most everybody said a 4. And and so I asked him, come on, so I can explain why I said a 3, and it was pretty much because of with Zach Martin the injury, the setback. We had a rookie and stuff like that. He was like, you can't do that to guy, and he's a rookie. I said, brother, that's why. I said, I'm not saying he can't be better, but I'm telling you he wasn't ready yet. So that's why I'm 3. I said, don't take it as me crapping on the team, man. I'm just telling you why I think we were a 3. And he was like, well, how can we be a 3 when Rico had 1,000 yards? I said, well, a lot of those went untouched because of his quickness and is able to slip through gaps. Rico was really quick.
Yeah.
I was like it wasn't nothing. I said a lot of those because it was untouched. You know, I said that's why you saw 1,000 yards from Rico, man. It wasn't because our line was just bulldogging people.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you only need to average 58 yards a game to get 1,000 yards. It's not special.
I like that. I like that stat also.
Yeah, so 80s.
I love that stat, man.
Junkie went at 5th, and people was dogging me on Facebook. So for context, in case you were watching the show earlier, what happened was this happened yesterday. I'm overseas right now filming a movie, and so I came back from after work, and there was this post on this Cowboys, Facebook page or whatever, with Aikman, Dak, and Romo together. And the caption for the video says 3 Super Bowl rings in 1 photo. That's what the caption said. I said, this is verbatim, and one player has those 3. The other 2 have no business being next to Troy, especially Dak. Dude, I swear to God, I made this just as a throwaway troll comment. Motherfucker coming at my head.
Wow.
And it was crazy because I'll read you some shit just so you can get some of the fucking context. One, because people was taking it personal. People were going racist and all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah, people said that this is my funniest one. Great job, retard. One dude said to me.
Wow.
Yeah. Another dude said, I won't read everyone, of course, because I can't say some of the stuff that was said to me on YouTube. But another dude said, everyone is going to hate this, but Dak and Tony have better stats than Troy. Troy was this generation's Joe Flacco, a mid QB with the Super Bowl caliber team. And I mean, this comments like that all the way. People was just going at me, and I just was like, I texted this to Fifth and to Uncensored yesterday when I got this because it made me laugh, but it's sad, man. You've been saying this for so long, how small-minded this fan base is.
Yeah,
it's crazy, man.
Yeah. Well, that lets you know.
So pretty much the lie was just about.
That's the photo. That's the photo right there.
You see? I never saw it.
Yeah, that's the photo.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was a troll post anyway.
Yeah, it was a troll post anyway, and people was like coming at me saying, "Oh, that's the point of the photo," but taking it personal shots at me and taking all kinds of stuff. And I laughed at it because I didn't expect it to blow up, and it fucking blew up, and it was funny. Yeah. But it just so small-minded, petty shit, man.
Yeah. That's what Jared got. That's what he's created. You know, that's what he's created. And they bless their hearts. They don't even realize it. They've fallen into that abyss of denial, and they've fallen into that culture of you can't say nothing bad about the Cowboys.
Yeah,
they've fallen into that culture, and it's our fault. It's the fan base's fault. The way this team has been, the way this team is, this brand, it's our fault. I think it's more our fault than anything. It's more our fault than Jerry's because you got the majority are those fans. It's only a few of us. Yeah. It's not that many of us.
Yeah.
It's not that many of us that don't mind being wrong, that don't mind, productive criticism, that don't mind critiquing, that don't mind talking about and analyzing what we see, in halftime or post game. There's only a few of us, but the majority of the fan base is like that. It's like, exotic. It's all about the Cowboys. We're going to the Super Bowl. We're going to the playoffs. You can't say anything bad about the Cowboys because they're just he's made them just like him.
Mm-hmm.
They're just like him.
Yeah.
Jerry will say some shit and to make you and then Dak is talking the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody talks the same way until they leave.
Right.
Everybody. So it's just
that's very true. No, because people
ain't another thing. Oh, so sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say because see, I'm at the point with all this stuff, AD man. Like I could give two shits whether people come out my throat or not over fucking this, but it made me laugh because I made it as a troll comment. But I just think because it serves a bigger picture, I think, for why this fan base is so like divided and what the problem is with our team that we can no longer have healthy debates about a football team.
Oh, yeah.
And I just think it's sad, man, that we can't just have a normal conversation with people. Like Sports Junkie was coming at 5th. These people are coming at me over what? It's crazy.
He wasn't really coming at me. He was just being himself.
Well, no, but you know what I mean. But I'm just saying.
Another thing I'm sick of when we do criticize the front office and the players for the culture they have, their first reply is, "Well, the Cowboys are worth $10 billion. Who gives a you know what? $10 billion don't mean crap to me. It's not in my damn pocket."
Yeah, exactly.
That's the only thing they could talk about. I'm like, okay, what about the Cowboys? They won't. Will they stop criticizing the Cowboys? Keep changing up their offense and defensive philosophies. When they gonna start talking about that?
I don't know, man.
I think one of the problems is nowadays. See, when AD and them first started on YouTube, it was about getting on here and telling fans. If the fans that are here now were here 10, 12, 13 years ago, that video that Shango did when we lost to Seattle, fans would have ripped it apart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because Shango did a video ripping the team.
Yeah.
These fans nowadays would have blew a gasket at what all Shango was saying.
Yeah.
They couldn't survive those days of when the people on YouTube was really critical of this team.
Yeah.
They couldn't survive it because it's a new fan base now. It's a younger fan base.
Yep.
And the younger fan base are easily manipulated by people that may have a fancy setup.
It's that loyalty. It's that game loyalty. A lot of young folks carry that energy and that loyalty. You got to be loyal, man. I don't care what. You loyal to the streets, and they bring that shit. They bring that shit unto YouTube. You say, when we used to do it, it was innocent. When it was Shango, it was Simons, it was me, it was it was only a few of us, and then a lot of people started, a lot of other respectable people started coming in and doing it. Now everybody's doing it. Everybody's, and it's not the same. It's tainted. That's why I don't make videos, like too many videos during the I Think season, because it's this new generation, this new fan base. They've tainted it. It's not enjoyable anymore because if you don't agree with them or say how you if you're not on their side, it's World War V. So it just it's I really get back at it when the draft and when the season starts, but right now I just always sit back and just watch and listen. This is my time to hear everybody else, and it's sad, man. It's really, really sad because all we do is talk about what we see.
That's it, man.
I don't have anything against Dak Prescott.
Right.
What I have a problem with is not winning.
Yeah.
I like to win, dog.
Yeah.
I want to win Super Bowls. I'm not here for anything else.
That's it, man.
I could care less.
Yeah,
what
man.
I'm here for is what I experienced in the 90s, and I'm still waiting. There's nothing you can tell me or convince me anything different, any other way.
Yeah.
You can do these breakdowns and film sessions and all this shit, but don't none of that win Super Bowls.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
it don't win them. It hasn't worked. That method has not worked yet. But that's how they make money. That's their income. Yeah. So of course they're gonna ride it out. They're gonna say exactly what the fan base, what this new fan base wants to hear, like you guys say. They're gonna say exactly what they want to hear so they can get paid. It ain't even about the Cowboys no more. It's about them. They don't give a fuck about the Cowboys probably either. They just want to say what sounds good and show what sounds good so they can get paid, man. They don't care about nobody but themselves, dog. And that's why you see Shango, he ain't making video. He ain't got to.
Sure don't.
You get what I'm saying? When we get on, when you go live fit, you do it for the enjoyment, for the love of the team, just to talk to people and, reach out. We all get together and talk like we doing now. But them cats, it's all about that brand. They just like him, man. They just like Jerry. They trying to convince people that we got a shot. So they keep pouring money, keep going to y'all saw when I made that video and I put that clip of the fan base running over each other trying to get through them raggedy ass glass doors.
Yeah.
They just like them. Yeah. They want to be dog. A cat see me, a cat recognized me the other day and I was like, man, chill out. I don't like that shit, man, because I don't want nobody like who is that? Who, hating or whatever, or trying to do something to me. I already had threats on people doing drive-by shootings on my house just because of an opinion.
Fucking crazy, man.
Just because of an opinion over a football team that we do not own, we do not profit from. Yeah. And they just, it's sad, man. It's all about them subscribers. It's all about them views. They don't care about nothing else, man. They just like their dude, bro.
That's facts, man. I agree. Yeah.
And I saw Dak Prescott and his girlfriend. They taking pictures like they celebrities, man.
Right.
I forgot what it was on. I was scrolling. I don't know if it was Instagram or Facebook or whatever. And I was just sitting back. I got off work earlier today, and I was just chilling, man. And like he done won some Super Bowls or something. I'm like, really, dog?
I've seen that he acting like he Mahomes.
Y'all don't cut each other off, please.
My bad. Nah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. But that's my opinion. It's sad, man. I remember growing up, man, and idolizing Michael Irvin and Emmett and Eggman and Haley, Dion, and because they were all about winning, man. They won. I don't give a damn about a fucking stat. See, they try to throw them stats at you to make it seem like, oh, well, they wasn't that good. Well, they must have been doing something right. They got Super Bowls, man. What we got? What Dak and them got? Nothing. And probably never will have anything. So they not about them Super Bowls, man. They about them stats and that
loser shit.
Yeah, that's all they're about, man.
Shit, crazy, man. No, I agree with you.
Yeah, the problem, like you said, bro, those days of those YouTube days, the Seahawks video, the 90-yard field goal, them days where the rants were real. When the style you and Shango did, y'all come on, 1-2 minutes left in the game, we done got slaughtered. Y'all TV still on the game, but y'all already ripping them before the clock hit 0. You can't do that nowadays,
man.
Your chats will be full of threats. Or they play if you don't like America, lead the country. You don't like this team, find another one. Yeah. That's what they do now. Yeah. That's what the chat. You can't make those videos. That's why top guys don't really make a lot of videos no more. They go live every now and then, but they don't really make videos like they used to. Back in the day, you can guarantee you're going to see a video from all the top guys. Win, lose, just it didn't matter. The fan base now, have gravitated towards the liking of the people that follow the Jerry mentality. Like you said, 80, the same way they run to those guys' chats to smile and hear it's going to be okay, they run through them doors a week after getting blowed out. Mm-hmm. We could have just got stoned. They waiting at them AT&T doors for them to open so they can run through them, man. And the fan base is the same in person as they are online. See, online right now, it's not about being truthful and being a fan. It's about being first. No matter if you're right or wrong, it's about being first. It's about who cut their camera on first and say, hey, don't worry about it, y'all. Hey, it wasn't his fault, man. They got to be better. That's what they want to hear. That's what they pay for. I can never. Could you imagine the views and stuff and the subscribers y'all accumulated back in the day, 80, all the money y'all could have made the way they pay these folks now?
Yeah.
The way they dump these super chats now, man, y'all guys could have made a killing back then if y'all would have just said that type of stuff.
Right.
Because that's how y'all grew y'all fan base off real. It wasn't no live back then. Y'all wasn't doing live. Mm-hmm. This was just straight videos.
Yeah, I was just doing. Yeah, I never wanted to go live. I'm sorry, I'm cut you off.
No, you good. Go ahead.
I never wanted to go live. Fifth and Space Cowboy Corner, they the ones that got me going live because I never wanted to go live because I didn't want to fall into that abyss. I didn't want to get into that world. I didn't want that negativity because I saw the comments that used to come up and I was like, oh no, I don't play that shit. So I'm gonna just keep my distance. But you know, I started going live with them and it was a lot of fun. It was innocent. It was real talk. It was man, it was magical. We created magic, man. Yep. And then once we did that, once we crossed that line of magic and we put our brains together and you know everybody's opinions together, that's when the hating started. That's when the hating started. And then that's when it started getting real high school. High school, man. Like a bunch of high school. I was like, man, I ain't for this, so we're derailed. Let's say, man, y'all say, bro. I ain't got time for that shit, man. Look here, dog. I'm a grown ass man, dog. I'm sorry for the language, but I just ain't got time for it, dog. When I was sick and damn near out of here, man, I was doing a lot of thinking, and it made me value life a lot better. Yeah, you know what I mean? A lot more than what I did, and because I was out of here, man. I mean, it was sad, and I watched y'all, and that's what kind of kept that light at the end of the tunnel. And I was watching y'all, and I didn't watch nobody else but y'all. Nobody else.
Oh man.
But I don't even feel the same about. But it's sad to say, I don't even feel the same about the Cowboys anymore. This is a brand new team.
Yeah.
None of us know anything about anything.
Nope.
About this team. Yeah. The draft in a whole is changed now because players done left and retired.
Yeah.
So we don't know where they're gonna. We want this, we want that. I listen to all y'all's opinions, man, and y'all are so spot on with what we need. But I don't even trust these MFs to do it right, and that's why I say it's gonna take a while because they are gonna find a way to mess this draft up. I guarantee you.
100% they're gonna do it. We already know.
I guarantee you they will.
Yeah. No, yeah.
I think they will, and that's why when it comes to this channel and you're right, you hit it. We made magic when you brought all those. And he right, me and Corner was talking about this a couple weeks ago. Corner like, man, you remember when 80 didn't want to go live? We were all like, yeah, man. We couldn't even get like at first, but when we did, man, we brought something different until we crossed that line. When we crossed that line of being the top dogs on YouTube, because we were the top dogs that went live, every Saturday everybody parked their car in front of our outdoor theater because they knew we was about to put on a show.
Man.
Every Saturday.
That's a shame egos can break something up like that, man.
Man.
Oh, yeah. We had YouTube on lock every Saturday. People hate us. All those guys that lie and talk about us now, they was inbox, man, let me get on y'all show Saturday. Let me get on the show. Right? They all came on the show because what we did at the time, we were authentic. And you know what? We didn't argue back and forth. When 80 told me you got to give a quarterback at least 3 years to do this, I said, okay.
Yeah.
All right, bet. I said, okay. Why? Because a veteran. He's an OG that know this. I didn't debate it. I didn't pretend that I was right. I gave my opinion on Dak. 80 said, "But bro, it typically take a guy like that, especially a fourth rounder, 3-4 years to get adjusted in the league."
Boy, I was wrong. Man, I was wrong, bro.
Hey man,
I was way off.
hey, you know
I'm
what?
sorry.
You know what, 80 man? We've all been wrong with Dak, man. Fucking crazy.
God damn.
And
I was wrong about a lot of people.
And that's what the conversation was. When we had those conversations, that's how they went. Men, this ain't new men corner going at it. Men corner going at it. His name was still football news, man. This,
man.
Bro, this is nothing compared to how it used to be.
Man,
the benefit of having that group that y'all had was you had just enough people with different perspectives to have an entertaining conversation.
It was, it was something. I mean, man, it would go on for hours, dude.
I watched.
Dude, we were some heads, but we could have took over. But again, egos came in, and then you had a group of people that started to cater to what put dollars in their pocket.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Money always shows true colors, man.
What the people need to hear, want to hear. And
money always shows true colors.
It went sideways because we wasn't for that.
Yeah.
We weren't for that. And man, it was just it was what it was. It ran its course. But these fans, these new fans.
Man.
You got fans that come to my channel and 80 channel. I got fans that come to my channel from 80 channel saying, "Oh, I used to support this dude." Listen, man, you can't. A guy that's been in the league this long and ain't been to an NFL championship. What do you think he can do at this point?
Right.
Yeah.
There's nothing he can do at this point. They out there. Oh man, the Peyton Manning didn't win until please with that argument, man. And see, and like I said, Junkie my dog, but I just don't like don't break before you bring me on. Don't say I'm bringing my flip on. He hate Dak. Don't do that, man. Don't put that in their head before I say a word. Because I don't hate him. You know, I don't hate him, bro. I'm just realistic, and I know that he's had every piece that he needs to get to where he needs to go.
You know, Fifth, I would like next time you get on there or next time you come on here, I'm gonna ask him, what does Dak have to do or not do for you to finally throw your hands up? Because I just like to know certain people. What's your threshold? See, my threshold was about 6 years. If you can't get it done in about 6 years, you halfway through your second contract. It's time to start looking at the next guy.
Yeah,
that's the way I look at it. But if his opinion is that you got to surround him with so much talent that he can't fail, that's never gonna happen.
That's true.
Because I wanted to jump on his live the other time when you got on and explain to him, because he keeps saying you got to put talent around that, but you don't see a problem with the offensive line. Rico apparently was good enough for you. CD Lamb is one of the best in the league. So you saying he got talent then? Yeah. If you think the offensive line is an 8 or 9, like he said, and then you got CD Lamb as your number 1, top 3 in the league, and then you got Rico Dowd that you say, oh, he got 1,000 yards, he must be good. Well, we know the statistics and data on that. It's like, so what else do you need there? If you're saying you got all of these tools.
That's the thing, man. We've said this, man. You can poke holes in their arguments left and fucking right, man. Because it's never consistent. It's all, you said it, man. It's the feelings over the facts of what it is.
If you really listen to him, that's what he says. That like every 5 minutes, he says, "I just feel, I just think."
Yeah,
I don't.
He says that all the time.
I don't know.
Yeah, but even if you just like listen to him, it's obvious that he's not, because his arguments are never consistent. So, I mean, I don't know, man.
I don't think Jerry done such a number on his team, and I don't think they know.
No.
I really don't believe they know that they don't know, bro, because for fans to run in that stadium after a week getting blowed out, and then you can get online and still say you believe in this guy who's clearly injury prone at this point. I don't care what you say. He ain't full season in year. For you to even for him, I don't think the guy the guy stayed there to put that suit on and be a salesman for this team.
Mm-hmm.
This is an entertainment organization that just so happened to play football.
That's it, man.
They're and they side piece is football.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a good one.
That's just who they are.
Yeah.
That got up there after not playing last year. After Philly won and said we're close to them. That's a salesman.
Fucking stupid shit.
Why would he say
what
that?
Your team is gonna be.
That was the stupidest.
You didn't even know Zach Martin was gonna retire, but you didn't know D-Law was gonna be gone. You didn't know Jordan Lewis was gonna be gone. You didn't know none of this. But you said we're close.
What an idiot.
What an idiot. What he's a salesman, bro. If anybody watched, they got excited when Dak said that.
Yeah.
All the YouTube money grabbers and Patreon guys, they got excited.
Yeah. Their argument is 100% because their argument immediately after that was, see, Dak said that we're close, therefore we're close. I'm like, motherfucker.
There go my dog. What up, boy?
What's up, cornerback? Their argument.
There was one streamer, I forget who it was, but he ran to start a stream after that so fast that he turned his stream on and he wasn't even ready to stream. He just left it. He just left it looking at his chair, and super chats was coming in already before he even got on the stream.
About being first.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I was just telling Corner about talking to Corner about 80 the other day. I said I love when 80 wait 2 days, 3 days, and he get on his channel. Now that all the jabronis got their videos out the way, let me do mine. I love when he do that because they run to be first.
I love it. It's so good.
I was just telling Corner that the other day, 80 will wait. If some hot topic, 80 will stay quiet. And those are channels I'm checking for. I'm ready to see what 80 got to say. Corner, Cowboys blog. I want to see all these people who I watch, what they got to say. Champ, I want to see what these people got to say. And it's 3 days later, and then 80 pop up out of nowhere. Now that jabronis and got their videos out the way, I go to mine. I love that. That's when you know what it's about. See, the other guy, they want to be first. He done ran and cut his scream on. He ain't even ready yet. He just wanted to be first. As long as he had his title going and the stream going, he know those going to come.
He slammed them keys immediately.
Right. I just think dude, I'm dropping too much knowledge on y'all. Y'all that. Boy, you ain't dropping no. Your quarterback sitting there with this suit on saying we close to this Super Bowl team who's been put together over the years.
Hey, your quarterback that's going to miss all the OTAs and mini camps because it's hamstring.
Yeah.
He's not even going to be ready till training camp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he's the one telling you they close.
Right.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Jeez.
Dude, man.
What's up, Corey? Man.
There he is.
What up? Shout out to my buddy.
Man, hey, I don't know if you know it or not, man, but Corner have been in the gym. Corner, how much weight you done lost, man?
40 pounds.
God dang. Woo.
Look at that. He been working, man.
Yes, sir.
I'll be going there in an hour, putting that work in.
That's what's up, man.
No, that's awesome.
You look good, man.
He do.
Appreciate it, guys.
He do. I told him that his face got small, man. That's good, man.
Yeah.
You ain't got to fix your shirt like a fat boy no more.
No, I don't. I haven't worn. This is a brand new shirt. Joe sent me it thinking I was still skinny. Once upon a time. Thought I was my 2018 weight, and I haven't been able to fit in it. Now I can fit in it and wear Cowboy Block shirt.
I like the shirt, man. That's a dope shirt, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Block. He got some on sale on his YouTube page if you guys want to buy one.
That is so racist.
Joe has one on his YouTube page if you want to buy one. I'm
talking about this comment, bro.
The comment, that's funny.
Oh my God.
It ain't gluten free. It's low carb.
Boy, that's right. Golly.
That's funny.
Sheesh. Too early, too. I think Diggs might be gone. Not yet. Maybe after this season.
I think after this year.
They can't
draft week. He's gone.
He's injured. They can't trade him. He's injured.
Shit.
He can't stay
He'll be healthy. We traded for Tavon Austin, and the first thing Jason Garrett said is, "Are you healthy?" They're trading for players that don't even know the health. They're fucking healthy. You can trade Trayvon.
But Diggs got a knee. I don't think he's gonna be tradable.
D has 2 knees. He's very tradable.
I don't
You
know.
gotta be careful.
I know.
You gotta be careful with cornerbacks when they get injured a lot, man. They're never the same.
Yeah.
Cornerbacks can't get hurt too often because they have to be healthy, man, in order to be impactful. You know,
especially lower body injuries.
Yeah.
But I think Diggs can come back till November. I think he's slated until November.
Hey, man, I was on.
Damn.
Where were you?
He was on Junkie.
I was on Junkie Channel the other night, man.
It's like you haven't had my number for 10 years.
That's what I told him. I said, why didn't you text me?
No, not like.
Man, I've had the same number the entire time I've known you.
That's a fact. No, not like that, man. You know, I was actually. Was I at work?
Just text me.
You were on YouTube. You weren't at work. You were on the YouTubes.
I was at work, but he was in there doing his thing, man. Hey, look, before I got on this channel, he's like, I'm gonna bring Phil phone. He hate Dak though, y'all. He let his channel know. He let him know early, man. He wasn't trying to hear me, man, because like I say, he asked his co-host what did he give our O-line. He said a 4, and the whole chat was like a 4 from last year. He didn't like that, man. He
out of 5?
No, out of 10.
Out of 10.
Oh.
Junkie said we was probably about a 6 or a 7.
Shit crazy.
For the O-line?
Yeah, the O-line last year.
Shit's crazy, man.
Shit. I mean, you go down the list. Tyler Guyton didn't play good. Terrence Steele was not good. Zach Martin was not good. You had a center. You had a rookie center. You know, Tyler Smith had a couple more penalties than he would like. It's a solid 2 out of 10 for me.
Y'all see me so much alike. I literally quoted the same stuff to him, but I gave him a 3.
Right.
And he thought I was coming at them when I was saying Tyler Guyton. I was like, I'm not coming at him from his woes because he's a rookie. I'm great on that because he is a rookie. He got a lot to learn. And I said he probably played out of position. And I said you got Zach Martin with the knee who took a step back. And you got Terrence Steele who played football. The best guy on our offensive line was Tyler Smith last year.
But he still had more penalties though.
Because Cooper Beebe is new, so he's going to be good. I like Cooper Beebe.
I do too.
So
the Cowboys ranked 29th with 1.05 yards before contact.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's almost last.
And apparently we're 8th. We have the 8th best offensive line by according to Junkie, man.
Who's from Kansas? Is it BB or is it Hoffman?
BB.
I think it's BB. Yeah.
Don't we have that coach?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So he should excel from that. He should get better. I would think. I would hope.
But here's the rumor mill. 1980. Cooper Beebe's going to right guard. Brock Hoffman's your starting center. That's just the rumor mill. I don't know if it's true, but that's what it's looking like.
Well, that's what BB played in college, right? Was right guard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He,
when that multiple. Now that Zach Martin retired.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that might have been the plan all along, was to move him over to guard once Zach went out.
Really?
But he was one of the best offensive linemen available, so they had him at center this year with the plan always to replace Zach Martin. That could be the plan to begin with.
But don't you think, well, I mean, this is just me posing out a question, that while I get he played it, that's his natural position in college, don't you think that moving him he won't have any consistency there as far as his playing techniques and stuff, don't you think? This is me asking because I want to get your perspective.
I don't want to take over the show.
Played that in college,
right?
Okay.
I would think it's like when Zach Martin was an okay right tackle, but an all-pro right guard. Cooper Beebe might be an okay center and an all-pro right guard.
Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah.
But you want your 5 best linemen on the field. Yes. So if BB was capable of being the best option at center as a stopgap until Zach Martin retired or moved on. Then you move him back, and then you get you a center.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Right. That makes sense. Yeah.
So what we need on this offensive line, a right tackle?
You need a left or you need a tackle. Period. One of the two.
Yeah.
And then because
if you can swing Guyton over, then.
But see, here's the thing, though. Because if we really like, which I do, I'm liking the prospect of this coach, the online coach, offensive coordinator, all that stuff at Kansas State. Can he fix Terrence Steele? Like that's what I want to know.
Right.
And we won't know until probably preseason, maybe week 1. If Terrence Steele makes it that far. But if this guy is really as good as they think he can be, I think he can fix Terrence Steele.
How old is Terrence Steele?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that.
He was, I think, how old is he? I think he's 28, I believe. I'm not sure.
28.
I might be wrong. Let's find out. 27.
Well, he still is.
He might have some room for improvement. Man.
Yeah, I was just about. Yeah,
he's right at that. He's right at that number where old dogs and new tricks start to come in.
Yeah. Let's see what this new guy can come in here and do for him, and then I guess we go from there. That's the only thing I can, because they're probably not going to, as bad as I want them to draft the O-lineman, they're probably not going to do it.
Yeah.
And the good news is, and I know you guys don't like this signing, but Rob Jones played a year with Miami. So there's some experience coming in here for that depth. And the Cowboys are going to try to sell us on Awesome Richard. So I don't know if the Cowboys are going O-line early in this draft, just from what I am hearing. But, I mean, I think the first round is going to be a wide receiver. That's what I think. And I think they they just signed Dakota Shipley back. They're going to sell us Awesome Richards. They're going to sell us if this coach can fix these guys. And then we just got Robert Jones from Miami, who has a year starting experience. So it'll be interesting to see how they play this offensive line.
What position did Richards play? Sorry.
He's left tackle.
Left tackle, okay.
Corner, what makes you think what makes you think they're going to draft a wide receiver first? Just curious.
No, absolutely. They just signed Paris Campbell. That's basically a camp body, right? And they went heavy at linebacker, which linebacker was a need. They got Solomon Thomas. They signed Osa, and they just got Dante Fowler. That kind of takes care of your front seven in a sense, right? Where you're not reaching in the draft. The only spot that they have not took and they took care of the running back situation, right? The only spot they haven't took was wide receiver in any of this free agency. So what does that tell me right there? Wide receiver first round.
Well, he needs to be a bona fide outside possession receiver.
And I know I wish Danny Savage was here, but the name I keep hearing on Twitter, and I don't know nothing about this guy, is the Auburn receiver, McMillan.
How tall is he?
I think he's 6'2".
Yes, sir.
Damn. About 6'2", 6'3".
That boy can play some ball.
Oh, that's the name that I keep hearing.
Yes, sir. I don't know what that means with Dak, but
we need somebody to go up and get it. Somebody go up and get it like Dez used to.
He can do that. He can do that. He can play. That's what that guy was like at the top of Savage list too.
How big is he? No?
Yeah.
Oh, Arizona. Okay, Arizona.
6'2".
Yeah, he's
6'2". Wow, okay.
We need somebody uncensored height after 6'4". Go up and get that buff.
How big is he? 6'5". Jesus Christ. Okay, wow.
Shit, man.
I thought Auburn.
We've been
lacking, from Arizona.
We've been lacking a possession receiver since Dez. Somebody that can fight off double teams. Somebody that can just go up and get a dog. Just go up and get that joint like Alvin Harper back in the day.
Yeah,
I thought we had that guy, Michael Gallup. They tore his ACL. It was never the same.
Yeah, he was that. Yeah, he was kind of like that.
He could go up, but he wasn't with two people on him though.
Nah. He wasn't
there. He
dead.
Go up, jump ball 50-50. He go get it.
Yeah,
he had potential, man.
But Dez was just, oh my god.
No,
but that tells. But how much is that? I mean, Dez is talented, but the trust between Dez and Romo to even make that happen, to have those opportunities.
Yeah, they just had it. They just had it, man. They just had that. They just had it. You know what I mean? He just said, man, just throw it up. I'll go get it.
I mean, Romo dropping the ball, as Brad Sham would say, like rain. Yeah. Romo to Dez Bryant for a touchdown. Golly.
Well, I think the main thing was Romo trusted Dez. Dak never trusted Dez. That was
I made this point some years ago. Not to cut you off, Eshan.
Oh, no, go ahead, man.
I made this point some years ago. Big Ben had Crazy Man, Antonio Brown. Brady had Gronk. Everybody had their God. Romo had when it came to Dak, they just tried so he never had his God.
Yeah.
He had Zeke.
Yeah. But the thing is, he didn't have it at that receiver position. I mean, other than if you want to say Amari.
And he had Schultz there. Schultz was good for Dak.
He was not to the extent that when
you talk about true quarterback and wide receiver connection, you knew Drew Brees was going to Michael Thomas.
100%.
You knew Pat Mahomes was going to Kelsey. You knew where Brady was going, you couldn't stop him. You knew where Romo was going, you couldn't stop him. You knew where Big Ben was going, you couldn't stop. You knew where these guys was going, and you couldn't stop them. You knew that was going to go to Megatron, you couldn't stop him.
We didn't have
Dak never had that. Him and that other guys were like a weapon where you knew that this duo was just unstoppable.
Yeah. Well, Dak never had. He might have had the weapon. Maybe he didn't have the weapon. But what Dak didn't have was eliteness to even create that.
To even create that, exactly. Yeah. I mean,
I think the blame. I think the blame is 50% of the blame is on him too. So
100% is like that. I mean,
Matt Ryan was going to Julio Jones. There wasn't nothing you could do about it.
No.
It could have been with Amari Cooper if Dak was more accurate, but.
Well, Amari Cooper he would take himself mentally out of games too.
He still would. He still would, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
He still would.
One game with Jason Garrett benched him. He really gave up, man.
Yeah.
Was it the Patriots game? What game was that?
What's called Gilly shut him down.
Yeah, Gilly shut him down, but
Gilly shut him down, bro. Put the cuff on.
But Garrett took him out of the Eagles game that year. That was the last game.
Gave up, bro. Garrett's bit, and I don't blame him. Like, he will mentally take himself out, man. That's one thing. But route running, he was one of the best. But once he really one thing you can do it. You know what? As much as Dak like throwing the guys open, Cooper liked to be open.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
He wanted a contact type of guy. He didn't like it.
Yeah. I think part of Cooper's frustration was with Dak not changing the plays. When Cooper was like, look, they sitting on these curl routes and these stop routes. If he press, I'm gonna shoot up the sideline.
Yeah.
And Dak was just like, just run the play, just run the play.
F that, just run the play.
Yeah, and I think that was part of, but I only give part of that because that was a knock on Cooper when he was on the Raiders, was that he would just check out.
Right. But I think just that is more an indictment on Dak than anything, because let's be honest, if Amari Cooper didn't improvise, a lot of those passes would have been picks. So I mean,
I think when it comes to that right there, CeeDee Lamb dealt with that much more than anybody.
I agree. I agree.
Acrobatic catches because of that, he had hurt himself.
He hurt himself. That's how he hurt his shoulder.
Y'all know that pass when he twerked his body a few years ago?
Yeah.
Catch that touchdown. The dude catch the most acrobatic out of the passes that get people hurt, man.
Yeah, man.
CeeDee Lamb hurt his shoulder catching a Dak Prescott pass in the end zone. He landed on his shoulder, twisting his body.
Yeah.
So, and that's why I really don't get excited about certain people, because I'm like, man, Brent, and it ain't a coincidence that this the first team Brandon Cooks been with, he didn't have 1,000 yards.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not a coincidence. It's his first time. Everywhere he went, he got a stack everywhere.
Yep.
I just hate the fact that I got a question is getting what does it really matter? Because they always scream Jerry don't do that for him. Jerry has went to team, giving up first rounds, giving this dude everybody.
Yep.
We can say we want by Tavon, but Tavon was a speedster that got overthrown a lot by Dak for wide open. Brandon Cooks got overthrown a lot. Dak had one good connection with T.Y. Hilton. That one nice pass.
That 4th and 30.
It was nothing. It was nothing. So you can't say that he do be trying. He drafted him first with Cooper Beebe, Tyler Smith, Tyler Guyton, you name them.
Yeah. I mean,
he wanted to get people.
Yeah.
But there's only so many times you can tell a person, like, all right, now, look, you had 7 boyfriends. It might be you at this point. All these niggas ain't seen it. You at this point.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I am.
You can go down the list. You could do one side column can be coaches, one side can be players.
Yeah.
And that's how many he's had.
Yeah.
On both ends of the spectrum, coaches and players. You can go down the list. He's the only person there.
Yep.
Between 2016 and 2017. Everybody else is gone. They retired or went to other teams. A lot of these guys should have retired with a Cowboys jersey on. D-Law probably won't. Tyron Smith probably won't.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, man, I don't know why Jerry, but like, number one salesman, one of the boys.
Yeah.
A great story, you know.
Well, that's the thing.
Kid down deep in the South, lost his mother at a young age, mixed kids, mom's white. You know, these are the stories. He's a good kid.
That's racist.
Humanitarian, all that stuff, man. You know, those are the stories that get people to buy into Dak. That's why he put on the expensive suits and get in front of the microphone and still tell people it's going to be okay.
Yeah.
That's what he's there for. Entertainment first, football second.
Yep. Like I said, man, people want Dak. They want the player to match the person, man. Very simple.
Yeah, Nate Dogg, he really missed his window. I took him the 5 was his window.
He 100% missed his window.
We had the receivers and we had the running backs and the defense.
Right.
Well,
we had talented.
I mean, we had takeaway. And look, I give Dan Quinn a lot of stuff, but he did something different with this defense that we hadn't seen, man.
Yeah.
Dan Quinn did something different, man. And you know, you had to capitalize on it in small windows because it could be beat if you let it. But we had speed and we had schemes and it worked, man. Both sides of the ball were clicking. And that was our window. I don't care. That was our window. Everybody has a window. Kansas City window is closing. Tom Brady window closed in New England.
It closed.
He had to go. He went to that other team down there that was already built. They were just missing that one piece.
Buccaneers.
And they had their little thing. You know, everybody window. That was it.
Yep.
We won't be there again. We was unstoppable. We was really good, man. We was good.
We had so much talent, man. That I say from 14, 16, man, from 14 to 17, 18, maybe. I want to say. It was so easy. It was so easy. I had so much passion then because we had so much talent. We had talented players. Yeah. And I honestly thought at that time, I thought we had a shot. I thought we had a shot at being one of the best team in the NFL.
Yeah.
At the absolute best. And I thought 14, I thought we were there. And 16, I thought we were there. But I didn't realize how Dak didn't have an experience. You could tell that Green Bay game. It was so easy to produce content then because there was life.
Yeah,
there was life in this team. There was life. It was so easy. It was so many things to talk about. So many different players to talk about. We had great players in key positions, and it was so easy to produce content then. There was so much heart and passion into it. Now it's just like,
yeah.
Because when they don't give a damn, how can you?
Yeah, exactly.
How can you?
Yeah.
And it's really, that's why I've kind of backed off just a little bit, you know. But it's when they don't care, it's really hard for you to care enough to do it. You know, it's just it like Jimmy Johnson, man. It takes talent to put a team. Look at the Eagles, man. They got all that talent, man. They got the trenches. They really worked on their trenches, man. Saquon Barkley just, revamped that offensive line, helped him. Hurts didn't have to be that. Hurts didn't have to be that good because the offensive line was top notch, and that's where it starts. And it's so many things with this team has been neglected for so long. That it's caught up with them, and that like Fitz said, that was our window then. When we had Dez, when we had the Great Wall of Dallas #2, when we had Witten, when we had Romo, when we had all those great players, man, and we couldn't do nothing with it.
Yeah. No, yeah.
So it's just it's sad, man.
Cool Cowboy Dennis Savage. What's up?
What's up, everybody? What's up?
What's the receiver? Arizona receiver? You said 6'5".
I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta get up in the morning.
How you feeling? Take it easy, brother.
Peace out.
Later, Eddie.
That's an Arizona receiver, Savage.
Trictoria McMillan. Yo, there's legit like podcasts that they talk about him for 3 hours straight.
Really?
That's all they talk about is him.
I haven't ever seen him play, so I can't speak to him.
Big kid, 6'5". He ran a 4.5, like a 4.48, 4.5 40.
Oh wow, okay.
You know, but it's just like, well, how can I phrase this, man? Not to come off like a dick or nothing like that. There's some college divisions that they just don't play defense. Am I saying anything bad about the kid? No, but you know, and everyone acts like after him, it falls off a cliff, and it's not true. You got Emeka Egbuka, Ohio State. Look at his 22 numbers, ridiculous. 2023, he had a bad ankle. 2024 numbers, ridiculous. Then you got some people got Luther Burden from Missouri at 3. He made a business decision in 2024. He only had like 500 yards, something like that, like 6-7 touchdowns. He was just playing not to get hurt, you know. Plus, they had a young team. I don't even know it, but I know Kellen Moore's brother used to be Missouri's offensive coordinator.
Oh, is that right?
And let me tell you something. One of my most favorite wide receivers in the draft. He's going to go round 2. Spanish Wes Welker, bro. Xavier Restrepo out of Miami. Yo, let's think about this for a second. The lineage of the receivers that have gone to Miami. And this kid has broken every single record at Miami for wide receivers.
Yeah.
If he's 5'10", 205, is he going to beat anyone in a 100-yard race? Absolutely not. But, yo, this kid just gets open.
I'll be right back, Fifth.
Open. Slippery, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's a kid, Jalen Roberts, out of Utah State. I like him a lot. He was hurt. He was banged up. Ray Harris, Old Miss. Bro, it's like, and yet.
What about the Auburn wide receiver?
Oh, I've been talking to you about him since September, man. He's a day 3 steal. Yeah. And like, you know, like you go to these other podcasts and you say Keandre Lambert-Smith, and they're like, who? What? They don't. Yo, there was a podcast the other night. I'm not lying, man. Legit. There was like 10 people. They had 10 people up there screaming. I was getting PTSD just watching it. Everyone was screaming at each other. And they were actually arguing that they're like, okay, player A, player B. And they were saying, well, player A must be better because the draft simulator has him higher. And I'm laughing my balls off because I'm like, why don't you just get a neon sign behind you that says, I do not watch football? And like, how do you I mean, like, they're just talking. And the only 2 people they had on their mind that night, it was if Dallas did not they call him, they can't pronounce his name, even though he's going to be a top 5 pick. And I have problems with names too, but I'm up to like 800. Trictoria McMillan. So they call him Tet. So they want Tet, or that was the argument. Tet and Tyler Booker. Tyler Booker is a 6'6", 360-pound guard from Alabama. But I watched him play in high school, as a freshman. Then he transferred to IMG, then Bama. His pass block grades are a little bit below average. He's a big kid. He was that big when he was 14. But besides last year, Latham Ransom, who went to the Titans, these last probably 10 years, all these Alabama and Philly, I think Landon Dickinson, a center with no ligaments in both of his knees, who they switched him to guard.
What about the Giants O-lineman? What's his name?
That's what I'm saying. All these Bama offensive linemen have been straight busts. They tried Tyler Booker at left tackle one game, and he was a turnstile. He was just getting roasted. And it's like, you're thinking about that kid at 12? I'd rather take him in at 12, bro. I'm just
Savage, you got a question on the screen for you.
Savage, Tyler Warren and Mikael Williams are on the board, whom I'm taking Mikael Williams in the heart. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. Tyler Warren is probably the safest pick in the first round. He's ridiculous, man. He's safe. He is so safe. He can do so many different things. He's 6'6", 260. You could put him at running back, quarterback, wide receiver. He's a tight end. He's done so much. I compare him to like Jeremy Shockey, a bigger version of Jeremy Shockey, but I think he's more athletic than Gronkowski.
Is tight end's his natural position?
Yeah, tight end. He's a tight end from Penn State. He's 6'6", 260.
Got it.
He's the safest pick, I think, in round one. But if Mikael Williams from Georgia, 6'6", 260, he's only 20 years old, he's there, I'm taking Mikael Williams, man. He played defensive tackle and edge in college, but he'll be an edge in the NFL. But all you got to do is watch Georgia, Texas. And, he lived in Texas. And Texas has the best old line in college last year. He lived in Texas's backfield the entire game, and he's only 20. Then you got another kid too, James Pierce out of Tennessee. Like, freak. He said he's a freak. He just needs to put on about 30 pounds. He's like 6'6", 240.
Off the field issues.
That's Mike Green. That's Mike Green.
Yeah. That's the Marshall dude. Yeah.
Mike Green out of Marshall, 6'4", 255. I believe 17 or 18 sacks. Granted, against lower competition, but he still put him up. But now there's which none of these podcasts. First of all, they don't even know who Mike Green is. They have no idea. But they're saying.
Here we
go. Listen, let me tell you something. He ain't getting out of the top 5. Mason Graham is not getting out of the
top 5.
Really?
Yeah, no, he's a blue chip prospect.
Oh, he is a beast. And I've laughed at all these people. I'm like, when you guys were all pumping up Mozzie as a senior, he was better than Mozzie as a pure freshman.
I got to be honest. Mozzie gave me Michigan PTSD.
Yeah,
Mozzie and Taco.
Yeah, man.
But they're all other good Michigan players. We just don't draft them.
Can we blame them?
Like Rashawn Gary.
Yeah, exactly. You have to draft. You have to blame the scouting department.
Fair enough.
There's a kid that they say we spoke with, the kid Grant.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, I know. I don't want him either. He's 6'4", 340. I'm going to be honest with you. After Mason Graham, you can wait. You can wait for a defensive tackle. You can, when I say you can wait till the end of round 2, and then rounds 2, 3, 4, rounds 2 and 3. You can get 2 great defensive tackles later. There's not a defensive tackle worth 12 if it's not Mason Graham, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, he won't be.
Unless you trade down.
I can see that. I
know, Nate. I remember you said you 50. I said I might. Yeah. Listen, I watched clips of him, and the dude was dogging. I can't lie. He was dogging. Listen.
For 3 years.
Yeah.
That, man.
He said he like Collins, DT from Michigan.
Bro, he's violent with his hands, and he doesn't want to dance.
Texas. Collins from Texas.
He don't want to dance. He doesn't want to dance with the offensive lineman. He wants no part of them. He jacks them. He's a former high school wrestler. Yo, he jacks him up and gets rid of him and gets upfield. He's athletic enough you can throw him at 5 tech.
A wrestling background, bro, as a defensive tackle.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I love when offensive linemen and defensive linemen have wrestling backgrounds because you get to use the other person's, their leverage, their weight against them.
Weight against them. Yeah.
Weight against them. But
he said, what about Deion Walker, 6'7" from Kentucky?
Wow.
I don't know about him, bro.
He started off the year as like a top 10 pick, then kind of slid. But to be honest with you, I would take him in the 2nd round if he's there, to be honest. A lot of people are looking at him at the 3rd round. I would take him round 2 only because if, like, let's say if Alfred Collins isn't on the board, because let me tell you something. Once the run on defensive linemen start, it's going to start, and it's going to be like every other pick. He just had a better – Deion Walker, in my opinion, just had better 2023 tape. He had a load of tackles, like 8 or 9 sacks, and then in 2024, he had like 5 sacks. But still, let me tell you something. 330, bro, that kid played at like 360, man. He dieted down for the combine. And whenever he ran at the combine, I think defensive lineman ran Friday. He was probably 330 on Friday. And by the next Friday, he was back up to 360. Because he's like a dancing bear. I don't want him at 330. If he can, bro, he was athletic enough. He was playing stand-up 5 tech at 6'7", 360.
Yeah.
23. I would take him in a heartbeat. I don't have a problem with his – listen, it happens. It is what it is. But a lot of guys just happen to make business decisions their last year, and they play not to get hurt. And he still had good tape. People are just nitpicking on that kid.
Cool Cowboy. You watch a lot of college? Cool Cowboy. Oh, he must be asleep. Anyway, he said, Savage, how you feel about Jahdae Barron, corner
from Texas? Listen.
Oh, hello. I'm back.
Okay.
Hold up, Cool Cowboy. Go ahead, Savage, about the corner.
Listen, in my opinion, it's a below corner class to begin with. I am afraid Dallas might go corner at 12.
Don't say that.
I'm serious. I'm afraid. But I would go with the kid from Michigan, man. The big, tall kid, man.
Another Michigan player?
Yeah. Number 1.
No. Not Will Johnson, bro. He got hurt, bro. And I feel like he's a bust, bro.
Just because everyone gets hurt.
He's underwhelming to me, bro. Like he's not. I don't know, bro. I feel like he just doesn't have the speed. I feel like to play in the NFL. He's like Kalen Carson. He'll get burnt from a fast receiver.
Look at Barron plays in the Well, listen. Texas went up to the Big Ten now, so I can't really lie. I just don't like Big 12. I do not like a lot of Big 12 wide receivers at all. Because they just don't play. I mean, like I said, Texas went up to the Big Ten, but Big 12, they just don't play defense. And granted, Dallas has been blessed with Dez and Lamb. And then I know you have Dez, Lamb, Amon St. Brown from the Lions, but for every one of them, there were 400 wide receiver busts out of the Big 12. Heard the Michigan players don't like football. They like him. Yeah, that's
Mozzie Smith.
That's Maxie.
That's Mozzie Smith.
I think the first time I don't know where the draft is headed this year. I have no clue. I don't know.
No, same here because we got a brand new coaching staff. I think Jerry's going to be probably taking. He's going to be sitting there thinking it's New Year's Eve. He has no clue what's going on, and it's going to be up to McClay and Steven. I honestly have no idea. I wouldn't be shocked just listen. If they traded up, I wouldn't be shocked. If they traded back, I wouldn't be shocked because we have no fourth. So they're going to look to do, honestly, probably the same thing they did last year. You know, they come out with that theory of can we live with these five? Any one of these five players, can we live with them? They all say, yeah, Jerry, yes, Jerry, yes, Jerry, and then they're like, all right, we'll take a 3 to move back. And it sometimes it works out, but when your last guy is there, you know, it's kind of sucks. And then also when you take that 3rd round pick, that extra pick that you traded back for, and you draft somebody and they do absolutely nothing, Nealon, Maris, Leofau, that really hurts your team, man.
Yeah.
We've had really subpar drafts in a row. I mean, it's really a little bit. Listen, it's very early with Tyler Guyton. You know what I'm trying to say? Plus, they made him play at the wrong position. The kid is a right tackle to me. And I won't even give up on him until I see him fail at right guard. But I just don't see that's like, let's play our quarterback $250 million and take a kid who's only played offensive line, 13 starts, switch positions. That's like buying a Bentley but getting retreads as tires. It doesn't even make it just doesn't make sense, man. They do not make sense. You know, also too, having new coaches every single year, how can you have a game plan? Seriously.
Yeah.
How do you have a game plan if you're also drafting?
No continuity.
Yeah, there's none. Because every coach has their specific type of players. You know, I think if Eberflus has like a and he's going to want a big edge. He's going to want a 6'6", 260-pound edge, I would think. If Jerry's still making decisions, Steven, I can see them going wide receiver round 1. I can. Listen, it's Dallas, man. Nothing. Yeah. Listen, when it comes to the Cowboys and draft day,
don't put anything past them.
A spaceship can land and like 5 marshals. I'm like, hey, what's up, guys? Yo, nothing they do ever. Because look at our off-season additions. It doesn't even make sense. There's going to be up to 40 running backs drafted, and we signed 2, 3. Like, are you kidding me? It doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
I mean, that was for you guys.
It doesn't make sense. The kid Parrish, I think he caught 4 balls last year. Why would you even sign him? It doesn't even make sense. You can't stop the run, but let's throw $8 million at an edge. It doesn't. Not one free agency addition we made sense, in my opinion. So it's like they're just.
It was a bad free agency. It was not good.
I need Tony Romo to go in the Hall of Fame so I can get saved.
Jaden Blue is very underrated, man. He caught like 40. He had about 900 yards and caught like 40 balls out of the background. Jaden Blue is a perfect example of why you can wait to day 3 for a running back, man. He can fly and he can come out of the backfield and catch a pass, man. And he's going to be
underrated. Yeah, he underrated.
Day 3 steal.
You heard what I said? I said I need Tony Romo to go in the Hall of Fame so I can get your reaction.
I'm going to stop watching football. I swear to God, I will stop watching football.
Imagine, this will never happen, but imagine Dak makes a Hall of Fame. Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, bro. No, the Hall of Fame. No.
Oh, my God.
Nah, I think they would just be happy with MVP. If Dak got MVP,
they will be, but can you imagine?
But see, the Dak lovers are going to say he got similar stats to Aikman.
Yep.
You know what
it is? Yeah. Different era, bro. Makes no sense, though.
Wait, they said that Dak and Aikman are pretty much the same quarterback.
So Savage,
whoever said that, I would go into my kitchen and get my sharpest butcher knife and say, "Here, take this. And just go outside and do both of your wrists to even say that." Say that.
Blasphemous, man.
I mean, I mean, Aikman's best year, I think, was either 25 or 27. But it was a running league back then. And I watched a clip. Oh, it was on Facebook today of Emmett running. And I was going to comment, and I was a little under the weather, man. But I was dropping videos last night, like 4 in the morning. I was just up like 24 hours straight. And I was like, yo, Deuce Vaughn could have ran through these holes. These holes were like legit. You could have rode them. You could have drove a car through them. That's this O-line. The O-line was just blowing people. And it was, I forgot what year it was, but it was just like the O-line, man. It is actually a documentary out there. It's on YouTube for anyone to watch. It's called The Great Wall. And one of the commentators on there, he goes, for the majority, I find a lot of Emmett's runs boring. He goes, the beauty of those runs was the gaping holes of the offensive line. And then right after that, Randy White gets on and goes, Emmett wouldn't get touched for 10 yards. You know what it was? It was the perfect line for the perfect running back at that time. But now all the Dakaroonies are like, oh, we need to get a wide receiver and we need to get a running back. And my response is, and you were the first fans when Dak is laying on the ground, mangled like he got hit by a Mack truck. You're going to be the first fans that say, oh, well, we should have got offensive line to protect him. If we got offensive line to protect him, Dak wouldn't be on the ground. We got Romo, all these. And that's where I get back to, well, you're not fixing this team in 1 year, man. What don't you get? Yo, and I'm telling you, there's Scutterbug. I'm telling you. If Aaron Rodgers signs with the Giants, there's Scutterbug. We are the worst team in the East, man.
Yeah.
Nah, Aaron Rodgers is so washed, bro. That man cannot run or do anything.
You say that, though.
Here's the thing. He's washed, but he can beat Dak. He's always beaten Dak.
I mean, yeah, but that ain't saying much. Dak can't beat nobody.
No, I know, but I'm just saying in the context of the East.
Okay, but let me ask you a question. Dak isn't no young kid either. Aaron Rodgers is much older. And I'm sorry, from when I was a kid and I saw Kevin Smith tear his Achilles on a Monday night, that's a 2-year injury. I don't care who you are. And the Jets' offensive line was horrendous. Giants do have to throw picks and some free agency at their O-line, but the Giants got money. Giants have better skill players than we do. I'm telling you right now, they do. They
have Neighbors and what is the other dude? I forgot his name.
They got Tyrone Tracy at running back. They got Dio Johnson, Penn State tight end. Let me tell you something. We very easily could have the worst team in the NFC East this coming year. It all depends on this draft, man. And then, what? We just going to expect all these young kids, thank God, hopefully we hit on them, but they're still going to be young. They're still going to hit the rookie wall. They're still going to make mistakes. It's just
they're not a guarantee.
But you know what's that? So the person Pip was talking about, I know that person. And the reason is because I'll tell you in a minute, but for context, so because you and Cool Cowboy don't know, I said it earlier in the show, that yesterday there was this post that on a Facebook Cowboys Facebook page, there was a post that this dude made with Romo, Aikman, and Dak next to each other in a picture. And the caption of the picture was 3 Super Bowl rings in 1 photo. Now, I know it's a troll photo, and it's a troll photo. And it's meant to be a joke. So I made a troll comment. I'm telling you, dude, it blew the fuck up. This is literally what I said. I'm not kidding. This is what I said. And one player has those 3. The other 2 have no business being next to Troy, especially Dak. Dude, people was coming at my head saying all kinds of stuff, like racist stuff, so many things that I can't even say on YouTube. I'm just gonna let me find. Hold the fuck up. This is one of the comments that someone said about Troy and Dak. This is verbatim. I'm reading this.
Yeah.
Sean Kamarsu, Troy and Dak, same people. Both of them had teams where the talent around them was way better. That's quote. I'm quoting this. Another person said, "Great job, retard. You caught it's Captain Obvious or something." He said. So people was coming at me, man. But
these people, bro. Listen, man. All I gotta say, bro, is that there's like these people who claim they're football fans. No, you're not. You just watch football a little bit and you claim to be an expert. Yeah. This is the reason why you're not on TV being an analyst, bro. Like you don't know shit about football.
Now people were going at my throat for no reason about it. It was funny. I laughed about it, but it was funny.
Yeah, Facebook is worse than Twitter. It's worse than YouTube. It's
the worst. But maybe I don't know. Maybe TikTok is also bad.
I don't know. No, TikTok is a saint compared to Twitter. And Facebook's just a bunch of fucking idiots and old people.
No, it's a bunch of stupid people, man. It was crazy.
How do you? How do you even put Dak and Troy Aikman in the same pedestal, bro? Maybe make an NFC Championship appearance before even mentioning them, and even then, you can't even mention them in the same conversation. But bro, these people are idiots, bro.
But in that post that I'm talking about, he was not even the only one. Multiple people were comparing Troy and Dak.
But how many of those people were bots? How many of those people? I mean, listen, you guys know more about like the business side of these like giant Fortune 500 companies. But I do know for a fact all those giant companies, they have like social media sections of their where they go out on YouTube and TikTok and all they do is post shit. Now we probably have AI doing it. You know what I'm trying to say? But it's like I can't even like even Twitter is just like I can't.
I'm sure there are bots, but then there's a bunch of fucking moronic people in our family.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I mean, these people, bro, they haven't even watched the 90s probably, and yet they're saying Dak is better. They probably not even watched a single Troy Aikman highlight.
I wasn't about it.
Listen, I'm telling you, man, there's podcasts out there I legit can't watch them because I get like PTSD because all it is, it's screaming. They're screaming at each other for like 2 hours straight. And I'm like, first of all, that's not enjoyable. And I just like, I can't watch that. I can't. And then if you mention any other like topic besides what they're saying or any other player besides that they're saying, like I said, they can't even pronounce Victoria McMillan's name. They call him Tit.
Was that a Dallas podcast, by the way, or a draft?
Yeah, Tit. Them and Booker. I'm like, you guys know any other players beside those two? And then they're talking about Emeka Ibuka like he's a bum. Like, I'm like, yo, you guys. And then I brought up Restrepo silence. I'm like, I was just like, and I'm like, you guys are arguing about a simulator that it must be right because the simulator has one player ranked higher. That's like you're just saying you don't know nothing.
If you're going off of a simulator, bro, you got that. Then you're not a draft expert at all. Not even close. I mean, it's a simulator is literally just based off an opinion, someone's opinion.
And then like you see, especially on Twitter, you see like all these. I saw a draft today. This dude traded back like 2-3 times. We had like 17 draft picks, and I'm like, yo, that's a joke. Listen, don't get me wrong. I'll do a couple of those once we get really, really close and we'll just have fun. I've dropped like close to 80 mock drafts, and not one of them has been a trade back situation yet because you can manipulate them. You can manipulate all those simulation sites, and then you have the best draft ever. I'm like, what are you? You're just posting.
You know what is crazy, bro? That reminds me. I saw someone, bro. He was able to trade back and get 4 second-round picks. Like, bro, that's not realistic at all. The fact that he was able to do that, bro.
This year, I think you.
Hold up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Corner, you think Ferguson gonna have a bounce back year?
He fucking better.
Yeah, he better.
I already have my prediction. He's gonna have a bounce back year. I said that earlier in the offseason, and you guys wrang my neck.
Well, if you making a prediction, he's gonna get better. He's gonna get worse.
Corner, what about Schoonmaker? Are they gonna utilize him? You think?
If Dak's a quarterback, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Schoonmaker only worked under Cooper Rush.
But now Ferguson, this is his last year, right?
Yeah, contract year.
Yeah.
So he better have a bounce back.
Don't be shocked they draft a tight end then.
Yeah.
Well, it all depends on how they really feel about Schoonmaker.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think Schoonmaker's the man at all. He's stiff.
Man. We got alligator arms, man.
Wasn't he supposed to be a run blocking tight end, or was he?
Yeah.
Well, they Schultz into, but he turned into a pretty decent guy.
Yeah, there's it's a legit tight end class. There's like 10 good kids at least. There's 10 good tight ends at least in this draft.
Look, I played this defensive tackle. I just need to get him some help.
Yeah, I want trenches. Trenches.
You paid this man. Get this. Put people around him, man. I already think he's undersized anyway.
So Osa?
Yeah, I think Osa undersized for his position.
Well,
how much does he weigh?
He's like 297. And what? Yo, when your 3 tech is 297 and your 1 tech is 310, that's a problem.
Your 3 tech should be like 330, bro.
He's listed at 280.
Or not 3 tech. I mean,
your 1 tech.
1 tech. Yeah, 1 tech.
Yeah. He's listed at 6'2", 280 online, so that's what I don't know.
Yeah, he might even be short. I mean, I seen him on like some video, like with a girl. Like I was like, I think it might have been Instagram or something.
Well, hopefully, it wasn't a dude.
I'm like, this dude is smart. And the girl,
and if it was, oh well, I don't care.
Okay, I'm just saying.
You had to throw that out there real quick.
The girl was small, like tiny, petite, and I'm like, this dude. He had his Hot Boys chain on. So now, does Tank go on and sell his Hot Boys chain, or does he still keep it? Now
that shit was only good for 1 year, man.
Yeah, man. The Hot Boy shit pissed me off, man.
That Hot Boy shit, we haven't heard that shit in 5 years.
Yeah, man, that was crazy.
They still wear them chains.
That's when Randy Gregory was tackling people that didn't even have a ball.
Yeah.
He didn't even play last
year.
You know how bad you'd have to be to get a defensive holding penalty because you tackled somebody that didn't have a ball?
Right.
And he did it twice in the same game.
It was him, it was Antoine Woods, it was Willie Collins. But...
And don't forget about Jalen Smith. Remember, every time he make a tackle 10 yards down the field, he do that stupid bowling ball strike celebration.
The swipe.
It was a swipe. You call it a strike?
Swipe.
You said a bowling ball. Why? How you know it wasn't a gutter? Why had it be a strike?
Oh my God! Fucking strike.
Yo, he did the Landry shift, and he wasn't even on our team, bro.
I remember that.
But you know what it is? You can't blame him. You got to blame the coaching staff for drafting him. Grant, he doesn't get hurt. He's a top 5 pick. His knee was shredded. We still took him.
Yeah,
and I mean,
he got hurt in a bowl game, didn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, it was a miracle that
he got pushed in his back, and his leg went like, I don't know if y'all ever seen
inward. Inward. Rough injury to look at.
And you remember Miles Jack? He was another good one, but remember he had degenerate knees.
He had degenerative knees also. Yes,
that was a regular bastard too.
UCLA. And then he went to Jaguars.
It was a miracle that Jalen Smith even was able to play after that injury.
Exactly. So, like, I don't want to shit on Jalen. You know what I'm saying? It's like he was probably just a genetic freak where he just like everything else, just allowed him to do what he can do. You know what I'm saying? But whatever, man.
Yo, Champs, there's a lot of background noise from you, man.
I'm about to say, are you sending Morse code or something?
Yeah, man.
Sounds like somebody has a cricket.
Yeah, man. He's just a Morse code action, man.
The Titanic's finally getting their signal through.
These be regular roads in Duncanville, Texas.
That was probably a top 3 best joke there, Corner. That was probably top 3.
That's a good one, man. That was funny.
That was freaking good. Hey, Champ. Unmute yourself.
He hurt his feelings. I apologize.
He was sending it in Morse code. You told him to shut up.
Oh, hold on. Let me. Hey, Chance.
No, I'm ready. That's the code I'm saying that Osa's overpaid.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Here we go again. I don't even want to go down that road again.
He's not overpaid, champs.
He's overpaid.
I don't think I sent you this. Let me send you this.
God, not again.
I don't even care at this point. Put people around him and make it work.
They need some. They do these. To me, I just want them to get a good quality defensive tackle, one pick, without going all the way down to the 6th round for one.
He said Todd Gurley's supposed to be the best running back in the league, but the arthritis in his knee screwed him.
Yeah.
Just remember, you can't fix this team in 1 or 2 drafts.
No,
you cannot.
But you can't have 3 bad drafts in a row either.
No, yeah.
Amen to that.
If they mess up this draft, you're looking at a decade to fix it.
Good God.
You are, because all of these players are still under contract from the bad drafts. You got
10 years.
You're gonna have to wait those out and redraft.
That's that Donald Trump administration math. It'd be about 4 years.
He's looking at 4 years right now if everything go right.
I mean, listen, man. The Redskins, Philly, they're young teams.
Commanders.
I'm traditional. They're going to change the name back. They're going to change it back.
I hope they do.
Redskins.
I hope they do turn it back. There was no reason to fucking change that name in the first place.
The only reason they changed it is because FedEx said that they were going to pull a $2 billion deal. That was the only reason that name got changed.
That name bothers white people, man. That name didn't bother me.
Go to one of the White Horses casinos and they'll pay for to put their name on that shit.
You wouldn't like the Arkansas brown skin.
That don't even make sense. What tribe is the Brownskins?
Oh my God, man!
Where does the Brownskin tribe come from?
What are those?
You want like the Arkansas Wetbacks?
They still got they still have that San Diego State of the Aztecs.
Oh my God! Look who in the chat.
Oh my God, man!
Oh boy!
Oh yeah!
Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Yeah, bring your up here. Come on.
Bring him on. What's up, sports?
Shit.
Oh, boy.
We be talking draft.
Nate Dogg, get your recording ready because this dude talks real crazy and ain't even Saturday. He said riders in his knees. Then who was it then?
Todd Gurley's knees went bad though, but it was ironically like once they paid him, it seems like his knees went bad. You know?
So first of all, to help you with your history here, the Redskins came from the tribe itself to identify themselves against the white people. So the Indians, the natives, named themselves Redskins to distinguish who's who. That's where it came from. The white man didn't make that name up. The native tribe did. So just make sure you had your history right.
Listen, man, no joke. My father, he's deceased, but he was in the military. And so he was all over the place. And he said, like, out west, he actually seen like legit, real, 100%. I don't know what tribes or whatever. And he goes, they legit was red. Legit. They were in the sun so long, they were red. And listen, man, there's tribes on the East Coast, Connecticut, New York State. There's Pennsylvania. There's casinos. New York State. There's casinos.
I live 25 minutes away from a tribe.
Yeah,
the Wapa tribe.
Tribes.
The Paiute tribe nation.
You know, I mean, like I said, that just in my 2 cents, if Dan Snyder was an asshole, and that, like I said, that just bothered bunch of idiot white people, man.
That was all.
They didn't even name them. They didn't even name them. They named themselves.
Yeah. I mean, that's history, bro.
They could have been They could have been the pigs.
That's Arkansas.
That's their mascot.
The hogs, yeah.
Yeah.
But see, this new generation don't know about that, man.
Yeah.
I was watching that too, man, the other night. They were showing the counter Trey. that the Hogs would run, man, with John Riggins, man, that was nasty, man. Seeing
shit. Hey, I'm gonna bounce. Y'all have a good night.
All right, bro.
Take it easy, man.
But yeah, the only reason they dropped that name is because FedEx had a $2.2 billion stadium leasing, and they said they didn't want their name up there anymore. Outside of that, they would not have dropped that name.
Yeah.
If FedEx didn't threaten to pull that money, they would not have changed their name.
Yeah, I mean, of course, when money like that's involved, of course you're gonna have to.
2.2 billion, yeah, you figure out
exactly.
And what it allowed them to do was they made more money off of it because they got new jerseys.
Yeah,
2 years in a row, they had the football club jerseys, and then they switched over to the Commander jerseys.
Yeah, that's right. It was
weird. What did Michael Irvin say about D-Lo? I didn't see it.
I don't know exactly what he said, but he went at his throat.
No, he was just saying, like, you're saying you didn't win a Super Bowl, but you were here for over a decade. Yeah. You were here for over a decade, and weren't you part of the reason that we didn't win one? Yo, I got a jersey. It's on order. It's on order already. We was tired with Tank Lawrence.
Yeah,
it's coming,
I still remember that. I still remember
coming. It's in the mail. He should have been cut that day. Yo, Tank Lawrence fleeced the Dallas Cowboys over $150 million. All these fans think he's like the best thing that's ever played. He played 11 years. He had 61 sacks in 11 years. Tony Tolbert on 2 bad knees got 3 rings, and in 8 years had 59 sacks. So for people who want to talk about sacks, man, Tony Tolbert, and actually Tony Tolbert played the run also, man. Tolbert blows, but unfortunately, like a lot of this younger fan base, but the scary part is a lot of this older fan base still has no idea who Tony Tolbert is.
Or Jim Jeffcoat.
It's because for some reason people value a run-stopping defensive end, and that's his secondary job. His job is to rush the passer.
Thank you.
Yeah,
that's the defensive tackle's job.
And then people are talking about sacks from defensive tackles whose primary job is stop the run.
Yeah.
The value at the position is backwards.
Yeah, no, for sure.
DeMarcus Lawrence should have been gone 3 years ago.
4%.
Oh, he overrated, bro. I honestly, I wasn't too upset when he left.
Jay, I don't know, brother. They all said he had knee problems. I mean, it ain't no big deal. I mean, if he had arthritis, then he had it. I don't know.
I have no idea.
Todd Gurley did have arthritis.
Yeah, I would say that.
Yeah, he did have arthritis. Yeah.
That was. I thought that was well known.
A lot of that's genetics too, man. You know, but he had it young. He had it.
Yeah. They knew when they drafted him that he had a knee problem.
But
like Savage said, it's always amazing that it always crops up after they get paid.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why you're never going to see a running back get that second contract anymore. Yo, perfect example. There's a kid. He's going to go day 3. Raheem Sanders used to play for Arkansas. Then he hurt his knee. 2022, he had like 1,700, almost 1,800 yards. They called him Darren McFadden 2.0 because he has that upright running style. 2023, he stayed with Arkansas, but he did nothing. 2024, he transferred to South Carolina, had like 900 yards and 11 touchdowns. He's big. He's 6 foot 230. He went, and this is like he ran a good 40, but at the combine, he was the fastest clocked running back with a speed of almost 24 miles. It was over 23 miles per hour he was clocked at.
Oh, wow.
And if his knee checks out, somebody is going to get a bargain with that guy. And I guarantee, I'll bet money, he's a 30 visit for Dallas. Or maybe not, because they can get him in with the Dallas Day. Because I know it goes around like your area of colleges in your states and like your immediate surrounding states. So they might use their 30 for other guys and then just bring him in for Dallas Day. But
what's Dallas Day?
Dallas Day, every NFL team has a day. Some NFL teams have an advantage more than others because, like, it all depends on the colleges in your area, but you're allowed to invite like 100 whatever of all kids in the colleges in your immediate area. There has to be 10 plus Division I colleges in Texas. Now we're not even talking Arkansas, Oklahoma. So Dallas is one of those teams that has a wealth of kids that they can invite in, where let's say hypothetically the Giants and the Jets, I mean the biggest teams, what they could probably go Rutgers, Syracuse, you know, maybe it might go out to Pitt and Penn State. I don't know, but it's the colleges in your immediate area, and Dallas always has a major advantage. Honestly, we do find a lot of undrafted free agents that stick on this team.
Yeah. No, yeah. With D-Law, man, let's be honest. He's living off of that. He lived off of that play that he made with the Lions in that playoff game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I mean, even him saying that, we were tired is honestly, to me, not – it annoyed me, but it wasn't surprising because Fitz constantly brings up the Thanksgiving game, what he said. If you're saying shit like that, what he said on First Take that we were tired should not be surprising to anybody. But it annoyed me, but it wasn't surprising.
Yeah. By the way, Fifth, before earlier you had a question for me, but I wasn't there. Do you remember what it was?
Every time we brought up a player, you knew who he was. I said you must watch a lot of college ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do.
Okay, cool.
But I'm not as much in the draft as Danny, though.
If you're a real person, we don't know if you're a real person or not.
He turned his camera on for a half a second, remember?
Allegedly.
For a fucking millisecond.
Hey, don't worry about it. Keep under the radar.
Hey, Nate Dogg, drop the clip.
He did say this, Nate. D-Law threatened.
Yo, I would have said shop your ass. That's like a lot lizard missing half a leg. Like she's gonna get like top dollar. You know what I'm saying? But you don't want to pay. If you don't pay me, I don't get surgery. So you go out and see how much you're gonna get.
They got one-legged lizards.
No, I'm just saying hypothetically.
You got to pay extra for that, man. That's an experience.
Yo, you're gonna laugh, bro. When I used to work, bro, there was this. I don't know. A little person, we'll call them, bro. And yo, she used to have legit. Yo, she had like 30 dudes on speed dial. There was dudes like,
I knew one
in line. And yo, you would see her walking down the street. No, I swear to God, with a case of Heineken on her shoulder. I swear to God. Yo, I got like Charlie Murphy stories. Shit, you can't even make these up.
I knew one. I knew a little person.
Kids.
They were all
She had 3 kids. You would see him on like a Friday, Saturday night with a case of Heineken on his shoulder. She lived right across the street from me. And there would be dudes coming in and out of there. And then I even heard like on the side, like she was even charging dudes. She was even charging dudes.
Yo, I'm telling you, I knew one out here. People was all over her, man.
Yeah, there's like guys have it's creepy fetishes and shit.
Yeah, it's a fetish.
Man, what the hell is wrong with people, man?
Be half price.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably would have threw her just for GPA.
They charge double, man, because it's a different experience you paying.
Listen, in the end, like baseball players that hit home runs, all they look at is home runs. Some are 400 feet, some are 300 feet. It's all numbers, man, or GPA, grade point average. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There used to be a working girl, little person out here, and she used to bag them all day long, man. all night long, I should say.
I saw a thing though. I read it online. They say if you're below if you're a female and you're below 4'11" or 4'10", you're considered.
Yeah, that's fun size right there, man.
Exactly, man.
What is this conversation about?
I have no clue.
This conversation took a weird turn, man.
Yeah, I don't know how we went to the.
Y'all got to live life. You're talking about one-legged lot lizards and
yeah. That's how it started. Because P-Law said, if you don't pay me, I'm not getting the surgery. I would have said, fuck you, don't get the surgery. You ain't hurting me. You're hurting yourself.
They tagged him for $20 million.
Yeah. Horrendous to stop the run.
Oh, well, man, what do you expect? Jerry Jones loves his players, guys.
That's what they brag on him for. Not his job for stopping the run. Not getting to the quarterback.
Yeah.
Nate Dogg, they don't like each other. They don't.
Yeah.
I've been telling people.
But if it's obvious if you just like look at them and just see the way that these players talk about each other, it's obvious that they don't like each other. No other team. I don't know any other team where their entire families are beefing like that.
Well, you saw a little bit of it last year during the offseason, even after I don't know why D-Law would say that. He volunteered that on First Take. They didn't even ask him if he was tired.
Yep.
But Micah Parsons went at him after saying that.
Yep. I remember that. Yeah, that's right.
But at what point do you tell your family members to shut their mouth? Be like, respectfully, like, yo.
Nah, but these people are using their family members to say what they can't say.
You're probably right. Or honestly, their family members are probably just trying to get their 2 minutes of like fame. Because let's be honest, perfect example, Dak Prescott's brother. You know when he's in a club or a bar, the first fucking words out of his mouth is when he speaks to a girl, you know Dak Prescott's my brother, right?
Yeah.
That's his line.
Yeah, he's living off his brother. Yeah.
Dak's my brother. You want a picture? You know, it's like,
yeah.
So I think everyone's looking for their 2 minutes of fame.
Nah, but it's a reason why it only happens in Dallas. These people are going home, pillow talking with their family, and their families just, I'll say it and then he can just deny it. Or
they just changed
not address
the NIL too, where kids. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Uncensored, but they just decision came down today where kids now are actually allowed to negotiate the money before they even get there and then leave and no repercussions. The college game is so effed up, man. It really is.
Do you think they'll probably make rules for it?
Yeah, NIL is fairly new. It's going to take a couple years for them to figure out.
Yo, I had a kid. I've been watching him for over from West Virginia, a big running back, 6'2", 245. I'm like, yes. Ohio State threw like $2 million at him. He didn't enter the draft. He went to Ohio State.
Dang.
You'll hear his name next year. But I gave him already. I mean, I got like 10 more offensive tackles. Yo, it's a below average O-line year, man. Then I just got to get rid of the guards and centers, and then I'm going to just flip it. Actually, after the O tackles, I'm going straight to defensive tackles and running backs just because they're so deep, man. So deep. So deep, man. That's why I don't understand why we signed any running backs, man. And there's so many running backs. There's no reason. I'm just being honest, man. Hampton at 12 would be so much of a stretch, man. I would take an edge at 12 so much faster than a running back. Because when you see the talent of running backs that are going round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5, round 6, round 7, you're going to see monster undrafted free agent running backs make up so many teams, man. So I have 40 draftable running backs, man. Even there's some monsters in the HBCU that they're big and can fly. And like I don't understand, man, why people want to talk running back round 1. I just don't.
For clicks. It's for clicks.
Yeah, you're right. Yo, you say that, I could do a video about like, some mock videos, I'll just do it. I'll be like, screw it. I'll do a running back and a wide receiver first 2 picks, just to,
Parsons thing gonna be ugly. No.
What happened?
I'm talking about the Parsons contract. I don't know, man.
40 to 45 million a year.
The fact that Jamar Chase got $40 million.
How much?
45
It's going to be $45 million a year.
Well, we already know Micah's going to want the sun and the moon with his contract. Man.
I keep telling Corner, he talking about, well, Micah said he'll take a pay cut. Man,
bullshit.
That was before, like you said, Gary got this $40 million. I'm hearing $50 million.
Jesus Christ.
But no, it's messed up. It's like the Cincinnati Bengals paying, and listen, Higgins and Jamar Chase are beasts. Mm-hmm. We can all admit that. But with the money that they have wrapped up in Burrow and those two wide receivers, they're going to have to drafting running backs every year, which I don't have a problem. They better hit on every one of their offensive line picks. And
$70 million in wide receivers.
They're going to have to get rid of that one defensive end. They're going to have, like, I think I saw a thing where like 70% of their cap is going to be on offense.
Oh, no, the Bengals are cooked.
Wide receivers.
So how do you and this is my thing. Cincinnati, they have a passing team, but that doesn't fly December, January, February. You know, and
you got to be a running team.
Thank you. You know,
all these teams, bro, that win the Super Bowl, they have good rushing attacks.
How old are you, bro? You know a lot about football. How old are you?
19.
No,
he's not a person.
You know a lot about the game.
He's not a robot. That's why.
He said he's not a person.
A lot of people don't realize that the AFC North is a running division, man.
Well, and because they're all outdoors except for Cincinnati, they're all outdoor stadiums.
I'm telling you, you're gonna laugh. People laugh at me. I think Mike Tomlin is probably one of the best coaches in the NFL, and this is my reasoning. This is my reasoning because I think he does the most with the least.
Yep.
Besides Minka, and let me tell you, Minka's a Jersey kid. I watched him play in high school. Minka Fitzpatrick. Besides them trading for Minka, Pittsburgh never trades for anybody. You never see Pittsburgh trading up in the draft ever. You never see Pittsburgh going crazy in free agency. So he can have 6 quarterbacks on his team, no matter what. It might be 9-7, 10-7, but he makes the playoffs like every year. I know his playoff record ain't that great, but now if you put him on a team that was aggressive and stuff like that, I think I don't know. I like Tomlin.
He said, "Cool Cowboys."
That's funny.
Nah, bro, don't even put my name in the same sentence as Stinky Foots, bro. Hell no.
I'm gonna have a whole Cowboy Nation calling that man Stinky Foot.
Shit. Yo, somebody asked me a Stinky Foot question. They said, "What's worse, his drafting or his music?"
His music, definitely.
Yeah, I said his music.
Wait, he got music?
Yeah, man.
It's horrendous.
He got a band. He played drums like my 5-year-old.
Yo,
just because you play don't mean you got music.
It's bad.
Right.
I can make a rap album tomorrow. It's trash. That don't mean I'm a rap artist.
It's funny.
Well,
he watches football. I don't agree with
football. He do. He just talks. He says the dumbest stuff.
Yeah. Like perfect example.
He was putting pictures of Higgins and Genty beside each other, saying that's the combo we needed.
Yo, perfect example. Back in June, he was like, I'm like, yo, I blew card. Back in June, I was like, I blew card as my linebacker 1. He's like, no, I got Harold Perkins out of LSU. I'm like, yo, do you want to go back to LSU for a third linebacker? And I go, Harold Perkins is 6 foot, 200 pounds. That's a safety, bro. Plus, and then Harold Perkins wound up hurting his knee. So I'm pretty sure, I think if he was smart, he'd go back.
Oh, he went back. No, he's going back to LSU.
Yeah, he'd be smart, man.
He would not get drafted highly if he entered the draft this year because he was hurt.
You might know I was doing a video last night. And I couldn't think of his name. Who is that kid? He blew up YouTube a few years ago, an offensive lineman, and he went to LSU, sucked, never even played a game. Everyone was saying this kid is going to be generational. He wanted to wear the wide receiver face masks, and then he was just straight bum. He was like 6'2", 350. The kid. He was like the internet sensation about 3-4 years ago. Then he transferred. I know he transferred to FAMU, Florida A&M, but this kid, and I was back then, I was like, yo, well, all he does is hold people. And like those clinics, you see the kids going at it with each other, but just like T-shirts and stuff, which I find those things kind of comical. You know,
that's funny.
I also think 7-on-7 is comical. I've seen legit champion 7-on-7 teams go 0-9. What good is 7-on-7 when if you don't have an offensive line?
Yeah, no.
They only have a center, right? Who just snaps the ball and that's it.
But he doesn't even. He just kind of like throws it like, you know, like not even real.
It's not even real football. Like I'm pretty sure even the center can catch the football.
It's a scam where they just charge people's parents to enter tournaments.
Mike, you would be absolutely right with that comment.
No, 100%.
All right.
What is this, Scooter?
That's 100% right, man.
Oh yeah, that you got it basically all down.
Yeah. All those names, literally.
Bro, but now Foots the King, he was on Genji, right? Or Stinky Foots, my bad.
Oh yeah, he was.
And then now he's off him. He's like, oh, we're not gonna get him, or whatever. Now he's on what's his name?
Hampton.
Tedrow McMillan. He's like, now he wants him at 12. It's like, dude, he's not even gonna make it to 12, bro. Like, this shows that he's not a draft dude, bro.
Exactly.
They try to find a trend of what everybody else is talking about.
Exactly.
Genty name popped up. He was putting pictures of Genty every day trying to get followers. That's all he talked about. Genty is the only missing piece we need. Blah, blah, blah. They do that to get followers, bro. I'm telling you, that's why these dudes are clowns. That's why.
As soon as that shine wore off of Genty, he moved on.
Yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. The moment it was Genty for 2 weeks up until the Super Bowl, then it was the trenches.
Up until the Super Bowl, then he started talking about the trenches because of what Philly did and because of what they did. I'm telling you, bro, if I want to punch Scooter doo-doo in the face.
Yo, man, really threw crazy draft picks at that defensive line, man. They did. It's
they got some dogs up there.
Georgia North. That's why, listen, I'm telling you, man, I would love Mikael Williams to be there at 12, man. I'd love.
What about the other Georgia dude, Jalen Walker?
Okay, he's a line. All right, he's a. To me, he's a linebacker. He's on my linebacker list. He's not an edge. He's not an edge. Just like Abdul Carter. He's on my linebacker list. Abdul Carter is not an edge.
He needs surgery.
They don't even know what to do with him. They're telling him he needs surgery. He needs a screw in his foot. Some people are telling him it's going to heal naturally. So, like, now what do? You draft him, and now, boom, he has problems. Come June, July, August. If he has to get a surgery, then his first season is a complete waste. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because for one, if you draft somebody number one and with an injury like that,
it's like
the fans and the media is going to get very impatient.
You know, I wouldn't mind. I'm telling you, I wouldn't mind trading back a couple of spots and getting a kid from Alabama, Jihad Campbell, because he can play edge and all linebacker positions. And he's 6'3", 250. He's big. But he's a linebacker to me, man.
He's a linebacker. He's not really an edge.
Yeah,
maybe
he
blitz,
can
though.
play edge in a pinch. Like a third down pass rusher type.
Yeah, like a third and long or whatever.
But like if I can get back to 18, grab a 3, I would jump on him.
Hey, Junkie. You know what, Junkie? I actually gave you a little credit, and I said you're not as bad as them. So
yeah, you're a cool dude, man.
Junkie's a cool dude, bro.
You my dog, Junkie. You just a big time Dak guy that won't speak the truth. That's all. You ain't bad as them. You ain't nowhere near close to those, brother. I promise you.
No, yeah.
No. Those guys are a whole like 10,000 levels above or below. I mean.
Hey, I got a question for y'all guys. Okay, with the state of the defensive tackles and the defensive ends, what is the most dire need between those two? You think we should get 2 defensive end, 1 defensive tackle, or vice versa?
Vice versa.
Because
tackles,
we don't have any tackles at all.
Yeah, I want 2 D tackles and an edge, a monster edge.
We're still gonna struggle running the football with the fucking team we have right now, the defensive line we have right now.
Draft.
It's gonna be a multi-year project.
It's a
People don't understand how good your linebackers can be when the linemen aren't on them. When your linebackers can flow side to side and read and react and not have to push a 300-pound dude out of the way, you're gonna see some beast linebacker play if you can just get those offensive linemen off of them.
It changes the entire game, right?
It's like on the offense when the O linemen, they make the receivers and tight ends look better.
Yeah. And the problem with the Cowboys for a decade now, they just in love with these smaller type defensive tackles. Basically, like I was telling Sith the other day, the Cowboys they want 4 pass rushers on the defensive line.
Yeah.
That's what they really want.
Well, I mean, that's what they've only done.
That's exactly what they want. You're right.
Yeah. Well, and that's the reason that we've not been able to stop fucking shit up the run.
Yeah, the Giants did that when they had O.C. Umenyiora and Justin Tuck and Strahan and what's his name, the one that blew his fingers off. Pierre-Paul.
Jason Pierre-Paul.
Pierre-Paul.
Like I said, the shortest one was probably like Tuck, 6'5". Everyone else was 6'5", 6'6", 6'7".
Yeah, Tuck was huge.
Dallas wants to do the same thing, but have 6'2" guys.
Yeah.
No, it's not going to work, man.
But that will never work. No.
Just the talent, their talent is a lot like astronomically better than our talent. So like, let's just be honest.
The Giants have a very underrated D line, bro. No one talks about it, but their D line right now is actually really good.
Very good.
They have Dexter Lawrence, Kayvon Thibodeau. Who's the other guy they traded for? Brian Burns. They have a good D line.
And I send Mozzie and Osa for Dexter Lawrence.
Yeah, I would take.
Oh yeah, no, I would do that in a heartbeat.
I would do that. Dexter Lawrence is legit. I'm telling you, bro. They can shock some people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not saying Super Bowl, not like that, but
yo, uncensored man. You remember earlier in the show what you wanted to ask Junkie? You have a chance to in another 5 minutes, apparently.
What did I want to ask him? I forget.
No, you were like, what was it? What is it going to take for you to completely jump off of?
Oh yeah. What's your threshold to say you're done with that?
Yeah, exactly. So
we'll be here.
Oh God, man, I'm exhausted talking about that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, it's just
I'm annoyed and I'm just tired of it, man.
A lot of people want a skill position this year, and then like when you're scraping Dak off the ground with a spatula, then they're gonna say, "Well, why did we get him offensive lineman?"
Nah, man, I'm just done with it, man.
Bro, you can't have it both ways, man. They want everything for Dak, bro. It's not possible to do that.
And
they say that, but as soon as the player leave, they get to crying about.
Yeah, it's you can poke holes in the arguments left and right. I'm telling you, man.
They tell you Dak needs help, and then when somebody leaves, they get to complaining like, well, everybody can't be here.
Like, I joke around, but I say, Dak needs Irvin, Morse, and Randy White. It's Jerry Rice.
Jerry Rice, yeah.
He needs the 90s Cowboys O-line, Emmitt Smith, Michael Irvin, and he still wouldn't be successful.
Nah, he and like
I just think,
he would choke.
He's an average quarterback, plain and simply.
Yeah.
I mean that's just what it is, right? I mean, he is what he is.
I mean, he needs like a generational roster to get through a whole playoff schedule and a Super Bowl. We all know that's not happening. So,
and I mean, I'm gonna stick. Getting Amari Cooper was both the best and the worst thing for Dak. But it was the worst in the respect that it fucking boosted his ego up to like an astronomical height. So
it just sucked that we used the one to get him, and then we pretty much paid to get rid of him. That's what just
I don't know, man.
Like this organization back, bro.
Yeah,
you gave up the one for him.
This contract is absolutely going to hold us back for at least the next 4 or 5 years.
Bro, could you imagine right now if we didn't have Dak, we didn't sign him, he was in free agency, this would be a whole different conversation we'd be having. I feel like, I don't know about you, but I'd be much more optimistic, man.
I mean, yes and no for me. The reason I say that, and I completely get what you're saying, but I said this on Champ's show, that even if they didn't sign him, I fear that they would have still eventually signed him. And the reason I say that is because it makes no sense why you would sign him to begin with. That's just my thing. It's like, so I think they would have. That's just my thing. But I don't know, man.
If you think they would have signed him for, like I said, if he would have played out the year, got hurt, and then we holding all the cards, I think it would have been a much more favorable contract for.
I mean, maybe, I guess, but I mean, I don't know.
Either that or he would have walked in free agency.
I would think you got to be crazy.
I would let him walk.
I would.
Oh, yeah, no, me too. I'm just saying, like, if they didn't pay him, what would have happened, probably?
But you can't play it. How do you pay a hurt guy top dollar?
Yeah. No, I mean, I guess.
Jerry Jones.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Jerry Jones.
All right, guys, I got to dip out of here. I'll see y'all later.
Take it easy.
All right, man.
Oh, Lord, we're about to have another 2-hour discussion about number 4. Fuck.
Oh, no.
No, because my man is jumping in the show, man. Market is gonna change. It's gonna eventually go back to fucking Dak.
I'm sick of number 4.
I can't tell. I can't do it, man.
I can't do it no more.
That's why I got somebody got a channel making music about him. I'm not gonna say who it is.
We already know who it is.
Making music about Dak?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure. Man,
Check the text.
Shit crazy, man. I don't know, man.
But anyway, but my thing is, you can't get better without fixing the trenches on both sides of the line.
Of course.
I mean, and my thing is, I'm still sticking to my gun. If the 2 tackles that's rated like the top 15, if they fall to the Cowboys, pick one of them. If not, trade down, acquire more picks, but get the best available player with the first round pick.
I got a feeling the OTs are going to go real early.
Yeah, that's what I think so too. Because see, look what the Eagles. I mean, I hate the Eagles, but I gotta give them credit because they revamped their offensive line. Cowboys revamped their offensive line by going to the thrift store.
Yeah. And listen, they'll be a monster edge. I don't even know if Mikael Williams will make it to us at 12. I know a good listen. I know a player that I'm not saying I know a player, but I'm just saying there's going to be a player out there that we never thought in a million years is going to slide to 12, and he's going to be there. And if he's BPA, how do you not take him? It happens every year, man. Sometimes a stupid ass pick or multiple teams make stupid ass picks, and then boom, there's, you know what I'm saying? There's people sitting there that you never thought were going to be there at 12. So you got to be prepared for anything, to be honest with you. But
yeah,
I saw a thing where Parsons was saying he hates the Giants because the Giants told him that they were going to pick him. And then the Giants wound up trading back to 20. After the Giants could get the receiver when Philly jumped in front of them with Dallas pick with the trade, then the Giants traded back to 20 and picked Kadarius Toney. But he said the Giants told him he would get him.
I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, I can believe that, yeah.
But I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of people didn't know what they were getting with him out of college.
Who, Micah?
Yeah, he only played 2 years, man, because he had that C word. The C word year counted, but he didn't play. And he was just, a kid at linebacker running around just making crazy plays because he's crazy athletic,
The only person in the media I heard hyping him up before he joined the Cowboys was Shannon Sharp. He was the only one I heard ever talking about him. And then the moment that rookie season, everyone blows up about him. At least that's what I heard. I don't know about you, but that was me.
Yeah. There's like some of our best players have honestly fallen in our laps, man.
No, no, for sure.
So I don't have what's the word? Like confidence in this team and drafting. I truly don't.
Neither do I.
I don't.
I'm not, like anything that this team does, I'm at the point where I have to see it to believe it. That's where I am with everything. the draft, anything. Because, I mean, we've been burnt too many times. I've been burnt too many times for me to just put my trust in them. Like outright.
How do you build a defense when it's your third year in a row and it's your third different defensive coordinator? Yeah. How do you build a defense?
You don't. You
exactly.
don't. That's what I've been complaining about, not having a true GM. Every time Jerry and Steven, every time they see the next best thing, that's what they want to do. You can't have continuity with that.
Yo, guys,
I admit you adjust, but you can't keep just saying we're gonna switch from this defense to that defense. It don't work.
Oh, definitely doesn't. Definitely. But it's making them money. But dude,
and just like you know what, just like with the offense, here we come again with another offensive playbook for a quarterback who can't read shit. Use my language.
What's up, Junkie, man? How you doing?
What's up, Junkie?
What up, man? You know what I'm saying? I be trying to show my love and support in the chat, man. You know. I heard Brando say I'm gonna be on here all night. I can't do all night, man, because I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm leaving for Hawaii in a minute.
Nice. You're leaving tonight?
Yeah, well, I'm about to head out, but my plane leaving in the morning, but I'm about to head.
Hey man, I thought you supposed to be head to Hawaii a couple days ago.
No, I'm leaving. My plane leave tomorrow at 10.
Oh, okay.
Man, tell you folks how you ranked our offensive line higher than a 4, man.
Ah, Christ.
What'd you say?
Tell these folks that you ranked our offensive line higher than a 4.
Oh, God.
I think I ranked it a 5, didn't I?
No, brother, you said 6. Come on now.
It's on film, bro. I said 5, bro. I think somebody else said 6. I said,
man.
You can go back and watch it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You can go back and watch it. It's just 5. I said 5. Somebody else said 6, though. Somebody even said 7.
Everybody else was saying, but you still thought 4 was too low, though.
Yeah, I did. I think 5 is where it's average. You know what I'm saying? They're not the worst in the league, but they're not the best. They're like, you know what I mean? Rico did run for 1,000, so you know what I mean. Like, I got to give it at least a 5.
No,
anyway, we had a rookie. We had rookies online, so yeah, I give it a 5. That's bad. Giving a 5 is bad,
bro. That's why you got to rank them. It ain't that bad. It's just we weren't good because of things like that.
Oh, what? Well, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. I'm a 5. You know what I'm saying? I'm a 5. You know what I'm saying? Savage, where you rank them? Where Savage rank them at?
You know what it is? And I said this before the season started. Even if they're good, it takes a while for a young offensive line to play good together. It takes 2-3 years when you have a young old line. So to think that we were going to draft all these kids and they were going to go out and be road graders is delusional. It takes, because not only do you have to know your job on the O-line, you have to know everyone else's job for it to be successful. On a scale of 1 to 10, 4 to 5 is fair.
See, all right. See, I'm with
especially moving people.
Yeah, I'm with the draft guy. See, fifth. See, he agreed with me. See,
no, I'm just saying. I mean, because we moved BB to a position he never played, which didn't make sense, and we also moved Tyler Guyton to a position he never played. God bless you. That's my dog sneezing.
Brando, you crazy, man. Brando, you crazy, man. He said, somebody said, don't say nothing crazy. I'm gonna clip it. Somebody said they want that. I was driving from the store. I heard y'all say y'all want to ask me something. What y'all want to ask me, man?
That was uncensored.
Uncensored.
He left?
Not here.
He should be here.
Oh,
uncensored. You there, man?
He said what his question was.
Why are you speaking for that man? Why are you speaking for that man?
Because he's not answering.
Oh.
He might be muted, bro.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'll wait till he get back there.
No, it's cool. Go ahead.
His question was, what does Dak Prescott have to do or not do for you to say, I'm done with this dude?
Got to be about Dak, huh? All right.
Y'all make it about him.
Bro, you was on my channel the other day, bro. How many times did I try to stay away from it? You was there. You was witness it, bro. I was like, we not making this about it. Just keep coming, bro. You seen it. I think Savage, you was there too. What did I say?
It's tough, man. I
kept saying it. We're not talking about Dak. They kept going through it.
Talking about him every.
I gotta give my.
Whoa, Savage! Don't be on here folding for junkie, bro.
No, I'm just saying. I hate talking about Dak. It's ridiculous.
Come on, bro. Don't do that, man. No, man.
Savage, you witnessed it. Didn't I say that multiple times?
You're gonna agree with him, Savage. Go ahead.
You was there. You was there too.
It's your channel. It's your channel. It's everyone's guest.
Junkie.
My man's back. Let's go.
That is you. Fifth, asked you the question. All the other noise don't matter. Answer the question.
Who is that talking? I can't see faces, bro. Who is that talking? Who is that talking?
That's uncensored.
That's uncensored. Okay, my bad. I see like circles. I don't know who I'm talking to.
But you're doing what you always do. When the question come up, you
deflecting and spinning. I'm not deflecting, but bro, I at least want to know who I'm talking to. Like that's
just address the question. All
right, what was the question? Say it again.
What does that have to do or not do before you pull the string and say you're done with him?
All right, can I answer without y'all interrupting me, please? You know what I'm saying?
I'm muting back up.
All right. What does Dak have to do? First of all, I feel like I would never like just down him and completely talk about him as long as he a Cowboy. So let's say that, like, first of all. But as far as me like standing behind him, like, oh yeah, he can do this, he can do that. I feel like they gotta give him what all these other teams got. You know what I'm saying? Get the man some weapons. He ain't got to have the best weapons like y'all be trying to say, but just get the man some respectable weapons, you know what I'm saying? And get him a run game, you know what I mean? And if he go out there, well, he got CD and another, it don't got to be a top receiver, but another good receiver on the other side with a run game, and he go out there and flop, man, and he's the reason the defense hold up like they did in San Francisco, you know, like when they only they scored 17, 18 points, something like that. I'll get on here and be like, hey man, hey, they gave you weapons. You had weapons back in the day when you was coming in the league, when you was a rookie with Tony Romo's line, and you did it again. You got all that money, you got your money. Then I'll be like, hey man, it's time to, you know what I'm saying? I still want to. It's time to move on, man. It's time to move on, bro. It's time to move on, man.
They didn't do that when he went 12 and 5 3 years in a row.
That's what I was literally just about to ask you.
They didn't do that when they had Amari Cooper and CeeDee Lamb and Zeke.
No,
and the defense creating turnovers. They didn't do all that.
No, I agree. I admit they did get a man some weapons, but he didn't get it done. But I'm just of the belief, just because you give a man weapons and they don't get it done, you don't take them from them. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's only one team winning the Super Bowl. So all the other teams supposed to just take the weapons away.
But you can't say they took them away when you got a league that's built off free agency. People ain't you don't have forever in this league.
I agree with you on that. But I think I answered the question though. You know what I'm saying? This year right here coming up, I kind of feel like we're gonna draft a wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? So I also feel like we're gonna draft a running back. I could be wrong, but that's how I feel. That's what I think is coming down the pipe. If they do that, I don't want to hear nothing about no offensive line. That offensive line was good, bad. If they do that, and he go out there and don't get it done, I'll start agreeing with y'all. I still won't get on here and kill the man as long as he a Cowboy, because I'm gonna always be a Cowboy. I ain't gonna just like kill the man.
Sport. I'm gonna put it this way, man. Everybody roots for Dak to play well, but that don't mean that we don't have constructive criticism on how he actually plays.
That's it.
No,
everybody on this channel wants Dak to win because we want Super Bowl.
Some people, I'm not saying y'all. You know what I mean? But some people make it personal, bro. Like Fifth, like me and Fifth got a good relationship. He don't like Dak. I disagree with him, but he keep it football. Every time he say something about Dak, it's football. It's he didn't do this, he choked. It's football. Man, I'll be seeing people talk about stuff off the field, personal stuff. Oh, he got a house.
That's going too far.
That's going too far.
Yeah, see, I don't see, y'all might not see it, bro, because some of y'all got, I don't know if all y'all got channels. When you have a channel, you see it. You see it, like I get comments, I get, you know what I mean? I don't get into all that, bro. That man do whatever he want to do, you know what I mean? And on the field, if you come at me and say he, like y'all be coming at me about the San Francisco game, I can't. You always say I don't say nothing. I can't really say what y'all see me bow out. You know what I'm saying? Because you talking football. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do this. He didn't do that. But I don't think Dak is 2-5, bro. I don't believe that. I believe the Cowboys are 2-5 in his tenure. See, y'all put the record solely on Dak, and I understand why, because he get all the praise, he get all the. I get it, but I feel like it's a team game, bro. This ain't boxing. You know what I'm saying?
But at the same point, people will say he played well against Tampa Bay. And then y'all want to flame people when they say he played bad against San Fran and Green Bay.
No, but see, you listen to what you said. You said y'all. I'm talking about me. I can't speak for everybody else. I'm talking about me. If you watch my channel, I'm not saying you do, but if you watch my channel, it's been times in games throughout the year that I don't flame that for the interceptions and all that, bro. I don't just he don't do no wrong, bro. I done made multiple videos of him throwing interceptions and he done lost that game. It's documented. You can go see.
I mean, the dude has had a decade, man. At some point in time, you got to move on.
I understand that, but the Cowboys have had longer than a decade. He ain't the only one they won. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but since 2016, everybody has came and went. He's the last one left. He's the only constant from 2016.
Bro, all right. Let me say
coaches have gone, players have gone.
All right, check this out. We're just having a discussion. This is not really like a debate, right? We're just having a discussion, right? Listen, bro, I sit here and watch the Philadelphia Eagles go to the Super Bowl with Nick Foles, bro. Break their team down, bro. Go to another quarterback. Go back to the Super Bowl and lose. Break their team down, come back. Man, when has Dallas done that, bro? When has Dallas actually tried to like go all in? Michael Parsons over here, man, still ain't paid.
That's not true. That's not true, because you had a 2016-2017 season that was built to win, and then they broke down the team over 20 and 21 and rebuilt up to three consecutive 12-5 seasons.
Who you talking about?
That was the second window.
Yeah, the Cowboys.
Your first window was 16-17.
You mean to
Your
tell
first
me
window was 16-17, and then you had a breakdown, and then you came back with 12-5 seasons.
Right, but okay. So we gonna sit up here and honestly say the Dallas Cowboy move like any other team. We got our star player right here, Michael Parsons still ain't paid. People was complaining about Dak Prescott contract, right? They waited to the last minute to sign that man when they could have signed him a long time ago if they was gonna do it. You know what I mean? Because I'm of the belief. This is how I feel. And Fifth, I said this yesterday. I'm of the belief if you're not gonna go out and get weapons and use the money that you just freed up, eat that Prescott contract. Don't kick it down the road. Eat it now. If you're not gonna use the money, if you're gonna free up all this money, because this is what the Cowboys are doing, bro. And y'all know this. I ain't telling y'all nothing, right? So what they doing is they reconstruct that every single year. This when people was going, they reconstruct, they freed up money. I didn't get excited because they do this every year. So now you done freed up this man some more money. So what happens is by the time Dak Prescott retire or go to another team, we still gonna be paying the man. So why keep kicking the can down the road? Eat the contract. That way you can get rid of him. I believe that. You know what I mean? But why he on the Cowboys? What I'm supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm seeing Howie out here making moves. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing Cincinnati just signed them two dudes to all this money. Dallas don't move like that, bro. You know what I mean? We see that you have to play in all three aspects of the game, bro. Dallas do not play in free agency. They don't. They draft and develop. That's all they do. They might make a trade here and there with some bullshit, the Mingos and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. They ain't trying to win. I just don't see, like, I don't think. And then they come out and say shit like we gotta go as far as Dak Prescott take us. Whether that's true or not, you say that publicly. You don't see.
That's what every quarterback though. Every quarterback.
I know, but they don't. But their owner ain't out here saying that shit publicly, bro. You knew you was gonna sign CeeDee Lamb. You let this man stay out of camp. They do shit like this, bro. This is the shit they do. And none of us can sit up here and say that shit is cool, bro. They take Cooper Rush out the game knowing the man about to get paid, man. They do dumb shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to sit up here and blame that.
The reason they didn't pay Lamb is because every day they didn't pay him, it's front page ESPN news. That's right. Why they wait to the end.
So you're speaking to my point. It's bigger than just winning.
But also,
it's bigger than winning.
Well, Jerry Jones said that himself.
But draft-wise, right? Me personally, it's a very deep draft for running back. I wouldn't go running back first round, second round, but maybe second. But what I'm trying to say is if we do go wide receiver 1, 2, and Dak gets scraped off the ground because the offensive line is below average, this same fan base is going to say, well, why didn't we get him offensive linemen? Why did we draft wide receivers and running backs?
I got you. And this is what I say to that, right? So I'm of the belief that you can't fix both sides of the ball in one offseason. That's how I feel, right? So I feel like you got your money on the offensive side of the ball. You know what I mean? I feel like this Dak Prescott last contract. He won't get another contract from Dallas. So this is his last contract, right? So you pay Dak, you pay CeeDee Lamb. Why not stack the offensive side of the ball, man, and just make your defense even kill? You're only gonna be able to fix one side of the ball, bro. If you don't go out there and get CeeDee Lamb some help, if you just come back with this bullshit, these receivers you just signed recently, and come back with this wide receiver by committee, if Dak Prescott go down, the season over with, bro. It's done. But if you have another weapon on the other side, you still got a chance. If you go out there and get an offensive line, he can be he clean in the pocket. He ain't getting hit or nothing, but ain't nobody open. Come on, bro.
Sports. Let me ask you this question then. Okay. Yeah. We know that if Dak throw the ball over 35 times, his record is not that good.
Right, I agree with that.
Okay. Now, my opinion, in order for Dak to be successful, you cannot have him to throw the ball no more than 25 to 30 attempts. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
That means that you have to run the ball a lot.
I said that. That's what I said. He needed a run game. I believe, me personally, I don't think Dak Prescott is the best quarterback in the league, obviously, but I think he in the top 5 in play action. I think that Dak Prescott is one of the top 5 quarterbacks in the league behind play action, bro. So I feel like if you that's my opinion. That's my opinion. So I feel like you
have to fix the offensive line first, because the offensive line was ranked 29th at yards before contact at 1.05 yards before the running back got hit. They were ranked 31st in total yards per game at 87 yards per game. You have to fix the offensive line in order to get the play action.
Yo, perfect. No, check this out. Well, this is what I said. And
I agree with you. I just don't feel like you should do it in the first round.
Dak is
unstoppable. Am I freezing? Y'all freezing? I feel like you should speak. I agree with you. Is his name uncensored? I think I can't see the name. Is uncensored? I'm talking.
Yeah.
That uncensored.
Yeah.
You know what I've been saying?
All right. I agree with you. I agree with you, bro. I just don't feel like you should do that in the first 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying? The first. You what?
I was saying for the last
y'all breaking years, up. What'd you say, Savage?
For the last 5 years, you know what I've been saying? Dallas should run a hurry up offense, because Dak is unstoppable the last 60 seconds of the game.
Yeah.
The last 90 seconds of the game. He's unstoppable. So why not run it? And then there's another asshole content creator who plays with a doll. He stole that and then made an entire show about that. And I confronted him numerous times, and he's like, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about." I'm like, "Yo, let's throw this. Can it hurt by trying a hurry up offense with him? The dude's unstoppable the last 90 seconds of the game."
We did that. We did that a couple years ago. I forgot what year it was. We did that somewhat a couple years ago, but you know what I'm saying? It's a gamble too, because if you do a hurry up offense, you can also be 3 and out quick.
Defense back on the field. You back for a second, uncensored.
What'd you say?
I'm on the uncensored. I'm dropping back for a second.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm good.
Okay. Yo, bro. We can't talk about Dak. Dak Prescott ain't been good on the play action since 2018, brother.
I was about to bring that up too.
You can't say he's the best. Dak ain't top 5 in nothing in the NFL when it comes to quarterbacks. The man
tight window throws.
He can't
tight window throws. Tight window throws.
I just want to talk. I've been quiet this whole time. I ain't saying nothing.
Tight window. You said he ain't top 5 in nothing. You just said he ain't top 5 in nothing.
Yo,
Christ Almighty.
See, this is what I be talking about.
Man,
I'm got a nitpick to find something like that. What is he? Is he top 5 in winning,
bro? And winning, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I gotta look it up, but maybe.
No, he's not, man. Come on, man.
For the record.
I know, like your microphone down, so OG.
Hold on, bro. Y'all, we having a conversation. Well, check it out, right though. But I know maybe not now, but I know like last year, or the year before last, he was like the top winners quarterback in the league. It was him, Russell Wilson, Tom Brady, like that was Patrick Mahomes wasn't even there. You know what I'm saying? So I said I didn't know.
I
said I didn't know. I said I didn't know.
Imagine mentioning Pat Mahomes ain't the top winning quarterback when he got 3 Super Bowls to your quarterback none.
Bro, you asked me a question. I was going off stat. I said I didn't know. I said I was
years ago though. See, we talking about now. Dak Prescott cannot. I'm better than Dak at play action. Bro, I probably weigh 80 pounds more than him.
Bro, why y'all bring me up here to get on me? Go ahead, get your glick back, Fifth. Get your glick
back. You said we having a conversation. I'm just rebuttaling what you said. I'm rebuttaling you saying he's best at the play action. Years ago, 6 years ago, his legs said he can't run.
I agree with that.
He's not, bro. He's just not. Dak Prescott is not what he was 6 years. He ain't played a full season in how long? He stayed hurt. Y'all and see y'all.
Hey, can I do like a little thing real quick?
Yep.
Side. Hey, OG. The other day I wasn't coming at you, bro. Like I don't want you to think I was coming at you. I know you and Corner was talking about driving big rigs. That's what I was talking about. Big rigs driving. Yeah, big rigs, man. I think you thought I was coming at him.
OG runs 7 logs. Yes.
No, but I think when I said that in the comment section, it came across like I was coming at him or something. I wasn't. It was just like I know him and Corner be going back about like semis and shit. So it was that.
He better run them 7 law books on the back road. But the thing is, and see, this is my problem with Cowboy. This is where I don't group you with those other dudes because you ain't nowhere near those dudes. Them dudes are beyond ridiculous. But
that's another thing. Y'all got history with them that I don't know of, bro. Because I mess with a lot of those guys over there. I don't know nothing about none of that history y'all got and all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't never put you. No, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing, bro. Yeah, you know. No, that ain't. Yeah, we got history with them dudes. Like me and Corner mostly for real. But now they coming at all of us now on other channels. So they coming at my whole panel now. But that's a whole nother story. Yeah, that's between y'all and you know what I mean.
No, I don't never put you in the category. No, I don't never do that. But my thing is, we got people wanting to draft skill positions solely for one player. Y'all want to draft specifically for Dak Prescott. Y'all want to draft specifically for this dude, and that's the problem. Y'all exclude everything else. I don't think we should do it first and second round. Why? Because you want first and second round to be for Dak?
Yeah.
See, that's a losing mentality. We're gonna lose. You're making it about one guy.
Not even Dak Prescott. The quarterback position is one of the most important positions on the field, right? So if Dak Prescott, I'm a Cowboy fan, bro. But if Dak Prescott is successful, bro, the Cowboys is most likely gonna be successful. So why am I wrong for wanting him to have a T. Higgins? Why am I wrong for wanting him to have a Smitty? You know what I'm saying? Why am I wrong for wanting to have these? Why am I wrong? He's not elite to have a carrier team like Patrick Mahomes with no weapons. I ain't never said he was elite to do that.
No elite team.
My point is Dak Prescott is not the type of quarterback that can put the team on his back and just carry the team with players like Patrick Mahomes won a Super Bowl last year. He led the league in drops. I'm talking about he's not that type of quarterback, bro. So if you sign the man as an organization, if you sign him, why sign? Don't even sign him, bro. Let him walk. Let him walk.
What Cincinnati just did with Burrow and their 2 wide receivers, do you think they have like 70% of their cap wrapped up in Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase and Higgins? How are they going to ever succeed, especially since they've become a 100% passing team? And we all know the AFC North in December and January, that's a running league. To win that division is running. Do you think that was a smart decision?
Hey, Savage. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I think it was a smart decision. Let me ask you something, though, Savage. I think everybody on this panel would agree that Joe Burrow is a way better quarterback than Dak Prescott. Do we all agree on that? I think we do. So why, if we agree on that, why are they going out and getting him weapons? You know what I'm saying? He's elite.
You still need offensive linemen to keep him upright. You still need a running back. You still need a defense when you.
All right, Lamar Jackson. They went out and got Derrick Henry for Lamar Jackson. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Which was a great move.
But every organization is trying to make their team better.
Champ, go ahead, Champ.
Okay. You said something a while back. I accidentally got off about that Dak Prescott don't have the weapons because he's not Mahomes. About the Cowboys don't need to put him on his shoulders. You know who problem was that? They put him on his shoulders. That's Jerry Jones. That was Mike McCarthy. That was Jason Garrett. They were the one that tried to make Dak something that he's not. Dak Prescott, not at you now. I'm not coming at you, but I'm just saying a lot of people who want to put Dak on that pedestal, you see what's happening. Dak is not that quarterback. They should have just concentrated on keep building the offensive line. You talking about having weapons for him? Yes, the weapon is offensive line, a running game. Yes, you have that one dog wide receiver and your safety net. But the problem is the coaching staff want to try to make Dak like he's Mahomes, and he's not.
All right, let me say something. Let me say something real quick. Just let me get this out. What we have been doing ain't working, right?
Oh,
they've been doing this offensive line stuff for years now, right?
No. I got to stop. Okay, go ahead.
Then you know what I'm saying? Can you tell me who's the all-time leading rusher in the NFL?
All time, like
it's Emmitt Smith.
It's Emmitt Smith. Can you tell me who on that offensive line is a first-round draft pick?
It was none.
All right, then. So that goes.
Okay, but hold on.
You ain't let me finish. You ain't let me finish.
Talking about
okay, go ahead.
Let me finish. I'm not saying not to address the offensive line. I'm not saying. I think y'all saying don't address it. I'm not saying that. I'm saying just not in the first and second round. We all know them dudes is Hall of Famers now. We know that now, but we didn't know that's in hindsight. But none of them dudes is first round draft picks. But Michael Irvin and Harper, what round was they drafted in?
Michael Irvin was a first rounder, and Harper was a first round. But Harper was
all right then. So why not go out? And those are Super Bowl teams. Those are Super Bowl teams.
Oh, absolutely.
Those are Super Bowl teams. Those are Super Bowl teams. Hey, I think Emmitt Smith was a first rounder too, wasn't he?
Yeah.
First. So your three, Michael Irvin, Harper, Emmitt Smith, all first round, skill positions. But you gonna tell me that we should go draft an offensive lineman in the first round? We ain't won Super Bowl in forever. But when we did win a Super Bowl, this is how we did it, and nobody can dispute that. Nobody can dispute that. 3 Super Bowl rings. None of them was in the first round. All the skill positions in the first round. Those are facts. Those are facts.
You know what's also? I mean, they were Hall of Fame talented players. I get
but they was not in the Hall of Fame though, bro. They was not drafted in the first round. They was not drafted in the first round.
I get that, but they ended up being Hall of Fame talents. Is my point. Okay, my only thing with the offensive line thing is this. I get it what you're saying in terms of a general thing. In terms of a 1-to-1 but the difference is that you can't. Dak is going to get killed behind that offensive line that he has right now. That's number one. And on top of that, we don't have that team that we had in the 90s. It was different.
Not even that. He missing. We don't have Troy Aikman. We have Prescott.
Bro, Troy Aikman didn't win no games when Emmitt Smith set out. Stop it, bro. Stop it. When Emmitt Smith, when they won the Super Bowl and Emmitt Smith set out to get his contract, how many games Troy Aikman win?
So what are you saying then?
I'm saying Troy Aikman had weapons, bro. That's what I'm saying. And he had a defense. And he had a defense.
3 years straight. Had 2. Did you see?
Bro,
did you not
keep
see
talking about the past? I'm talking about going for the future. I know what he didn't do in the past. We
brought up the 90s. I can't go back 4 years.
Because I was trying to tell you that we do not have to address offensive line in the first round. You don't have to do it in the first round.
But you want to cater to Dak Prescott.
Well, I want the Cowboys to win.
We have weapons. Did you forget?
What do you want them to do? What do you want them to do, Fifth? What do you want them to do?
Real quick.
I want them to my first round. If it was up to me, I'm putting money around that overpaid defensive tackle and also Diggy Zoo. I'm putting people around him because we can't stop a runny nose.
Okay. What else?
I'm putting people around him first round.
Second round. What up?
If they went second round wide receiver, I wouldn't even be mad. Third round, I'm going running back because it's super stacked. Fourth round, we ain't got no fourth round. if they do something for that, I'll go get an offensive tackle. I'm not really sweating because I feel like they can with Tyler Smith and Cooper Beebe and Hoffman and like my only word is kind of Terrence Steele.
You cool with the? So how do I want to ask all y'all? I'm not even. This is not even I'm like sarcastic question. I'm being real right now, right? So you cool with the Paris Campbells and the Sanders? You cool with this? You cool?
Hell no. Hell no.
What are you talking about?
Like the wide receiver they just brought in. Bro, you know what I'm saying?
Whole live flaming this whole free agency.
We literally spent the last 2 shows flaming it, man. So of course we're not.
Yeah.
For that.
No.
At the same time,
it's the thrift company.
But you guys are missing the point. Look at this. Dak has had. It's going to be the same thing.
Okay, but real quick, Junkie, check this out. Sports Junkie. In 2011, we drafted Tyron Smith. Since 2011, how many offensive linemen do you think we've drafted?
Since 2011?
Reasonably high.
Or like, what do you mean, first and second?
First, second, third. First, second, third.
I would probably say like 4 or 5, maybe something like
7. And that's with Tyler Guyton and Beebe. So you take if you take Tyler Guyton and Beebe off, who we just took last year, we've only spent 5 high draft picks since 2011.
But I don't feel like our offensive line need work, right? I admit to that, but I don't feel like it's as bad as y'all making it seem. You know what I'm saying? Like you just said, we had rookies on the offensive line, and Rico ran for 1,000. How do you run for? And we didn't even put emphasis on running the ball. We didn't put emphasis on running the ball. That was the complaint all year. Why we ain't running the ball? Why we ain't running the ball? Why we ain't running the ball? We didn't put emphasis on. He ran for 1,000 behind that offensive line.
I agree with you, but how was 52? It used to be a 12-game season. Now it's 17. So how is it you run for 52 yards a game, 51 yards a game, and that's something to beat your chest about?
I'm not saying I'm not saying it's something to beat your chest about. What I'm saying is we didn't put emphasis on running the ball. He still ran for 1,000. You know what I'm saying?
Ranked 32nd, worst run game in the league. What are you talking about?
But I didn't say what ranked it was. I said he ran for 1,000. Is that a fact or is it not?
But you were doing it to put emphasis on. You said the offensive line wasn't that bad.
I didn't say it wasn't that bad. I said it's not as bad as y'all making it to be, is what I said.
Worst running game in the league. We ranked last.
Bro, listen, man. We can agree to disagree. I say
1,000 yards is not a flex no more.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. But I also say we should go and attack the skill position. Do I believe that's going to happen? No. I believe Jerry going to draft offensive line the way he's setting it up with all these Paris Campbell signings and he going to go wide receiver. But I wouldn't be surprised if Gallup gets signed. It wouldn't surprise me.
They better not.
It wouldn't
surprise me either, to be honest.
But it wouldn't surprise me though, man.
Let me go to OG. OG, what you got to say, man?
What's happening, OG?
Oh my God. So anyways,
wait a minute. Phil, can I speak to OG for a second?
Go ahead, John.
OG, you were tearing us up on the text. Why are you quiet now? I don't care about that. You were doing this earlier today. What you go ahead and talk, man.
Aren't there times in the NFL? Aren't there times where a guy that's a non-quarterback guy or a non-skill position impacts the game way more? Who impacted that Super Bowl more than Aaron Donald that year? Nobody.
So the point they did it when Cincinnati they had taunt Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald just went all in, just kicked their butt.
And what they do? And what did the Rams do that year? They won a Super Bowl. Y'all remember? You leaving that part out? You know what I'm saying? They went out and they stacked up, man. And that's what they did. They went out there and stacked up, bro. You know, and they won a Super Bowl, and now they back in things. So people was like, "Oh, they're gonna mess up the salary." They've been back. They was in the playoffs. They in the playoffs last year. It was in the playoffs last year, wasn't they? You know what I'm saying? So like, what they already back. You know what I mean? But they got them a Super Bowl. Hey, bro, I'll be willing to go the next 6-10 years, bro, with draft capital hell just to win one Super Bowl, bro. I want to go all in, like Jerry Jones said. You know what I mean? And then let me tell you something, and it's gonna sound like I'm hating, man, because I'm not, but I'm gonna put context behind it, man. You know what I mean? Because a lot of y'all Cowboy fans, so I think I can get this off without all the slander, right? Jalen Hurts, bro, they put everything around this dude. He did not have a great, go look up his stats. He did not have a great season this year, bro. Let me tell you something, man. Dak Prescott is one of the only, not the only, I'm not going to say the one and only, you know what I mean? But this is true. If Dak Prescott go out there and have a bad game, bro, we damn near lose, bro.
That's not true.
All these other quarterbacks can go out there and have bad games. They still win, man. They got stay stacked. Hey, do you think I said this on my live yesterday? I think 50 was there. I said the Philadelphia got a stacked team. I got killed, bro. I can show you a game where Dak had 150 yards and they still won. He played terrible because we had a defense. But you talking about one game? I'm talking about
Philly overall. Don't do that all the time.
Games like that throughout his entire career. There's multiple games like that. Come on.
Hurt doesn't call games. That's the difference.
Man, hey, let me tell you something, man. Check this out. Let me tell you something. If Dak Prescott had a running back, check this. Let me tell you how they won that Super Bowl, bro. The Kansas City Chiefs came into that game to stop Saquon, bro. That gave Jalen Hurts all kind of time to just throw the ball all around. They game plan was, am I lying? Their game plan was to stop Saquon, bro. That's what they came in there. We're gonna stop Saquon. Man, Jalen Hurts can just throw the ball up, man. He got a big receiver too, and Brown, he dirty, man. He grimy, bro. He just throw the ball, he going to get it. That's like like how Dez used to be, how Romo used to just throw it up to Dez and Dez go get it. And everybody, Romo got all the credit, but really it was Dez snatching balls out the air. That's what Jalen Hurts. I'm not knocking and saying he didn't do nothing, bro. That's not what I'm saying, bro. I get him, man. He a Super Bowl champion. I'm not saying that. But I am saying they came in the game to stop him. What if they came in there to stop Jalen? Come on, bro. Jalen didn't have he's not just this all-star quarterback. They put talent around the man. Talent, man. He went to the Super Bowl and lost. He went to the Super Bowl and lost. They didn't take his talent away and say, "Oh, well, we gave you talent. You didn't do nothing with it, so we're gonna take it away." They didn't do that.
Oh God Almighty.
That is manipulation at its best.
Pure manipulation.
How was what I say? That was not true.
Because you took away what Jalen did by saying because they took away Saquon, it freed him to play a better game. When you take away your number one weapon, you actually got to play better yourself.
Correct. What was the game? What was the game plan? What was the game plan in that? What was the game plan in that?
When they took away Saquon, Jalen had to step up. What do you mean?
Nah, when they took away Saquon, bro, they man, listen, bro, this dude was just throwing the ball, bro. They was going to get it, man. I watched the game. I watched the game.
Hold up. He was making plays with his arm and his leg.
I agree with you.
And his leg. I mean, we still stuck on one dude after 10 years. I saw an article today. He said that I'll be ready to go the first game. Okay, you should be ready to go soon. You want to get out there and you want to, after surgery, you want to get out there and try to play. You don't have a surgery in two surgeries in one leg and surgery on your hand and some issues. And whatever compensates is going to be for the right leg. There's injuries, more to come, and he's getting out there and he's telling us he's ready to go. Quit fooling with the bullshit lies. You use the cancer campaign to try to fool us again, and then you use the flag football bullshit to try to fool us again. We need to get ready to move on from him because it's going to continue to be issues with his health. Well, we have not set ourselves up yet. He has ran everybody out the building that came to play up behind him. Everybody's gone. Now Lance is gone. This is just over and over and over drama with him. Now we got to draft a rookie quarterback to come in here to compete with him. We have issues with this man. It's been going on for a long time. I'm trying to save Dak Prescott from Dak Prescott. He wants to get out there when he just had a surgery in January. Now he wants to get out there in August and September and play football again. His hamstring was torn away from his bone. So he wants to continue to play football and continue to fool you. But he's not going to fool me. He has not done anything to surprise him unnecessary. We need to figure out a way to move on. So you build your defense. You have to try to, because if we build our defense in the next 2 years, by the time he's gone, we will have a chance at the chip. That's all I got to say about it. we need to figure out how to way to move on like quickly because we got to keep up with Washington. We got to keep up with Philly as in scoring points. We can't continue to kick field goals. Bailey has more points than Dak Prescott in field goals this year, in the last year. So how are we going to keep field goals? That's all we do from the 45. Oh, we run Bailey out there. We only stuck in one formation.
Wrong guy.
One formation the whole game.
I agree with you.
You got to realize that.
I agree with you on that.
If you set back in one formation 90% of the time in shotgun, and they're gonna tee off on you, and that's what they're looking forward to. Boy, them boys is ready for Dak Prescott. They read them papers and they looking at the articles. We got Dallas. We're gonna kick his ass again. We gotta figure out how to be prepared to get away from him.
How do you know without Dak? How do you know? Hold up. How do you know without Dak this team has no chance? Or the quarterbacks don't exist? See, these are the type of comments I be talking about. These are comments that hold up. Wait. These are comments that make me mad and make me curse when I'm trying to be better.
Mad, man.
This is so y'all act like quarterbacks stop existing once Dak got drafted. Mm-hmm. Carson Wentz was a first round. Philly said, get him out of here. He sucked. And since 2 Super Bowls, 2 quarterbacks exist after Dak. Y'all get a grip. Do y'all like the team or him, man? Stop stroking this dude. Y'all got me talk. I don't even want to do this. I ignored your first comment saying Dak owned the Eagles. That's how y'all fans are. The man has been in this league, and this team won 2 Super Bowls since he been here, but he owned them. He don't own nothing.
Hey, Fifth, I'm gonna say this real quick, and I got to roll out, right? All right, bro. I agree with OG as far as we need to get ready to move on. But the reason I stand firm on Dak Prescott because they paid the man. I'm not. If you listen, if they y'all, I got videos about this. I said it. If you're not gonna put no weapon on, they should have never paid him. Just let him go. That way
weapons around him.
I'm talking about this contract right here, bro. This contract. If you're not gonna do it, let the man walk. That's all I'm saying, right? But he the quarterback. He paid. I think he got like I said his last contract here. I don't think he get another one. But I think they probably draft a quarterback maybe this draft or maybe next draft and then try to move on. I don't know. But this is what I will say before I go, right?
Yeah.
Philadelphia Eagles in the I think it was the NFC Championship game had more rushing touchdowns in one game, bro, than the Dallas Cowboys had all goddamn season. But you gonna try to tell me that the man had weapons in this year and all that, man? He ain't had no run game. Man, he ain't had no run game. Every team in the playoffs damn near this season and last year had a run game, bro. That takes pressure off the quarterback, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, bro. Now, when I first got on here, y'all asked me, what would it take for me, you know what I mean, to say gone, whatever. I ain't talking about last season and all this other shit. Because when I bring up his rookie year when he ran into Aaron Rodgers, y'all get mad at me. You know what I'm saying? Because he let the team down the field and scored. The defense gave up a 30-yard up the sideline play. Let him Mason Crosby or whoever, the field goal kicker, kick the ball and win the game. That would have been an NFC Championship game right there. But I don't want to go back that far. I don't want to. He ran into prime Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers sent him home behind something that wasn't his fault, but he get the blame. Cool, no problem with it. Yeah. Y'all seen the game.
0 points in the third quarter. 0 points in the third quarter.
He led the team down there and scored. Aaron Rodgers had like 30-40 seconds left on the game. He let the team. Aaron Rodgers had like 34 seconds or something, bro. He threw a route up the sideline to the tight end, if I'm right. And they got in field goal range, kicked a 40-some yard field goal, sent them home, bro. That was an NFC Championship game because I think that's the year they had to buy, right? You know what I'm saying?
The losses that he had.
See, you talking about other? I'm talking about one game, bro. That's it. I'm just talking about one game.
Exactly. What about the rest of the losses, man?
This what you do.
I kept my mouth and my ass quiet this whole fucking
time. What about the? I didn't hear what he said. What about the what?
What about the rest of the losses? Okay. If
I admit to the rest of the losses. I said that when I first got on here. I said that. I said I ain't making
up one game. You're acting like we're only talking about the Niners won the one playoff game. There's multiple games like that, man.
I mentioned the 49ers game when I first came on here. Did I not?
Yes,
did y'all not?
You only talked about the one 49er playoff game. There were 2 in the playoffs. He stunk at both of them. The Packer game last year.
All right. Check this out. All right, cool. I'll give you all that. Dak, sorry. Get him up out of here. Cool.
There we go with this.
They paid the man. Ain't nothing we can do.
That don't mean we're still not going to talk about it, though.
I know. I'm not saying I talk about it. I knew y'all was talking about it when I got on here. I heard somebody say they wanted to ask me a question. That's why I jumped on. I ain't running for no smoke, bro. You know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying is, what can we do, bro? You know what I mean? Like all we can do is try to put something around them and try to win, bro. Like
right.
What you want us to do? Like what you want us to do, bro? I want to win, bro. I want to win. If Dak Prescott get traded tomorrow, bro, you might not see another Dak Prescott video from me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even when he got hurt.
I shouldn't.
All right, then, because he's not the quarterback. Even when Cooper Rush came in, I got multiple videos rooting him on, bro. Go check the file, bro.
And then you made a video laughing at him when Philly beat us.
No, go pull that up. Send that to me.
You did.
No, I didn't, bro. No, you lying now, bro. Now you lying. Now you lying. Now you lying, bro. It should be in the archives, right? Send it to me.
Junkie, bro. I just literally said people got up here when Coop lost and said Dak would have won that game. You was one of them.
You said people. I didn't say that.
Junkie, yes, you did.
Bro, I ain't say that.
You said Dak would have beat Philly. You said y'all want to. You, bro, remember the
somebody might have asked you something. I might have said it, bro. I might have said
it. Did.
You did. Right. I remember you said it. You did.
Oh, okay, all right, cool. I said it. You got two people saying I said it. Cool.
And now you saying Dak ain't have no. You can't say Dak ain't have no running game on one side, then flip to the other side and brag about old boy having 1,000 yards. Which one is it?
Bro, that ain't no. Come on, bro. You being serious, bro? You said it. Serious, bro. Man, I said, man, he did because I was talking about the offensive line, right? I said the offensive line ain't that bad as people make it seem. Rico ran for 1,000, but that ain't no elite rushing game, bro. Stop it, bro.
So who all got an elite? Who all got an elite rushing game? Who all got an elite rushing game?
Man, who? You want me to name them?
Yes, name somebody besides Saquon Barkley.
Detroit.
Golly,
the Ravens.
This shit crazy, man.
Like what do you mean? What do you mean? You know what I'm saying?
And they all went home.
Crazy, man.
Yeah. So only one team can win fifth. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And see, that's what I'm saying now. Y'all be.
Hey, yeah. And to answer your question in the chat, yes. The answer is yes. I seen the question. Yes. Somebody said, "Hey, Junkie, they got a question for me." They said if you take Dak Prescott off in that Super Bowl and put Dak over there with Jalen Hurts, do they still win? And you're goddamn right they still win.
What, Dak would want to. Hey, man. Hey, you say you gotta go. Go ahead, man. Go get on your plane, bro. Go get on your plane, man.
They stacked. Hey, before I go,
bro. Hey, bro. We ain't never had our. Anytime our running game got taken away, we lost because Dak can't do it without a running game. They took a 2,000-yard rushing running back away from Philly, and Jalen Hurts got it done. Dak was not done that. You just saw them big eyes bump that whole game.
Is the Eagles stacked?
Did Dak throw picks in the other playoffs?
I'm just asking, bro. Is the Eagles stacked?
The Eagles was not a stacked team. They were a well put together team, like we were on those 3-12-5 seasons. That's what they were.
But you got my blood boy.
Man, they had a good defense. We had a good defense. Good wide receivers. We had good wide receivers. We had two running backs that almost had 1,000 yards. We were stacked. We weren't stacked. We had good teams just like that. Philly's not stacked. That's not stacked. The Rams were stacked that year you're talking about. That was a stacked team. Philly wasn't stacked because that's a team that they put together over the years like we did for Dak 3 years straight, and he crapped the bed. Jalen Hurts capitalized on it.
Hey, get ready to have my cake, bro. That's all you know, bro. Have my cake, bro.
Hey, what are we having a cake for?
Me and him got a bet. Me and him got a bet.
What's the bet?
I think I bet corner too, didn't I? It was you and
bet all of us. You bet all of us.
What is the bet?
I'll tell you what
I got about 4 cakes. And then no. The bet was you got to do it live too. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did you write it down?
No, it's recorded.
We got it. Nate Dogg got it. We good.
Recorded. So fifth gonna be on here. It's gonna say, I'm gonna make you put Dax the bet. I'm gonna make you
listen. The delusionist of these fans, we don't even know what our team gonna look like. He already said we're making the playoffs. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah, man. We're making the playoffs, man. We're making the playoffs. And then they can lose in the first round. You still gonna have that cake. It was make the playoffs. It wasn't win. It was make the playoffs.
For sure.
OG, you want in on this too? I love to see you over here buying a cake. Y'all can do this whole panel.
We can put $50 up on it.
Okay, it's live, $50.
Don't bet him money. He owe me $20. He ain't paid me yet. Don't bet him money.
Man, you lying, man.
Don't bet him money. He owe me $20. He ain't paid me yet.
Bro, you lying, man.
No,
you
I'm
lying.
not. No,
yeah,
I'm
you
not.
is, man. You lying, bro. I always pay my best, man. You tripping, man.
You owe me money, bro.
Because you made up some shit, bro.
I did.
I went back and watched that video you sent me. Nowhere in the world. Yes, I did.
I gave you the minute mark. Yo, you junkie.
Do you remember what the bet was? You don't even remember what the bet was.
You're going to change it right now. I remember what it was.
I'm going to tell you what the bet was. You said that this team right here was better than them 90s teams or something like that.
No, I didn't.
No, you did. It was something like that you said,
I did
man.
not say that. I said they had just as much. I said they had just as much talent.
Man, you
no, because you said.
That's what he said.
Hey, listen, I know what I said. You said people talk about Troy so much they forget how much talent Troy had. I said Dak had just as much talent as Troy. I said because you named another wide receiver. I said name another wide receiver that had 1,000 yards the same year as Michael Irvin.
Hey, how many Hall of Famers? How many Hall of Famers is on that team?
What team?
Troy Aikman team.
Oh, I don't know.
Exactly. So you gonna tell me he had just as much talent? You can't name 5 Hall of Famers on that team. Tyron Smith, Zach Martin,
Frederick.
Yeah. That's what actually when our line started going. That's when our line started going down when Frederick's left. That's when our line. That's 3. Who else?
What are you talking about? Zach Martin, Travis Frederick, Ron O'Leary, Doug Free.
No,
that's 4. That's 4 right there. Doug Free won't see
the Hall of Fame.
I'm just saying.
Now do Troy's.
Now who did CeeDee Lamb not break Michael Irvin's record?
Wait, talk about didn't CeeDee Lamb break Michael Irvin's record?
Yeah, but CeeDee Lamb's still he's still playing. I believe he's gonna be a Hall of Famer. I do. I ain't saying he's not, but he's still playing. I'm talking about the Hall of Famers that Troy Aikman had, and I'm not dissing Troy Aikman, bro. I'm just saying name the Hall of Famers that he had, bro. Damn near the whole offensive line, damn near.
The only Hall of Famer on the offensive line was Larry Allen.
Larry, one guy.
They're all
one
good.
guy.
They're all good. Over here. Michael Irvin. I think Wilson. Hey man,
Troy Aikman, Michael Irvin, Emmitt Smith, Larry Allen, Charles Haley. That's
5 guys. That's it. Now what you were saying?
They knew not gonna go in the Jay Novacek not gonna go in the
no.
There's probably like 8 more guys that deserve to be in, but they're not. They deserve to be in.
They deserve. See,
Wilson deserves to be in.
No. Don't switch it, junkie. Don't switch it.
Don't switch it.
There's a lot of guys from that team that deserve to be in.
Hey, junkie, let me tell you something. Play action bootleg.
Huh?
Play action bootleg. That's why we need a new quarterback so we can run the play action bootleg. Tell them, OG.
It's for OG, man.
Can I ask you one question? Do you have? Is there any time that you doubt, like in your back of your brain, like, can he get it done? Can Dak get it done?
Yeah, I had doubts. Sometimes.
Why?
You know what I mean? Because first of all, I don't think Dak, like you said earlier, he done had all these injuries, you know what I mean? He's not as mobile as he used to be, you know what I mean? So he's getting older, you know what I mean? Plus, I think money plays a factor too. Once you get so much money, it's kind of like you don't do the certain things. Because I remember in that playoff, I think it was a playoff game against Seattle. You remember how Dak cartwheeled I don't believe Dak does that now. You know what I mean?
I don't want him to do that.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? So I'm answering his question. Like I have a doubt. I have doubt sometimes. I just try to. Why
sometimes, not all the time? I mean,
because I've also seen him play good too.
Dog in the house.
You know what I mean? Like the year before, he was hurt last year. Now he was playing shitty before he got hurt. So let me put that in there. Let me put that in there. But the year before that, bro, you know what I mean? He had a good year. I'm not even gonna say.
Do you think his injuries is a psychological thing? I mean, do you think, okay, well, I got injured, like, and I missed almost my whole career of injuries, that this could happen again? I'm not trying to wish no ill on him, but do you think in the back of his mind that could happen again? I mean, do you think he's forcing himself out there to try to please the fans? I mean, what is his? I mean, this is a mindset, because I have surgeries in the past and the issues getting back healthy like right away. what would be his mindset of trying to come back to prove something to you? What does he have to prove to you?
I think that because first of all, Dak takes on more criticism than any other quarterback, not because he don't get it done, because he is the quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys. That come with the territory. That come with the territories. So you can't complain about it. You got your money, ain't no excuses. So we can't use that. You know what I mean? But I also think, like, in his heart, he do want to try to prove the naysayers wrong, the people, because he hear all the talk. You know what I mean? He hear it. So I think he do try to force himself back out there. You know what I mean? Like,
so he's putting his pressure on himself and putting his body out there in harm's way.
Yeah,
not thinking that when is the next injury gonna, it's just the same Romo thing.
Yeah,
you have to kind of look at it as a Romo thing, because when Romo said, okay, well, I'm done, we saw the injuries of Romo. He fell down, his back was out, he was hollering and crying, the camera was on him several times. He's been down at issues, and then he finally said, okay, I'm done, I'm cool with it. I'm going to get a range of you, Dak. And then now throughout time, we see
he was pushed out,
compiling, and you're not young anymore. You can't run. You're limited on you got to understand, they're limited as in play selection of how to certain schemes. When you come out and see them this year, they're going to be certain schemes. They're going to come out.
It flipped. It flipped.
Could you ever in your right mind think that, okay, well, he's not the same player? I haven't seen him in almost a year now. His arm velocity, the way the ball is coming out, the way his footwork is coming out is not the same. Have you in your right mind thought, okay, this could be it? Because the right hit, you got to understand that the game is, these guys are faster. We saw Philly. We seen the Giants. We definitely seen Washington. We seen these young guys come in and play. These defensive lines. That's what I'm trying to get everybody to understand. These young guys are faster than the offensive line. They can barely hold up anymore. In your mind, do you ever think that this could be psychological? This could be his last time playing, even though you're trying to get the money. Have you ever thought, oh, maybe we should move on like quickly because Father time and injuries do not hold off anybody. Has that ever crossed your mind one single night, one single day on your show to talk about his injuries? Because everybody is avoiding.
I have talked about his injury. I said it's total opposite. It flip flop. Like when Dak Prescott first came in the league, he was known for protecting the ball and his durability. So now is he throw interception and he get hurt. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of done switch. You know what I'm saying?
So and now, I'm sorry, I got to correct you. So now when he used to throw interceptions, he used to chase you down. But then when I saw that playoff, when I saw that playoff game when he threw that pass to CD Lamb across the middle in the Packers game with the Packer game, he picked it off. He did not run after that linebacker. He was done with it. His mind is thinking, I'm not taking no more hits. It's the hits.
I think it was the ankle. I think it was the ankle.
More hits.
I think it was the ankle that meant to his cycle.
Can you take more hits? And like my man Fifth said, this is a young man's game. We're not preparing for a young man's game. Can you take more hits? That's why I'm trying to get everybody in. Everybody network is everybody is seeing, with Dak's back. We love Dak.
You can tell.
Are you prepared in your mind to think that his body can't take any more hits?
Yeah,
but I think he try to protect them anyway.
I think he knows that too, because if you look at early in his career, when the pass rush come, when they get him, he try to shake it, get off of him. Now when the pass rush come, he either try to force the throw or he take, he don't. You know what I'm saying? I can see the difference. You know what I mean? Just for example, I wasn't behind Brian. I didn't want Brian as the head coach of the team. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't behind him, but when they signed him, ain't nothing. What else can I do? You know what I mean? But get behind the guy. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't an advocate for just. I'm an advocate for not that. You can go watch my show. I think Fifth vouch for me this. I'm an advocate for everybody get as much money, not just that. Jalen Hurts, all these other players everywhere, because the NFL, bro, is a dirty business. And you get hurt, they'll cut your ass, and you be gone. So I'm an advocate. Forget everybody get all their money.
Ask you one more question. We know that Dak Prescott has a lot of injuries and he's going to continue to get a lot of injuries with his selfish greed. Do you think that instead of him wanting to get paid, him wanting to get that money, do you think that he is being selfish of not letting other young people come in there to play the competition, to push him because to save this team? It's all about him and not thinking of how to make this team better. Ain't nothing wrong with him being a backup quarterback and sitting on there with the pad and helping somebody young come in and play. That right there indicates to me to think that this is a formula with him. He would rather take the team down. And I understand where you want to go to be selfishness to say, okay, I want to get this team to play better. That's why I say in the draft defense, and then when he goes on his health is the number one thing. We know, everybody get hurt at work. Everybody get hurt. When you ain't able to can't work, you can't come in and play, and you're not no good to us if you're not availability.
Right. Hey, OG, let me ask you this though. You OG, not the fan OG, the human being, the person. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You telling me you would say, nah, Jerry, don't give me that 200. You know what I mean? Let me sit over here in that Cooper Rush. Hell no, man. Yeah. Ain't nobody turning down that money. Everybody, I'm not gonna speak for you. Me personally, I don't care if I know I'm not gonna win. I don't care if I know I'm gonna be sorry. I'm getting my money, man. I'm not going out there. I'm not going out there taking no hits and stuff. You know what I mean? And you don't heard the saying it was a career move. It ain't just that. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of players out here. Remember Cam Newton years ago up off in there? Man, listen, man. Certain players, bro.
What you're saying is we continue to take the losses and get your ass whooped and get paid.
As a fan, no. As a fan, I want him to.
Will that separate the locker room?
No, as a fan, no. As a fan, as me as a Cowboy fan, no. That do whatever you got to do to get as much money, but if you want to, take less, and so we can bring in players as a fan. But as an individual, if I'm in the NFL, hell no, I'm not taking less money for
any less.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Hell no, and then especially for the Cowboys, knowing you ain't gonna do nothing. Now I might take less for the Patriots or the Kansas City, the Rams or Philly, because I know they're gonna take the money and do something with it. For the Cowboys, hell no, I ain't taking less money. I want all my money.
Is his mobility an issue for you?
Yeah, I said that a few minutes ago. He's not. Yeah, he can't move like you can tell. I did say that. Yeah, it be looking like Dak Prescott be buffering. You know how the computer be buffering when you. It look like he be buffering sometime when he go to try to run. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I agree.
So if we got issues moving the ball downfield and creating certain schemes and trying to get, instead of we take a 10-yard pass instead of a 20-yard throw down the field because he's scared it could be picked or he could get injured. What is that concern to you?
Is it a concern that he might throw a pick? What's that again? I'm sorry.
Instead of because we haven't had a ball thrown over 30 or 50 yards this year downfield. It was all dink and dunk. Could that may be a same thing that we could be looking forward to because of his mobility and his inaccuracy to get the ball to receivers? The same thing. I don't see Scotty's. I went back and looked at the film from Seattle when he had Russell. It was a lot of bootleg play action with Russell Wilson. I cannot see that with Dak Prescott moving forward with this offense. It's a lot of dink and dunk and getting the ball out of your hand to try to keep the defensive off your ass. Is that concern to you?
No, because I think you're saying it was Dak that didn't. I look at it like this. The reason like that, I don't know that stat. I'm gonna just take your word for it. You know what I mean? You seem like an honest person. I'm gonna take your word for it, right? So I think we only got one receiver. They double up on CD, bro. Ain't nobody open. How you gonna get the ball downfield? Ain't nobody open. You know what I mean? Like I take a 3-4 step back.
Is it better?
Ain't nobody open.
Let me ask you a question. Is it better to get CD Lamb on the run with a play action bootleg, fool the defense, swing around? CD Lamb, listen to this. CD Lamb's on the left side. He runs all the way across the field. You cannot hold him with one guy. He's on this formation, but he comes all the way around on that side. He can move him around.
That's
on
coaching.
That side, come
That's
all the way
coaching.
across. But then you stretch the play to the left or the right, coming down the line.
Yeah, but that's coaching though.
That should be an issue. That should be so.
That's
is it better to have CD Lamb? Do you think that's why CD Lamb is always in the slot running around because he's trying to get to the middle of the field because Dak Prescott can't stretch the play? That's my question. Because a lot of CD Lamb catchers, were in the middle of the field this year. I went back and saw the film.
Yeah,
do you disagree or not?
I think
I don't know if I don't know if a lot of his catches in the middle of the field. I didn't see that, but that's what you're saying. Okay, cool. Okay. I think they move. This is my opinion. You know what I mean? I think they move CD Lamb around because I don't think he's as physical a wide receiver coming off the line of scrimmage. So They move him around to get him a clear break off the line of scrimmage. That's what I believe. That's why I didn't really want. I made a video about Cooper Kupp coming here. Like I wanted Cooper Kupp to come here, but then I started thinking about it. I was like, damn. Well, Cooper Kupp is like a motion receiver. A lot of his yards come out the motion, and that's what CeeDee Lamb is. I can't really tell if CeeDee Lamb is a slot receiver or X or Y. Like you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of his yards come in the slot. You know what I'm saying? So
yep.
Right? You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So that's so I think a lot of his passing not downfield because he ain't open. You know, now the year before that we had a lot of passes downfield. That's when Eshaun was saying that he broke Michael Irvin's record. I think that was the year before last, right? That's when him and Dak had. Yeah, that's when him and Dak was balling. It was a lot of passes. It was a lot of passes down the field. But this past year we didn't have no run game. Last year, the year before that, we had Tony Pollard, so we at least had a respectable running back. This year we had Rico, man. Like, come on, man. We had Zeke. Come on, man. Come on.
I'm with you. I agree with you on that. But and just to sum up OG thing, a quarterback that's not mobile in this day and age, you got to be an accurate passing son of a gun. And Prescott is not that. And that's what worries me. And that's why on your show, when your fans was coming in my throat, when I said I didn't want Kupp or Diggs, I was saying they're basing off what them guys did with better quarterbacks. They're not going to accomplish what they did with better quarterbacks with Dak Prescott because Dak doesn't have a big arm and his footwork is still bad. And he's not mobile no more. Yeah, at a one time, Dak Prescott rollout play action was amazing at one point. Man, it was good.
Before his ankle injury.
I love it.
But like OG said about people not being selfish and taking less money and shit. Rumor is that's what Michael Parsons just did. It should be probably announced maybe like tomorrow or the next day. From what I heard.
Oh no, he's gonna want the money and he's gonna.
No, he's not gonna take a pay cut, bro. Because his brother only would if the Cowboys would spend in free agency.
No, I know, but okay. I'm just telling you what his brother said. You know what I mean? Now, his brother's on.
And I'm not a
nerd. Hey, they said.
I don't mind about
Jamal
that.
Chase is getting 40
get every
million.
dime Jerry and them give you. I don't care. They billionaires, man. Get that money. I don't care.
Blame them. I'll take
but I'm still gonna say, like, dang, that's how I felt about Odigizou. I feel like he was overpaid. I feel like for the production he give, you can get that in the draft in the fifth round for what Odigizou did. Don't tell me about no 4.5 sacks. That's not his job. Imagine me telling you how good I make pancakes, but I get paid to make waffles.
Right.
Like, it's ridiculous. His job is to stop the run, not to get sacks. Why I'm bragging about my pancakes when I'm paid to make waffles for?
But I think Michael Parsons trying to get that deep end, that defensive tackle money, bro. It's more money than that linebacker. But if I was Jerry, I'd just go to him in pain as a D, like, and just use you how I want to.
I never asked you this, Junkie. I never asked you this. Me and Corner go each other about this all the time.
I know you about to ask
me. How do you feel about Parsons being a DN?
I think you're too small to play DN every snap. I think on certain packages, you know what I'm saying, you have him blitz one of the gaps or something, you know what I mean, on certain packages. But see, the thing about this, that's another thing, bro. We had linebacker, we was short and linebacker play the last couple of years when he's a linebacker. See that I don't understand. You had Overshown, you ain't got Kendricks because Overshown probably shouldn't play this season. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't think he'll be back until November, honestly.
So you have Overshown, you ain't got Kendricks, bro, and then you got another linebacker that don't play linebacker and Michael Parsons, bro. You got 3 linebackers, bro, right there. You got 3 linebackers right there, and then you can have him hit one of the gaps on certain schemes or certain blitzes or something like that, certain packages. But this dude right here is a linebacker.
So then Dan Quinn said he gave
him free reign to do what he wanted to do.
To line up wherever he wanted to. I agree with just what you said. If it was me, I would line Micah up at a different position every single play. So when the quarterback gets on the center, he has to look for him. You know? But now
you remember Palomado? How you pronounce Palomado?
Yeah.
He was everywhere. He was all over the place. You had to look for his hair somewhere. He was over there. He's on the sideline. He ain't back in the
Darren Woodson was still better than Troy Polamalu. But what I'm trying to get at is they gave Micah the freedom to line up anywhere, and yet he's still lining up at a left defensive end. and we all know he's not. And that's just because he wants that $45 million. Defensive ends make a lot more than linebackers. So listen, my opinion, he should be every play a different position. And I'm telling you right now, and I've been telling everyone, Abdul Carter from Penn State, he's Michael Parsons 2.0. He is not good enough.
Hey, well, I gotta get out. You say you had to go an hour ago, bro. Y'all wanted me up here, bro.
We did. Hey, look, I started my show talking about you as soon as I went live.
Oh yeah, hey, you know what I'm saying? Y'all wanted me here. Hey,
and don't forget, you told your crew that me and you gonna do a live stream and you gonna flame me. Let's not forget that now.
I said cook you, but I got you. Yeah.
We're gonna set that up.
We're gonna do it on both channels though. The reason I come over here fifth because I rock with you and Eshaun and Savage.
Yeah, man, of course, man.
Y'all be showing me love coming over to my channel and stuff like that. So I gotta come back and get the hit back. So you be getting flamed over there, wrong man.
I do.
You know
they be on me.
You be getting flamed.
Hey, look, so you ain't even see me in the chat. I asked for the live. Somebody said, "Don't give it to him."
Hey, they was like, block. I said, no, man. Hey, y'all leave him alone. He come over here. And but fifth, I tried to keep it. When you came on there, what I keep saying, we not gonna talk about that.
You did.
I kept saying, but y'all, it never fails, bro. And then what happens is JB get on there. As soon as JB get on there. There you go, bro.
Only thing I ain't like, you let that Philly fan get on your channel and tell us what's wrong with our team. I did not like that.
I rock with everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Me too. I let people on here too. But you ain't finna come in my place and tell me what's wrong with my team.
You asked me. This one guy mentioned something similar to what you just said right now, and I told him because he asked me about you. If you go look at my comment section, one of the dudes asked me about you, right? He asked me about you, and he asked me about JB the Cowboy fan. And I told him, I said, bro, I don't understand how people have beef on the internet when none of us know each other. Like I attack fifth quarter. I attack him like fifth quarter. I attack YouTube. I attack him. I don't know him personally. I said, bro, that's like watching Training Day on Denzel Washington, and then you go see him at Walmart. You mad at him talking about what he did in the movie. You know what I mean?
Lonzo, I hate you.
Yeah, you know what I mean. You're in the movie. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Good movie.
Even Savage, bro. Let's say Savage's name is Jerry. I attack Savage, not Jerry. You know what I'm saying? So it's not personal, bro. You know what I mean? Because we all have different opinion, but I think we all want the Cowboys to win. We just want it done a different way. You know what I mean, or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. We all want success. We just don't agree on how we're gonna achieve that.
I don't care how it happens.
Yeah, this is all football, man. Me and Corner go at it like bro, and we be on the phone the next. It ain't nothing, bro. This the internet. We don't. Come on, man.
No, but we know that, but people in the chat take it more seriously, bro.
Yeah.
Like, they don't know.
People don't understand, bro. This is we're just discussing, bro. This is not any beef or anything.
Yeah, like people don't even know. I talked to Fifth. I got his number.
Facts. Yeah, nah, it ain't nothing.
I got his number. I got Corner. Corner is the first person that ever showed me love. Cowboy Corner. That's how I met him. He came on one of my lives when I first got on YouTube. I've been having Corner. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So
Brando said, "Go get on your Dacaroni plane."
My plane. Listen, bro. I told y'all this. My plane leave at 10:20 in the morning, bro. I'm leaving my house to go somewhere else to go though. Then we drive to the airport.
I got you.
You gonna drop content when you're there or no?
I got a couple of thumbnails made with behind the Hawaii, you know what I'm saying? I might do some, you know what I mean, down there, but I gotta see because I'm taking some people down there for surprise. They think we going to California. They think we going to California, but we weren't really going to Hawaii. So we get
that's dope.
That's
Yo, have fun in Hawaii, bro.
I appreciate
yeah, most definitely, man. I'll probably do something. I'll probably be live. I'll probably tune into you if y'all gonna do something, bro. I'll probably be tuned in.
Okay.
I'm taking my laptop and my iPad and stuff like that. So
cool.
You know what I'm saying? I get a chance to flame you if you say something out of line. You know, I'll pop in there. I'll pop in there.
When we do this, we're gonna have a list of topics and we're gonna stick to them. And we're gonna have you can have people in your background that you want to pull up for that want to jump in, and I'm gonna have the same thing.
No, but we gotta have a neutral mediator though, bro. We can't have none of your panel. Nobody. We ain't having Brando or what's the other dude, Nate Dogg.
From now until May the 1st, it should be draft. That's just my opinion. Because that's
okay. So we'll do it. We'll just be me and you and somebody in the middle, neutral, and then it's a timer. You can't interrupt. You like to interrupt, bro. You like to interrupt.
No, you like to. Oh my God, that's you.
Come on, man. You like to interrupt, man. I don't want to be cooking you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you be interrupting me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I know the points you're gonna come. I palm play you, bro.
You don't know nothing.
I know exactly what you're gonna say, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have multiple topics, bro. We're gonna do it on 2 channels. And and before we go live, we're gonna instruct the channel, the chat. Don't ban nobody, don't time nobody out. Don't if don't nobody say nothing personal, it's all like fifth quarter here, Cowboy hater, that's cool. You know what I mean? But nothing like personal or you know what I'm saying? And we good, bro.
So
when is the debate gonna be, bro?
Next Saturday.
What'd you say?
Let's do it next Saturday.
I don't think I do it next Saturday. I think the Saturday after that I'm good. I think next Saturday I think I do it. Okay. Yeah.
Mediator, time, topics. No,
we gotta agree on a mediator though. We gotta agree on a maybe we get 2 mediators. Maybe one from your side, one from my side.
Mine gonna be Eshan off rip.
Nah, he biased. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Listen, Eshan fair, but he on your side. He gonna be on your side, bro.
Fuck up. Time out. I've kept my mouth and my ass shut. Let me talk.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
When have I ever been biased? Name me one video. I'll wait.
No. I'm not, bro. Hold on. I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying that. No. I got you.
Towards me.
I got you. But the reason it can't be Eshan is because the topics we're gonna be talking about, he agree with you, Fifth. You know what I'm saying? So he can't be. It got to be somebody that's like
uncensored down the middle.
You know what I'm saying?
Eshan is fair though. And who is the Cody show? I don't hate you. I don't even know who you are.
Yeah. Oh, he's one of my guys. He get off my guy, bro. He's one of my guys.
I don't know who that is.
He got a YouTube channel too. He's a Cowboy fan. He's a Cowboy fan.
He said Ken Norton, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Ken Norton, in my opinion, he's been our best linebacker that we've had in the last 35 years, but we never re-signed him. But he didn't make he's not in the Hall of Fame. He should be, but he's not.
He shouldn't got to mediate. He my person I'm gonna have in the background because you can have anger in it. I want you to have anger in your background.
Hey, you want to go 2-on-2? We can go on 2-on-2 too.
Let's do it, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? It would be unfair.
I'll swap mine out. I'm gonna have my whole crew with me, all of them.
Okay, we can do panel to panel then.
What you want to do? Yes.
Let's pull up. Let's do the whole panel, bro.
Now we talking.
But you're gonna have to keep your panel in line. No over talking.
Man, bro. We don't disrespect nobody.
Bro,
man.
I'm not gonna be over talking.
Yeah, but we're gonna put a timer.
Savage will stay quiet and let 30 people talk.
Because Fifth long-winded, bro.
When I hear people screaming, I get a headache, man.
Hey, Fifth long-winded, man. He ran marathons in high school. Fifth long-winded, bro. He long-winded over there, bro.
No, they don't want Cornerback, dog.
Corner's gonna go crazy.
You know what I'm saying? We can set it up though. We said we do it all. We'll even do a because I seen somebody do it. It wasn't on Sports Channel, but I seen somebody else do something. We could set what they did is they set up like a little poll. They set up a little poll and people was donating, and then when they voted, the winner got all the money, bro.
Is that right? Okay.
The winner got all the bread, bro. We could do it that way.
We definitely gonna make that happen, man.
That'd be fun. Man. That'd be fun.
You know what I mean? We'll cook y'all. We'll cook y'all. We'll cook y'all, bro.
Wait, how many people would be on each panel, though? By the way,
I'm bringing my whole crew, man.
Oh, well, me and Fifth, we got to do it so it look kind of like presentable too. We can't be 10 and 10. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying?
5 the most, but
yeah, you pick your loyal.
Everybody scream on their own channel too. Yeah, I'm bringing my whole crew.
Exactly.
I'm bringing the whole crew.
Pick 3 people.
Everyone gets like a certain amount of time to talk, like 30 seconds, 45 seconds to get your point across.
Yeah. But you got to be able to. You got to be able to rebuttal too, though.
No, absolutely. Yeah. Yo, when I see channels and I see like 10 people screaming,
it got to be. You got to be.
I can't have that.
So 2 Saturdays from now.
What today is Tuesday? Not this Saturday. Coming Saturday.
Yeah.
What's today? I'm gonna be in Quebec. It's not the next Saturday. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, give us a date so we know a date. We making a thumbnail and everything, bro. We gonna set it off.
It'll be the 29th.
Yeah, that would be the 29th. Yeah.
No, it's not the 29th.
Yeah.
Yeah, March 29th.
Yeah.
No, it's the 4th. It's the 4th.
April 4th?
No.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be in Texas. I'm gonna be in Texas. I got
April 5th.
Not a 4th to Friday.
Oh, a fifth then. Okay, cool. The fifth.
Hey, fifth.
That give us time. That give us time. And we can advertise it too, because I want everybody in the world to see me cook you.
You giving me time like that, bro?
Yeah. Well, hey, dude, you want to make it so we can bring up slideshows too, or no?
Huh?
You want to make it so we can bring up slideshows?
Yeah. That's what I'm telling you. Giving me time like that.
No, I'm asking so I can have mine. So I can pull.
Please have your slideshow because I'm gonna have mine. Nothing is. Oh my God.
This gonna be a good one, man.
So who you got? Who you picking?
Man, I'm bringing my whole crew.
Man, it can't be 6 Pete. It's gonna be get out of range, bro. How could everybody gonna want to talk to you?
I'm just gonna bring them up at different times.
All right, man. Whatever, bro.
Man, what you mean?
Hey! Anybody that come up, they gotta be on screen, bro.
I agree.
Sure.
It can't be no
cowboy. You robot. If you coming, you gotta show your face.
No, ain't gonna be no silhouettes, bro, and no shit flashing, bro.
No, we gonna be cammed up.
All right, man. I'm not talking to screens and somebody coming at me. I can't address them, bro.
Get the topics. So we gonna have the topics already ready, so don't nobody be surprised about what they are.
Yeah. We just gotta come. What I do is, bro. What we do is, next Saturday, we won't do it, but I'll come on your channel. Okay. And we'll talk about the topics. Okay. You know what I mean, and whatever and shit like that. And then the following side, then we can actually do it, because I know it's gonna be more topics than that, bro. It can't just be that.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, no, of course. We can't just stick to one player, man.
Yeah, because that's a round for me. You cooked on that one, so it would have to be. It would have to be something else, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm bringing the Mr. Play Action Bootleg OG with me too.
If it's Dak, man, me.
Bring OG. I'll cook him too.
I'm bringing OG an original from this channel. He coming.
I'll cook him too.
I'm here too, man. This will be fun.
Hey, man, or for y'all to win.
Here we understand what giving me time do.
Hey, bro,
look what I do.
I'm gonna help y'all out. I'm gonna help you out, bro. In order for you to even have a chance, go get y'all lieutenant, bro. Go get the lieutenant. 1980, bro. If y'all don't bring him,
nah, man. We can flame you right here, right now, bro.
80.
I got love for you, man, but I'm just keeping it real, dude.
No, that ain't real, bro.
80 is just more likely watching the chat. He don't really
do you know 1980 is the first Cowboy content creator I think I ever saw?
He was the first one I ever saw too.
It was him and the other guy, the older guy that be in his garage. His whole garage is set up Cowboys. What's his name?
Shango.
Those are the first. I think those are the first two people.
You know who his wife is?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, lucky man, boy.
Yeah.
I remember tell you now.
Yeah.
Let the chat know when we do it, it's all love. They won't cut up on me, man.
No personal shots or nothing like that, man.
Yeah, no, it's not good, bro.
Rules too. I'm glad we're gonna have some rules.
Yeah, like 30 seconds, 45 seconds. Something.
Man, how y'all gonna tell me how I can debate? Nate Dogg, stop it, man. Stop it, bro. You can't tell me how I can.
We're trying to get organized.
You good.
We're trying to get organized.
He trying to cut my hands off, man. Hell no, man.
Hey, this my crew, man. They trying to get it.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And that's the one you said gonna be the mediator. Hell no, man.
Oh, Nate, no, that's him and Brando. Yo, listen. Yo, my chat gonna be in your chat, flaming your people.
That'll be so much fun.
No, but that's good though. That's good because the chat will be arguing back and forth too.
Yeah. Oh, this about to be fun.
Hey, listen, bro. I'll be in the chat then. I'll be in the chat too because I can't show my face, so I'll be in the chat.
Man, what are you, man? What you on? You involved? What they call it when you get out of prison? You
Hey, he's scared. He running. Your team running already, bro. Your team running.
Bro, you said, hey, bro, it's your words, bro. You said I have to show my face, and I can't show my face right now.
Well, it's on the 4th.
Why you can't show your face?
What do you want?
I don't want to be on the internet, bro.
Oh well, nah, you can't be in the. You know what I mean? We got to be at a.
No, don't worry, bro. I'll cook your viewers in the chat though. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? You already cooked. You can't show your face. You cooked already.
If he doesn't want that, our original clue is just fine, man.
Yeah. So you gonna have. You're gonna have your chat. We gotta link them though, bro. We gotta link them.
Yeah.
Hey, listen though. Let me know when it's at though, so then I'll be ready too, because I'm gonna cook your viewers, bro. Let me know.
All you gotta do is go to 5th channel.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be on this channel. Okay, bet.
We're gonna do it on both channels. We're gonna do it on whoever.
Okay. You're gonna do like a simulcast or whatever.
Like when you go, you on StreamYard, right? Yeah. So when you go on StreamYard, when you send a person a link, they can add their channel. So
but they got only certain packages though, because I noticed not everyone has that issue where you can.
I can send Fifth the link, and because when you set your channel up, it says can other people add their channel. Yeah. So if I send you, like when you be coming on my panel, Savage, you can add your channel. Like when you be coming on, all you gotta do is say add channel.
Okay, because usually I see it up in the right-hand corner, but when I think I've been on your show twice, I didn't see that option, or I would have streamed you on the heartbeat.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. It's all good. Everybody that come up, they usually add their channel, bro. I don't have no problem. I'm not like that, bro. You got some people, don't use my stuff, don't click.
Yeah, no, I look at it, yo. There's 6 billion people in this world.
I don't care. JB clip. Hey, JB, you know JB the Cowboy, because he agreed with y'all on the Dak thing, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So the other day, he came on my live. He went back and clipped it and made it in his favor, bro. He went back and clipped it. He went back and clipped my video, bro, and then made a video about it, talking about, see this right here, whoop, 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 you know what I'm saying? Whatever, you know what I'm saying? And then even when y'all came on my channel, didn't I send y'all a message and say, hey, y'all can use that whatever y'all want? It's cool. I don't care, bro. Like,
ooh, look at this. Look at this ammo. Look at this ammo already, man.
When you going live again, family?
What'd you say?
When you going live again?
I might go live a little bit when I'm in Hawaii, but I'm gonna go back when I get back. Why you gonna come to my live too?
When you leaving?
I leave my plane leave tomorrow morning at 10. It's 9:34 here. It's 9:34 p.m. here.
Were you in Seattle?
Are you in the DFW Metroplex or where are you at?
No,
I'm in AZ. I'm in AZ.
I got you.
AZ. Okay.
I'm in AZ. Yeah, my plane leave tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Gotcha.
Damn, bro. I'm like the only one here in Texas, bro. Crazy.
No, 1980 in Texas. Cowboys camp in Texas.
Oh shit! I didn't know that, bro.
Yeah, they in Texas. I'm central in Vegas. I'm central in Vegas.
Yeah. Vegas right next door.
I live in LA, but right now I'm overseas filming.
Yeah. Nate Dogg in Texas. Yeah, cool Cowboy. Them boy, they in Dallas, man.
Yeah. Oh, hey, no, somebody said he in Texas. Hey, Fifth, you know this. I told you my uncle played with the Cowboys. So my
got family that played with them.
Huh?
Uncensored got family that played with them in the last 10 years.
Oh, for real? Yeah. My uncle played, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He said,
I'm gonna have to come and see you because I'm going to Vegas next month.
You going to Vegas?
Yeah, I'll be in Vegas in April.
For what?
For the draft.
Oh yeah, it's right next door. I'll come down there. It's right next door.
I'm gonna go kick it with Uncensored in April. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll go kick it with y'all down there, the haters. You know what I'm saying? I'll go kick it with the haters.
We can do a face-to-face debate.
Yeah, it's right next door. It's Arizona. Go Arizona, California, and Vegas. It's right there. You know what I'm saying?
But you're not tall, dog. I don't debate with tall people.
No, I'm only 5'10". I'm 5'10".
How tall?
5'10".
Oh, we right there together. I'm 5'11". We good.
Yeah, you just got.
Wait, hold on. Did Parsons just get paid, bro? Wait, no way.
I told y'all he was getting ready to get paid.
Wait. Did they already sign the?
Did they sign him, bro?
5 years, 200 million.
No way.
Wait.
I just told y'all that. Like y'all don't believe me, man.
That's
bro. They usually wait till training camp, bro. You can't blame us for not trusting,
bro.
They usually drag this shit out.
His brother came out and said it on Twitter.
I don't see any news about it, but I mean, it probably
right, Junkie.
His brother came out and said it on Twitter. I know y'all don't rock with what's the name? I know y'all don't rock with him, but he's good. He's good with his brother, and his brother called him and said they called Michael and said they about to get it done. You know what I'm saying? And Michael took less.
Okay, them.
You said what?
I think AOC. I think y'all don't rock with him, right?
I don't even know who that is.
Is that Attack on Cowboy or whatever?
Yeah.
Oh yes, then
he's in. He did a video about it. He knows his brother. They did a live stream together and everything. Him and Dak Prescott brother, him and Michael Parsons brother. They all did a sit down and shit together. They all cool. They got each other number and stuff. And he did a video saying that his brother just called him and told him, you know what I mean, like that Michael. You know what I'm saying? So
I got a question. Since they signed him to that money, do we build in the draft for the next two? Do we build our defense around Parsons?
You have to. He should maintain.
You have to. You have to do it.
What side of the ball, or do you want to draft heavy on? Because I'm tired of this wishy-washy. Tight end here, offensive line here, back over here. You got DN, you got D tackle, like wishy-washy. Stay on one side of the ball most of, and then just
but
no more wishy-washy. Build around Parson, or you continue to build around a guy that you've been hoping and praying for the last 10 years.
Hey, OG.
Those are the topics you need to be worried about coming forward when fucking with OG. Stop being wishy-washy.
Go ahead, Junkie. What you say, Junkie?
Hey, I want to ask OG something. Hey, do you think? Well, actually, all y'all. Since we've seen that the drama came out with D-Law and Michael Parsons, do you guys think that played effect on our defense side of the ball? Do you think we wasn't continuity? I'm just asking. Like, do y'all think? Do you think that was?
I think.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, maybe.
Because there's no continuity when you have three different defensive coordinators in 3 years.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about them. I'm talking about them. You know how personal teammates. I'm talking about teammates.
Honestly, I think there was beef in the locker room, man.
Yeah.
Injury. There's probably beef in the locker room, but at the end of the day, all they care about, and it's natural.
Now, uncensored, salute to uncensored. His last year, because like I said, he got family there. Uncensored said this 6 months ago that they didn't like each other. He said it's players in that locker room that don't get along, they don't like each other. And this right here is confirming that on that field, that's why they want to talk and communicate. Yeah. No continuity. This definitely played a part in why it looked so bad last year. 100%.
Do you remember when D-Law and Michael got into it on the field when he told him to get out his face or something like that? Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Tank should have been off this team 5 years ago. That's just
my bad, OG. My bad, OG.
Tank's like the most overrated defensive player we've had, bro. Let's be real.
Tank got that injury. He faked an injury. All that Parson was coming out. All that was coming out from Parson with the podcast, coming out tweeting, doing that. Tank got sick of it. He said, "Shut up and come out here and play. Stop complaining, throwing your hands up in the air about getting holding calls. Come out here and play football." So Tank said, "F you. I don't want to get back on the team and play with y'all no more because I see what it's headed. It's headed towards sissified football, and that's what I see. The less tackle coming from Parson, the less putting itself out there." Y'all got to remember, this is not back in the day football when you had the early Cowboys that come up and hit you and lay their helmet down all the time. It's sissified football, and some of it's coming from Parsons crying on the field and whining doing his podcast. And I respected that at the beginning, but I sit back and thought, okay, he's whining and crying too much. So now he's whining and crying to get that money. So you got to come out and play this year. If not, then we're tired of whining and crying. So do we build our team around Parson or do we build our team around Dak?
Listen, it's common sense. Just how you have to put people around Dak, you have to build this team around Parsons. We have to come out of this draft with a defensive end and 2 defensive tackles.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, we can't
minimum on the defensive side of the ball.
And a corner, bro. We need a corner.
We haven't stopped the run in years. Let's be honest. We can have Micah Parsons on one side and Lawrence Taylor on the other side. Right. What does it matter? If I'm an offensive coordinator, I'm just going to run up the middle every play.
Yeah.
I think you first got to figure out how you going to use Micah. Like, what are you going to do? Or is he going to be on the D line, or he going to play linebacker? What type of defense are you going to run in so you know who to draft? You can't have this man playing linebacker. I mean, he's not big enough to be a lineman. Michael Parsons is an athletic. He's an athletic linebacker. That's why he can blitz on certain packages. You can't put this man up there with them big boys. Listen, bro. I told somebody yesterday when I did my live, bro. They got mad at me. I said, bro, I have never known somebody that get paid $200-some million that the other opposing team game plan is to run at you. Like, bro, they game plan is to run at you. Have you ever heard somebody say they're gonna run at Myles Garrett?
No,
he's 6'5".
We're gonna run at him. We gonna Aaron Donald. Cleo Mack. I ain't never heard nobody say we're gonna our game plan.
SMU got some sick edges. Defense.
We're gonna run at you.
Got some sleepers.
We're gonna run at you. That goes to show you. That go to show you about to put. I'm for the player getting their money. So you about to put $200 million on the defensive line for opposing teams to say, let's run at 200 million. Stop. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Now, if you put him at linebacker, now he can watch and see what's going on in the backfield. He can attack the play. You know what I'm saying? But if you on the offensive line, on the defensive line, you already outweighed by the offensive lineman. Now the running back is coming right at you. You're not even in the play.
No.
You know,
this show, we basically everyone on the show says that he's not a full-time edge. And
yeah, but that's the way
he's a third round pass rusher.
Bro, I ain't never seen nobody say we gonna run it this. I ain't never in my life heard of it.
Bro, 200 million. 200 million.
At your star defensive player, they gonna target your number one defensive player.
I'm gonna run at him.
I'll tell you right now, on the number one draft pick, Abdul Carter, people did the same thing. Check out Oregon versus Penn State. They ran right at him.
Now,
he's not an edge. He's a linebacker.
When Micah Parsons is at linebacker is when opposing teams he causes problems, because now you don't know where even if you're gonna have him rush every down, bro, you don't put him on the left side of the ball and just rush him. You have him come from the linebacker position and you have him blitz certain gaps on certain packages. You don't just let the opposing team know what you're doing.
That's the best way to play him, but he only wants to line up on one side.
Because he want to get paid.
Blitzing up the middle a lot.
Because your center is the least athletic lineman. That's why.
Hey, I gotta go, man. But hey, one thing before I go, hey, how you feel about you on Tyler Booker, huh? Savage.
Oh, hell no.
No,
I watched him play. I watched him play his freshman year in high school. Then he's from Jersey. Excuse me, he's from Connecticut. He played for Bergen Catholic as a freshman in high school. Then he was that size as a freshman in high school. Then from there, he went to IMG for sophomore, junior, senior year. Then Alabama. He's played all his games at guard. He played one game at left tackle, and he was a turnstile. My only thing with Tyler Booker is, besides Latham Ransom, which the Titans took last year, and a guard, Landon Dickinson, like 6 years ago, that Philly took from Bama, all these Bama linemen the last 10 years have been straight up busts. Tyler Booker is just a straight guard. In my view, he's a second-round pick, and he has below average pass blocking skills. But that's me being a nitpicker. But it's a below average offensive line class across the board. And I mean, listen, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. The Eagles will probably grab him at 32, man.
Yeah, Eagles ain't grab everybody. Hey, man, me and Savage, bro, we're going to have to get together and do a show together.
No, definitely, man. You got to laugh. I wrote it down here to text you. I was going to text you this week.
I called you. I text your number, bro. Fifth gave me the wrong number, bro.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Fifth gave me the wrong number. I asked Fifth for your number. He sent it to me. I text you. Fifth, you didn't even hit me back, bro. Fifth gave me the wrong number.
Fifth just caught a stray.
I gave you the right number. I sent you the card. Like I just shared it from my phone.
Oh yeah. Well, Savage ignored me then. I even
said I never got a text, bro. Serious. I go on the show. I'm not ignoring you.
Oh, all right, man. Hey, man, stop.
I don't want to bother you when on vacation. You know what I'm saying?
No, you good, bro. We good. Hey, you Fifth got all these accountants in his chat. Oh, we gonna get all.
About my people, man.
We got all these. Gonna get all these clips together, and we're gonna do all this clip.
Hey, Junkie. Next time you go live, I'm coming on your show, and I'm gonna take over.
Man, come on, bro. Hey, listen. Hey, Fifth will tell you I keep it fair, but I cook him every time. So if you come over there, bro.
Hey, listen. What you don't know? Hey, look. Hey, just because you don't know. Every time I'm on your show, they watch. They watch when I'm on your show.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well,
hey,
you see,
just because you can cook don't mean the meal is good.
I know you're right about that. You're right about it's edible though, right? It's edible.
It depends on how hungry you are. Everything's edible.
I be showing everybody love, bro. Like this Cowboys thing, I love the Cowboys, bro. I love I love coming at Fifth and you know what I mean and stuff like that. And I know what they expect when I come over here, bro. I know what time it is. I know I'm gonna get grilled up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? But it's all fun and games to me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's all just leading up to what we got coming April 4th. It's over then. That's what we're selling it. We're selling the April 4th, bro. That's it.
Next time he go live and I jump on his channel, he ain't gonna want to do the April 4th.
Bro, I don't be running from bro. Sif, do I drop the link every channel, every show?
For sure.
I even let Philly fans come in there, bro. You just heard 50 say, "Why let that dude come on?" Because he did come on.
I watched your stuff. I watched
your
show.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I let everybody in. I'm fair, bro. You know what I'm saying? But then Fifth get the yelling and you know what I'm saying?
I support everybody.
It's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I want to do it. That's why I want to do it on both channels, bro. Because I want it to be fair.
Right.
If we just do it on my channel, he gonna get cooked, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody if we have a poll or something, because I want to do a poll. You know what I mean? Who won? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's gonna be you can't touch me. Cause see, just wait. April 4th, bro.
We're like I said, we'll go live next week and just to talk about and set up the rules because it's gonna be organized. I'm not about to do no yelling and screaming, bro.
Nah.
All that, you know what I'm saying?
We're not gonna talk over each other. We're gonna be calm. Topics. We're gonna have the topics and everything, man.
Yeah. The worst ass whipping is the one you gotta sit still for, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like when I was growing up, them the worst ones. When your daddy or somebody, you can't run, move, nothing. You gotta sit. Your mama, you can move around. Them gonna hurt. Them gonna hurt. The worst ass whipping you gotta sit still for. So I want you to sit there and listen to this work. You know what I mean? You gonna get this work.
No nothing.
Yeah.
Get organized.
We can't shy away from the topic. I want if we shy away from the topic, I want the mediator to say, "Hey, get back on topic."
Write everything down and get organized.
Yeah, I want to be organized, bro. Or we can just do this. It's not, you know what I mean? You don't do nothing, bro. I want to be, because I want to be able to rebuttal too, though, bro. Like I don't want you just, to say something and rebuttal it, and all that. So we doing 2-minute rounds, Fifth, because I know you 10 minutes. We be 5 hours. We ain't got one topic, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, man. And I can use and stop trying to tell me what I can and can't use in the chat. Oh, you can't say it. You can't do this, man. I'm out of here, baby. Hey, salute to you, Savage, Uncensored, OG, Ishan, man. I appreciate y'all, bro. I'll probably jump on your live. If you go live, I'll be in the chat sometime this weekend or sometime this week if y'all do it, man.
Man, you better kick back and enjoy Hawaii. The hell with this.
I am. I'm gonna enjoy myself, bro. But at night, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll be kicking it. You know what I'm saying?
At night, you supposed to be doing other things at night. What the fuck?
No, I got you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit y'all. I'm gonna have fun the first couple of days, but I want to be able to chill too. You know what I mean? Because the vacation really ain't for me. It's for my people. They think we're going to California. They don't even know we getting on the plane.
That's fine.
You know what I'm saying? They don't even know.
I was about to say, when I go to Hawaii, I leave the phone in the safe in the room.
Yeah, they don't even know we're going to Hawaii, bro. I hope they ain't watching this damn shit I done told them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, my trip is from Phoenix to LAX and then LAX to Hawaii.
Oh, they think y'all staying. Oh, okay, I got you.
Know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I told them we going to the beach and shit. So you know what I'm saying? Like they bought bikinis and all this shit, bro. You feel me? They bought all this shit. They don't even know we jumping on another plane and going to Hawaii. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's really for them. It ain't really for me, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
safe travels, man.
All right, man. I appreciate you, man.
Yo, have a good trip, bro.
Most definitely, man.
All right, brother. Take it easy. We gonna flame him so bad he don't even understand.
Bro, listen, bro. It's gonna be bad.
He don't even understand.
It's about to be so bad.
I get to talk uninterrupted by him. Oh man. Oh my God!
I had to jump back on when y'all got to talk about the locker room.
It's gonna be one of the ones, bro.
I don't even think people really understand how bad the locker room is for the Cowboys.
Bro, I'm telling you.
So who do you think the cancer is then in the locker room?
The actual cancer?
Yeah.
Well, it depends because there are defensive players after the second Niner game. There was a group of defensive players that started to blame Dak Prescott for the shortcoming. And that started to rub some offensive players against some defensive players in the locker room. And then you had the jealousy between DeMarcus Lawrence and Micah Parsons coming in and becoming the face of the defense and being outspoken.
Tank should have been off this team 5 years ago, man.
Yes.
But the word that I'm getting is that Tank was a big problem with trying to get certain defensive players to take his side. And then there was the younger players were taking Parsons' side. So you got players that was there earlier and some vets that don't like the way Parsons is out in the media and in front of every camera and some of the shit that he says.
I see that.
They side more with DeMarcus Lawrence. And some of the younger players are siding with Parsons.
DeMarcus Lawrence is Sean Lee's cousin. He's been hurt since he's come here, man. He's been hurt so much, man. I'm sorry.
But D-Law should have been gone like 4 years ago. He was taking pay cuts to stay in Dallas.
I know. His last few years, it was, I think, 3 years, 30 million, 10 million a year guaranteed. He took.
Yeah. You know what is crazy? Is that online, bro? Like Diggs, Osa, and I forgot who else. One of the other players, they were backing Parsons on Twitter. So I think you're right, Ancestor. It is the young players versus the old players.
I know this for a fact, bro.
Then that's the coaching. Then, if there's cancer like that, and especially if the cancer is not producing, get them the hell out of there, man.
Yo, but this is the problem. Some of these players are Jerry Jones boys. Some of the worst players, Jerry Jones looks at. They are homegrown talent that Jerry Jones don't want to get rid of.
I hear you. They're pretty much gone.
Are you referring to Dak Prescott also, right, Barbara?
What you say?
Are you referring to Dak Prescott too?
Dak Prescott is part of the problem too.
But
there is a lot of players. There is a lot of players on offense and defense that blame Dak Prescott for a lot of the shortcomings in the playoffs. I'm telling you right now, I knew 2 players for a fact. One I'm related to, and one is in the locker room that literally going into the Green Bay game said they didn't think that Dak Prescott was going to play well. They said he was tight all practice, all week. He was making the same mistakes. This is why CD Lamb was pissed off at him after the first fucking drive. They were already at each other's necks all week.
But listen, you all know the way I feel about Dak. I never really stick up for him. Nobody played good the Green Bay game. Nobody.
No. But part of the problem is they had personal issues amongst each other all week leading up to the Green Bay game. And that shit played out onto the field.
And that starts at the top with coaching, man.
It does.
Coaching.
Mike McCarthy did not have a control of that locker room at all.
I never wanted Big
Mike McCarthy has never had control of the organization. This shit's been run. Mike McCarthy couldn't even pick the starters.
I believe that.
He didn't even have the ability to tell who put on the uniform and who didn't.
I believe that. We've seen that this past season with Rico. Oh, he's out hurt. He's out sick. He's signing autographs. We all know the Joneses are the cancer. We know that.
Bro, we on live stream. Me, Eshan, and Champ on live stream in that Green Bay game. We like, man, why the heck is Dak and CD arguing in the huddle when the game just started?
Yeah, it was because there was shit going on all week leading up to the game. And so when Dak came out, he was doing the same bullshit that was going on all week in practice. CD got pissed off.
Overthrowing people by 12 feet.
He was doing that shit in practice all week, they said.
He falls apart. I'm telling you, it's mental with him. I'm sorry. I know he's older. He's getting more injured. And listen, we all not what we were when we were 21.
Right.
He's getting older. And I understand a lot of our fan base doesn't want O-line. They want skill players. But when you're getting when you have an older quarterback that's less mobile, that even makes your offensive line more important to keep him upright. You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
quarterbacks and skill players will look great behind defensive and offensive linemen. Your linebackers look amazing when they can free flow.
Thank you.
Your wide receivers are going to get open when they get a half a second more time.
No,
your running backs are going to get further down the field when they can get 2-3 yards before contact.
See, there's like 3 offensive tackles for me, and then after that, there's like a big drop, a really, really big drop. And I'm going to be honest with you, 2 of them probably be gone by 12.
Yeah, Will Campbell ain't going to be there.
He'll be gone, and I think Banks will be gone also too from Texas,
and also Membu from Missouri.
I think he's overrated. I think he's he's small, he's short. Membu from Missouri. You're gonna laugh. I marched to the beat of my own drum. My number one tackle is Wyatt Mullen, West Virginia.
Nah, I think Banks is the best in the draft, but Wyatt Mullen was underrated.
You just got to hope that there's some later talent that has been overlooked by somebody.
There will be
that they can grab. Doug Free wasn't a high guy, but he played his ass off for us.
He was around. He was around 4th pick, and you're gonna laugh. We drafted that's Parcells for you. Doug Free's year, he came out. He was a 4th round pick out of Eastern Illinois. Yet in round 2, we drafted an offensive tackle, James Martin from Boston College, that never played one play with the Dallas Cowboys. Injuries, and he was off the team in 2 years. And then, I'm just not high on Doug Free because whenever Flozell got hurt, Doug Free would come in. And who was the dude from the Minnesota Vikings with the mullet, the white guy, the tall white guy, the defensive end?
Jared Allen.
Yeah, and Jared Allen would just pile drive Doug Free. So I'm not a big.
Jared Allen was a Hall of Famer, though.
Yeah, way better than Doug Free.
Yeah, they called Doug Free Doug Freak in college. But Flozell Adams, to go from Flozell Adams to Doug Free at left tackle, I've seen so many drives and games go out the window, man.
Doug Free played better at right tackle.
When he went to right tackle, he was good.
I mean, I'm a big Flozell fan, so
yeah.
Y'all be shaming yourself. 4 hours and 45 minutes, y'all.
This is the longest.
Preacher Fifth.
Oh,
it's
no.
getting there.
4 hours and 45 minutes, y'all. I told y'all I won't be on here long.
Preacher Fifth, and I'm closing.
Dude, stop saying.
Pass that collection plate around one more time.
Yo, I'm telling y'all right now, bro. Junkie gonna be so. He don't even understand what's about to happen to him. He don't even understand. Uninterrupted, bro.
You give me a week on the topics, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna talk circles around their heads.
Yeah, but I don't want to talk about Dak an entire night. You know what I'm trying to say?
About Dak the whole night.
Yeah, I can't.
I mean, y'all can make an agreement not to even bring Dak up.
I'm cool with that.
I think it's pointless to even talk about him now.
I
don't. No, hell no. Oh, hell no. We need to talk about Dak.
All right, but OG, it is what it is. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can change about it. It is.
You stuck with him for 3 years because of the contract.
It's like
you got to figure out a way to. You got to figure out a way to.
Horse, bro.
Hell, I ain't letting them fools get off on that. Hell no. Run his ass out of Dallas. Every organization run their QB out of there. They run them up out of there. You ain't cutting the grass. You out of here.
And
they don't have
that. We cannot continue to let Dak Prescott ruin this team.
Wants Dak Prescott though.
I don't give a damn what the fan base want.
That's the difference.
It's our side of the fence and it's their side of the fence. 10 years is too long. It's a marriage headed for divorce.
OG does have a point though, because remember what the Broncos
got tired of their quarterback though. Dallas got too many people still supporting Dak.
Well, 75% of marriages head for divorce, man. Those are just the numbers. You know what I'm saying?
That's a lot.
Bootleg.
He said it.
He said it, man.
No, listen, OG got a point though. Listen, if Denver was able to move on from Russell Wilson after 2 years, we can move on from Dak. Eat the dead money.
The Dak contract is bad, bro.
Yeah.
Who cares, bro? Just eat the money. Just eat the money and tank.
You won't be able to afford players.
Yo, OG, your microphone is crazy.
Is it
pocket?
Oh, hold on.
No, if you cut Dak, you are $190 million cap hit. You can't cut him.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
The cap is only $227 million. You can't even afford players.
Listen, this draft is the most simplest draft in the world. Trenches and running backs. Simple.
We ain't winning nothing this year, man. See, Junkie them think they can fix everything now.
No, we're not.
Trenches and running backs.
Yep,
we got to come out of this draft with 2 running backs, 2 defensive tackles, an edge. I'm cool with getting a wide receiver day 3. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We have to. And I understand we want certain positions, but sometimes you go to the store and it's out of milk. So you might have to get juice. That's what the draft is. Everyone's trying to get better, but and you might have needs, but are you going to take like, okay, there's Adam Milk, you take Juice, but then there's something else like that's awesome sitting in front of you? That's why, this is our whole free agency sucked, in my opinion, man. Never would have paid Osa.
I call it packing peanuts. It's a big ass box of packing peanuts with nothing in the middle.
Yeah. This never would have paid Osa a penny. Never would have signed any one of these running backs. I could come out of this draft with 2 drafted running backs and an undrafted free agent running back. Man, why do we even spend a dime on these? I get it. We got 2 linebackers with at least some size to them. At least they weigh more than 210 pounds. The Dan Quinn special. You know what I'm saying? But it's a below average linebacker. See, no, I take that back. It's everyone else as a below linebacker class, not mine, because Jalen Walker is not an edge. Abdul Carter, not an edge. So they're on my linebacker list.
Savage, bro, I got a question.
Shoot.
So what do you think about Matthew Golden from Texas? Everyone is now hopping on him, bro, after the Ashton Genty hype.
Do not like. Listen, I know
What is he, a running back?
I know he. Listen, I know we've had success with Dez. I know we've had success with CD Lamb. I know Amon St. Brown with the Lions. But for every one of those, there are 100 Big 12. Well, Texas is in the Big 10 now.
Well, no, they're in the SEC.
That's Texas in the SEC?
Yeah.
Texas, bro, that's the SEC.
Okay, well, I thought they were in the Big 10 because they were playing all Big 10 teams this year.
No, they played Michigan. But that was the out of conference schedule.
So they moved. But okay, well.
Yeah.
But the majority of his was I don't like Big 12 wide receivers, but he switched to the SEC for one season. Okay, well, Matthew Golden, he's not on the big side. He's on the shorter side. I would still take Mika Ibuka over him. I would probably take Luther Burden over him.
Nate Dogg, I'll say, only reason I say it's not worse than 2015 because Dak is better than Brandon Weeden and Matt Castle.
McMillan is never going to be there.
Fucking year, bro.
That was a disgusting year. 4-12. It was so nasty.
Oh.
Devin Street and Bryce Butler was our number 1 and number 2.
Well, you looking at that this year?
That whole time I was just telling the Cowboys, like, just let the fucking season go. Quit trying.
It was so bad. Dez came back too early.
Yeah, he had that foot issue.
Yeah, it was bad.
If I'm be honest with you though, like, I'm not a fan of taking a wide receiver round 1, but I have a feeling the Cowboys are going to do it to sell jerseys, and they're going to say, oh, we feel the need, wide receiver 2, even though we should be going trenches.
But you see, Junkie just was on here promoting that, but they do it for Dak because they think it's going to make their Dak better so they can make their videos and cheer.
Right.
Drafting a wide receiver in the first round ain't going to make Dak better. Dak ain't getting no better.
He reached his ceiling.
The way you make Dak better is build the run game up.
That ain't going to matter.
There are times when a non-quarterback player impacts the team more. Look what Philly did in the Super Bowl.
You can look at the Ravens. Ray Lewis was the most impactful person on the entire team.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Ed Reed and Terrell.
But that team flowed through Ray.
100%. Well, he was the leader. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They think everything is through Dak. That's their problem. That's why I keep getting on them when I tell them, y'all ain't about the team, y'all about one player because y'all making a draft about one player.
Yeah. Right. Well, Matthew Golden to me that's Brandon Cooks 2.0, in my opinion.
So you know what's crazy too, Savage, is that some people are comparing him to Antonio Brown, bro. Like these people don't know what they're doing.
Ray Lewis carried 2 different quarterbacks to a Super Bowl. 2 of them.
Yeah,
but Joe Flacco and who's the other one?
Trent.
Flacco was a first-round pick, even though out of little old Delaware, University of Delaware.
So, do you draft the offensive tackle or do you go D tackle first round?
Listen,
I take the best one.
If there's one even there, we might even come to 12 and all 3 are off the board. To be honest with you,
dang.
The top 3 tackles could be off the board. Now, I take that back. Wyatt Mullen is going to slide to round 2, and I would jump on him in a heartbeat. It's because all these guys, this is what shows you why coaching sometimes fuck people up. Here's a kid that he hasn't had a sack in 3 years at left tackle, yet everybody wants to move him to guard. Why? Keep it simple, Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid, man. But so he's dropping. Wyatt Mullen will probably be there the first couple of picks of round 2. I would listen. I got no problem going edge at 12, offensive tackle at 44, and then going defensive tackle at 76. I got no problem. It's trenches, and I could pick 1,000 running backs day 3. I can get a wide receiver day 3. I can get tight ends. Yo, there's like 10 good tight ends. I'm telling you, you can see 3 tight ends going round 1. Legit.
You'll pick everybody but Scatterbo.
I'm not. No, to me, he's a fullback. You know,
man, what?
He's a fullback to me.
Man, that little dude can go, man.
Okay, but for how long before he breaks down? And I'm just like, listen, to me, he's like maybe around 7th pick in my book.
Wow.
Hey, that's a 7th round steal then.
Right. If Scatterbo make it to the 7th round, Jesus.
Yo, you take him.
I've been ripped for saying I want to come out of this draft with at least 2 running backs. And to be honest with you, if the question is, I got no problem coming out of here with a 3rd. We all have needs, but you might want to go to the bar on a Friday night looking for a blonde. But now it's 20 minutes before closing, and there's a hot brunette staring at you. You're gonna let that slide? No, you're gonna grab that. You're gonna go. You have to grab where the draft strength is, and this year's strength is defensive end, defensive tackle, running back, safeties.
Georgia got any good players coming out this year?
Who?
Georgia.
Oh my God, they got.
Hella! They got hella players.
What are you?
Whoa.
You got the kid, my defensive end who I want, Michael Williams.
Michael Williams, Jalen Walker.
Okay.
The question is, do we fix the defense or do we worry about scoring points? That's the number one thing.
That's a good question, OG. That's a good question.
You got to. Do you want to give up? Do you want to stop 3? Do you want to stop? Do you want to not give up 300-something almost 400-something points a game? Or do you want to scope? Yeah. Or yards.
You all go into the draft.
Can you score? Because our field goal game ain't gonna get it no more. That's obvious.
Right. But you go into the draft with what you want, but then also it's what the board does in front of you. What the other teams do. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, if some teams are going to be aggressive, trade up. It is what it is. Us, more likely, we'll probably trade back. You know, we'll probably trade back. Listen, there's like a good 10 kids. I would not be disappointed with Dallas getting in round 1. I wouldn't. I'd be cool. And out of those 10, like 7 of them, 8 of them are on defense in round 1.
Hey, let me tell you a sleeper running back, bro. Ollie Gordon, bro. He was the Doak Walker winner in 2023. He didn't have as good as a year this year, but he still got 1,000 yards, bro. I would love to take him in round 5, bro.
Yeah, he's a day 3 steal, yet everyone's forgetting about him. Same thing with Rocket Sanders. He was only clocked at over 23 miles an hour at the combine with a bad knee. Look up.
I'm in a semi right now.
Yo, look up Rocket Sanders, Arkansas, 2022. That's before he hurt his knee. He had 1,800 yards, and then 2023 he did nothing, and then he transferred.
I'm not all.
Now, if your doctors tell you his knee is good, day 3 steal. I like Bashard Smith from SMU. I like Neal from Kansas. I'm big on Kyle Monangai, Rutgers, Blue.
RJ Harvey.
Look at this.
Harvey's probably going to get, like, I was talking about, you can ask 5th. I was talking about RJ Harvey in September.
That's that UCF guy, right?
Yeah.
That's how I know because you talked about him.
Now they're saying he's going to go 3rd round. That's how much they're pumping him up.
Wow.
Yep, that's how much he's risen. It's amazing. That's why I laugh. But that's why, like, when I put guys on my channel, I put a number next to their name just to show.
Hey, since you're right, I am halfway through it. That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm happy y'all did because, and salute to Savage because this man will text me at 3 a.m. I'll be at work.
You know what else is a sleeper day 3 pick? Elijah Roberts out of SMU, defensive end.
Yes, absolutely. He's a defensive end who's 6'4", 290 pounds. Let me tell you,
he's good, bro.
SMU has 3 very good defensive linemen who could honestly go from edge to defensive tackle. Yo, in my defensive tackle, where do I drop my defensive tackle list? Wait, man.
Where's the comment at? That one. He said Junkie wants to draft skill position, but then blame the defense when things go wrong. I don't get it.
You know what I said? And I said that. So, but a lot of fans, listen, the majority of Dallas fans all want skill positions. But then when we're scraping Dak off the floor because he's older and not as mobile, then they're going to say, well, if he had the offensive line that Tony Romo had, so you can't get everybody. You know what I'm trying to say? Listen, if we get a wide receiver, running back, listen, whatever, because at least that wide receiver is going to be around for the next quarterback too. But listen, I don't even give a fuck, bro. You know what I'm trying to say? I know the way I would build a team, but Jerry's not. But also at 12, I see a good player sliding to us. Like that no one thinks. I see a good player. But then they can do something stupid and draft a corner and then trade one of their corners. One of our corners are gonna be gone. I try to think like 2 steps ahead of people, but also you also got to look the way you also have to know other people's needs too, because you have to realize all 32 teams go into the draft with needs, and gonna take players, and they know if you need it, they're going to trade in front of you, man. Yet Dallas never does that. We trade back because we always trade our picks away for busts. So I can see Dallas trading back, and they can still get a good wide receiver and a good edge.
Or D tackle. Derek Harmon, bro, I wouldn't mind him if as a trade back option.
Let me tell you something. One of the best defensive tackles on Oregon, no one's even talking about him. Harmon is 1. Birch is 2. The biggest sleeper is this kid, and I put him out there in my sleeper list, Jamari Caldwell. He's 6'1", 340 pounds. Yo, you cannot move this kid. He's just a bucket of dirt, which is not a derogatory statement. And actually, in 2023, he had 5 or 7 sacks. Yet no one's talking about him because, ironically, he's played on the defensive line with Harmon and Birch. But Harmon was a beast at Michigan State. Also, another kid I love, Simon Barrow out of the U, Michigan State transfer who went to Miami for 1 year. He's a kid that can play 1 or 3. That kid, Deone Walker, if he's there in round 3, I'll jump on him.
Deion Walker, yeah, he was a projected top 10 pick before the year.
Who's the best quarterback in this draft?
Cam Ward.
What if he did 12 and the Cowboys get him? What would y'all say?
Nah, he ain't gonna.
He ain't getting out, bro. There's too many teams that need a quarterback.
You're gonna laugh. I could see Dallas doing something stupid and trading up for a quarterback. Seriously, man. I'll tell you right now. I'll bet money. Dallas is drafting the safety, Shiloh Sanders, day 3, 100%. I'll bet money on that.
They probably will.
Just so they,
I don't know if you.
Just so they control you, and it's a decent. There's a kid, Hunter Waller, big dude out of Wisconsin, man. He's like a half a linebacker, to be honest with you.
But getting the Sanders kid on day 3 ain't that bad though.
All right, but you say that, but he's 25 years old. He's undersized. He has off-the-field issues. He's already a millionaire. You really think he's going to be a killer for you out there?
I would take him round 7, but not anything earlier.
He's not making it to round 7.
Oh, 100% he is. He wasn't even invited to the combine. I'm serious.
You know what I did hear though? That is crazy. That the Cowboys might take a quarterback in round 2, bro.
I think they're gonna get a QB for real.
As long as it's not the kid, not Jalen Moreau from
If
Alabama.
that go down, you're not letting Will Grill start.
Yeah, Will Greer, no.
He's not gonna start. I don't care what.
Touchdown, Jesus! Watch his film.
Man, when you leave my team, when he left the Gators, I didn't care nothing about him no more. But
yo, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, watch his tape.
Bro, that was college though, bro.
I understand it's college, but have we ever seen Will Grier with the ones?
But if he was good enough, wouldn't he be with the ones?
If he was good enough in practice, he would have moved above Cooper Rush.
Yeah.
How do you figure that? We traded a 4th for Trey Lance.
Well, that's true.
He never was moving above Trey. He was never going to get above Trey Lance because we put up a 4th for Trey Lance, and then Jerry would look stupid.
They might get a QB, bro.
Yo, Fitz,
bro.
And I'm telling you, I'm having nightmares over the Alabama kid. I really am.
Please, no Milrose. He's
horrible.
Bro, Milrose's like a running back, bro. He should be a running back.
He's a fullback to me. He's a fullback.
Please don't. If they get him, man.
I'll be pissed, bro, if they get him, bro. He is booty.
I'm telling you, I know the way Jerry thinks. And he sees like the younger quarterbacks, the running quarterbacks, and he's going to see him round 2. I'm telling you, I can see him going round 2 to Dallas.
Let Will Grier go out there. 2-15, baby. Let's get it.
You know, honestly, bro, this might be a controversial statement, but I don't want the Cowboys to draft a quarterback at all this year unless it's in the day 3 because this quarterback class sucks.
They don't need to draft a quarterback at all.
Who that was, Savage? You said somebody's hands. What quarterback that was?
Say that again?
No, you said who that was? You said they deep ball is terrible.
Drew Aller from Penn State, but he's not in this year's draft.
He's in next year's draft.
He's in next year's.
Okay, cool.
That's why the wide receiver, Keandre Lambert-Smith, left Penn State and went to Auburn and had a great year. 6'1", 190, went to the combine, yet nobody talked about this kid the entire year. And I put him out in June. He was in one of my first videos. He went to the combine, 6'1", ran a 4.38, and he's flying up the board because he has good size. And he's going to take the top of the defense off. He can fly. He just needs a quarterback that throws a nice deep ball. And we all know Dak's not it.
Then we shouldn't draft him.
Yo, but you say that, man. But how about somebody else? What do we do? We go 2-15 this year, but next year Archie's sitting there. You want to see?
You take Arch Manning instantly.
Yeah, exactly. So you have to. Yo, I'm telling you right now, as crazy as this sounds, Dallas drafts Keandre Lambert-Smith. Day 3, he's wide receiver 2. He's wide receiver 2, first game of the season.
Man,
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, bro. I mean, he was decent at Penn State, even with Drew Aller overthrowing and underthrowing him, bro. And then when he went to Auburn, I forgot the quarterback's name at Auburn, but he was much better than Drew Aller at the deep ball. So
who was the last
Smith had a better year.
Ben DiNucci, Mike White. Who was the last quarterback we drafted?
Ben DiNucci.
Oh my God!
I'm claiming. Okay, check this out. They were at the combine, right? And Salami Ben is in the elevator, and Big Mike comes in, and Salami goes, "Yo, your brother was my teacher in like 3rd grade," and supposedly the brother, Big Mike's brother, is not around no more. Like I think he passed. So I think he might have been, when he said that to him, I think he was like blackmailing him, like saying like, "Yo, you better draft me." You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
You know what is crazy too? In the Mike McCarthy area, the only running back we got was Deuce Vaughn in 4 years. Isn't that crazy?
Jesus, this team is terrible at drafting.
I mean, shoot, if you're only getting one running back in 4 years and it's Deuce Vaughn, you're doing something wrong.
But you know what the sad part? The sad part is, Deuce was he was good at Kansas.
Man, he ran crazy on Alabama one game.
He was.
Oh yeah, he did.
He ran on Bama, bro.
He just didn't translate to the NFL. I don't know.
It happens a lot, but also too, have we ever seen him with the ones? We all know he can't pass block. And with this running back class, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know how he makes the team. You got to put him on. You got to put him on the practice squad.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be a practice squad guy.
Yeah, I'm actually glad we got Turpin. I hope we use him more like on the field.
Yeah, okay, but let me ask you a question. Do you want to risk? Because we all know he's not that big.
He's a little kid. He's a little guy.
Yo, you want something scary? I put a kid in my sleeper, but yet he has good, decent production. This kid, Turpin's 175, but I put this kid, Tej Johnson, wide receiver from Oregon. Yo, he's 156. Yo, look imagine how small he is. But my question is, how about if Turpin gets hurt a wide receiver and then we don't have him at special teams?
Yeah.
Oh, our special teams will be. Our return game will not be good.
I get one hard hit for that little bitty dude.
Yeah, listen, man. Deuce Vaughn was a feel-good story because his dad.
Oh yeah, nepotism.
Yeah. Like I said, if you look at all the Cowboy scouts' last names, you want to talk about nepotism?
Y'all gonna quit hating on my favorite player, man.
No, I said it. He was good in college. He was like a pinball machine. It's just
they don't know how to utilize.
I was just gonna say that. Yo, don't, and that's why if you notice the Joneses, even when they draft a player and he might not fit well or do well, they'll just leave him in the practice squad and leave him on the team because they don't want to risk getting rid of him. And then he goes to another team and blows up, and then they look stupid.
The Cowboys have a bad habit of forcing players to play their scheme instead of designing a scheme around their players. That's probably their biggest flaw is making a right tackle into a left tackle because they want him to be a left tackle. And it's like, but he's a right tackle. Yeah. If this dude is a pass catching running back, quit sending him up the middle.
I was just going to say that.
Quit running him up the middle.
He should be going out in the flat and catching a pass.
Yeah. I mean, you got a yak wide receiver that they're trying to turn into a possession wide receiver. CeeDee Lamb is a yak guy. You get him the ball while his feet are moving. You don't turn him and face him towards the line of scrimmage. Same thing with Turpin. Turpin catches a 5-yard slant and the house calls it.
Yep.
But you can't do it with comeback and stop routes because his feet stop moving.
Nah.
They just force people to play their game instead of designing it around, and it's just lazy. I keep saying it. I've been saying it for the last 2 weeks. The Cowboys have gotten lazy. They're lazy draft. They lazy coaches. They lazy players.
Know what I hear about their draft? They tell everybody we got to get a running back. Oh, we got to get a young quarterback. Shut your fucking mouth.
See what happened with Pat Surtain and CJ Horn?
Say that again?
See what happened with Pat Surtain and CJ Horn?
Yeah,
they played their hand. They let everybody know they were in the market for a cornerback.
Not to mention, bro, anytime we get a player, we don't scheme. We don't use them like to their strengths. We use them on their weaknesses. I don't understand.
You're right.
And then they acted like they wanted Parsons, knowing they wanted a cornerback.
Yeah. No, they never wanted Parsons. That was their fallback.
But yo, Parsons had some off the field stuff, like some locker room.
Oh yeah. Oh, it was bad.
And he got locker room issues now.
Oh, this team, man.
So is it official? Did he really get to 500?
I haven't seen anything. I think the dude was projected.
No, I think he was just a projection.
It's going to be around that. It's going to be probably 200 to 230 million.
Jeez.
You know how Junkie said? You know how Junkie said that they were like close to an extension? I saw a tweet from Drain Slater that says they're not close at all.
Dang.
So I don't.
This is exactly why I said the corner. You know Parsons is lying when he said he willing to take a pay cut.
100%.
Because his agent isn't going for that shit. It's never gonna happen.
And he's
just like Sports Junkie said. Listen, if I'm playing, I'm trying to take every penny of that salary cap.
Of course,
every single fucking dime. I don't care about the wide receiver. We might be best friends on the field, but when we get in here and it's time to negotiate money, I want it all.
You hear me, man? We've been going 5 hours and 12 minutes. I'm finna end this thing. This is crazy. We're gonna get it's junkie fault, man. We're gonna end this. I probably Saturday, probably.
All right, then.
All right, so salute to y'all, man. I appreciate everybody coming on tonight, man.
Got it, bro.
All right, peace out.
All right, y'all. He's my preacher, Phil.